that to be the intro.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so loud. Oh, I was so loud. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Hello. That was so funny. Good morning, everybody. I do like the Danganronpa music. And I'm gonna press the add button. Thank you, Haydener, for resubbing. Nice to see you, Haydener. Hi, Mouse. Hi, Joe. Hello. Hello, Super Paper. Joe, can you settle a debate from my Discord?
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, sure.
Do you like Danganronpa or not like Danganronpa?
I like Danganronpa for some things, but for other things I don't like Danganronpa. And the more time that has passed and the more weeb things I've been exposed to, the more I dislike the weeb shit in Danganronpa as time passes. Like Danganronpa was not a good first exposure to weeb stuff. There is better stuff than Danganronpa, but the concept of Danganronpa is really good. But only a couple of the characters are actually good. And the more I've seen now, the more I understand how much like anime relies on archetypes, and it's just the same kind of character over and over and over again with different hair color, and it's really aggravating. But Danganronpa's versions of that are really really bad.
And there we go.
So I think I used to like Danganronpa a lot more than I do currently, and I'm kind of worried about going to 2x2. Don't think it's going to be fun.
Don't worry, I'll be there to keep things positive.
So positive.
Before Godot explains the 2x2 lore, Haydener has put a game on the wheel. Thank you, Haydener. It is Luca, Born of a Dream, and the Steam description is simply "For the power and the glory, now and forever." Onto the wheel it goes. Haydener checked this with me, and the graphics look really cool and unique. So excited to play this one in 2031. And thank you, Outson, for resubbing. Thank you, Outson. So the 2x2 lore, and Godot will give you the specifics, is that the two writers who have been added for 2x2 are egregiously bad.
Really? They're the bad ones? They're even badder, worse than Kodaka?
Yeah, they wrote the worst stuff in 100 lines.
Wow.
And made Shuten Order, which we're also not a fan of. Just found this RYM comment, simple and clean, fooled me into thinking Kingdom Hearts was a serious franchise. Oh my god.
Well, I'm really happy that 100 Line's going to win a Jadsea, so I'm going to experience their bad writing and then see how they progress into X2. That's great. Twice as bad.
Together, they're unstoppable. All right. Well, we're going to do the dolls a little bit different today. Which may affect your bets or not, but we're going to do together. Hello, Eleanor Frost, welcome. Oh, can you turn off sound? Can you go to like the other sound cancellation thingy? They're missing your stems. Thank you.
We go to standard, right? Not crisp?
Yeah, we go to standard. So we're gonna do Scrandle, Steamery, and Fanart, and then because we're running late, we're gonna go right into it, and then we'll do reality check after the break. So you can take an extra long break if you don't want to deal with the AI stuff. But we'll do a couple of dolls. We'll read a bunch. We'll see Jack Stanley. Hopefully, we're praying we see Jack Stanley. And then we'll roll into a break and reality check. Messed up. They asked for the Godot explanation and then missed it. I'm sorry. The main writer did one of the worst routes in 100 Line and a lame route in Shuten Order, and they have a dedicated trick guy who did the most deranged possible mystery tricks in Shuten Order. Awesome. Mouse, we don't need to bring what happened in Jadsea 2025 chat here, says the most diehard 100 Line defender. I'm sorry. All right. Let's do Let's do Scrandle. Shall we do Scrandle?
Sure, why not? Let's do
Shall we
Scrandle.
swap lights for this? Did you
Yes,
see
Scrandle?
the Ace Attorney-esque game that has a waifu consultant in the credits? Thoughts? No. No, I did not see that. No.
Oh, what?
A waifu consultant? You didn't tell me you worked on a game.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Am I allowed to be that? I don't think I'm allowed to be that. Oh, wow.
You got Chan expertise.
I do. Take a chan, take a chan, take a chan, take a chan.
Do we want daily Scrandle or super Scrandle? What are you in the mood for?
I think super Scrandle is like a sometimes food.
I agree. Yeah, that's why I'm consulting.
I think we should do daily Scrandle. Okay. I think it's more fun.
We'll do daily.
Everyone does the same thing.
Yeah. Well,
easy, right?
It's got to be right. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it's from Cardiff. That's where I'm from.
All right. Do you wanna ask?
I want to go back to Cardiff. All right. Can we choose it?
Yes, we scran.
Yes, we scran. Left for me here.
You should go back to Cardiff. It's left for me too. Yeah. Okay. It's left for Scrandlers too. No price data. Doesn't matter. All right. It's right for me here. What about you?
Easy right.
Chicken kebab pie and a vegetable samosa in a bun. I don't want to eat a samosa on a pie. I'm literally not able to eat this. Can I tell you about my diet right now?
Sure.
So for those who don't know, somehow I went to the ER and for heart issues, I thought, and then I went to a cardiologist and she said, that's not a heart issue, that's gastric. And then I went to an internal medicine specialist and they said, that's not gastric, that's a heart issue. But I think they're wrong because I started taking Prilosec every day and completely stripped back my diet to one that I researched, and I have had no pains since then. I've got all the hits. I've got tuna, I've got poached salmon, I've got apple and banana. Today I ate some zucchini with whole wheat pasta. We're having a blast. A stray cat diet, yeah.
Dude, stray cat diet?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Just dumpster foraged. Cozy game core diet. Yeah. Yep. I'd get a second opinion. Yeah, I'm going in for an endoscopy as soon as I can schedule one, and I think an endoscopy will answer that, and then I'm going in for a stress echocardiogram, which will test both of those hypotheses, and then we'll know more. Hopefully before Christmas, because crazy that your awful diet is more varied than mine. It's not awful, it's just bland. Just whatever it is. Yeah. Anyway,
I hate food.
I can't eat anything on Scrandle is the moral of the story.
I just want a sludge that I could just eat whenever.
You can just have Soylent. That's what Soylent is.
Yeah.
You have to take multivitamins.
Like, isn't that like a manosphere thing too, being on the Soylent, or no?
I think that's how it started, but it's kind of expanded. And it's less manosphere, it's more like technosphere. It's more like the tech bros who like believe that they can put their consciousness in a computer someday.
Oh God, I hope so.
Yeah.
Maybe that's already happened. All right, I love poutine. Mm-hmm. And that on the left is not the worst poutine. Like the curds look good. It is actually curds. It just looks a little cold to me, and the fries don't look great. Right looks amazing. Yeah. I would say right here over
I also go right here.
Yeah,
I also like poutine. Believe it or not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that's slow. Yeah. Ooh. Oh fuck. We're fucked. We're fucked.
Shit. Chicken and chips with purple slaw and garlic mayo for 10 versus fish and chip for 9. Those fish and chips look so good. Look, you can see the bits on it. Oh man.
Yep. I still think left takes it just because the stuff on the right some people might not like and they don't know that it's good. I think left, but I would actually so right here.
Good. Yeah. Oh my god, it's only 69%. It deserves so much more.
Nice.
Oh, not the hand nachos. I hate the hand nachos so much. It's so upsetting.
I love how it's like no one there, so it's like someone found them and just scooped them up. Skyline nachos at Great American Ballpark. Skyline nachos are it's
gotta be loaded
right,
mac
so
and
expensive.
Cheese. But it's right. But it's gotta be. Someone in chat asked, "What is the point of the game?" The point is, so there is a Twitter account, where people submit pictures of their food at sports events, and then people vote whether it is scran or not, basically whether it's a good food to have at a sporting event, if it looks yummy, if it'll soak up the booze, if it's a reasonable price. And then this website compares the percentages, and you have to guess what percentage is higher. I'm going to vote this even though it's very expensive. Yeah, it deserves to be low, but hand nachos is just egregious. All right, chili cheese tots with a screw.
Okay, believe it or not, this still gets like 30%. Okay, I lost it all to the goddamn screw.
Okay, well the grilled salmon looks pretty decent.
Yeah,
compared to a screw.
They don't look cooked though.
No, they don't.
I still think Right takes it compared to the screw.
Oh my god, how does it have 36%? It's got a fucking screw in it. Okay, whatever. Burned pizza for 20 pounds versus pot noodle for $2.50.
I'm going pot noodle.
Pot noodle. Pot noodle for us. Eat around the screw? Gosh, no way. All right, kebab pie versus a deep south burger. Another thing that looks amazing that I cannot eat. I think it's the burger.
I can't eat it either, but yeah, deep south burger, yep, for me.
I didn't even think about the ramifications of doing scramble. And yeah, that was really high.
Holy shit.
Cheesy chips in a sausage or sausage on a stick. I think sausage on a stick, actually.
Yeah, I think sausage on a stick.
Yeah. The cheese is just not. Why would you want chips with uncooked mozzarella cheese on top? Like, what are we doing? Hollow Knight sausage? All right, last one. We've got curry and rice with a can, not necessarily a pint. It's a can for £5, and the pepperoni pizza, calzone, and garlic knots all in one. No price tag.
Oh shit!
That is a work of art.
This is flipping a coin. Yeah. I have no idea.
I think it's right. Like, look at that thing.
I think it's right, but like in my mind, this costs like 30 quid. So is it going to be expensive? Is it too much?
Yeah.
I think right still. I think right.
Fuck!
No!
Fumbled the perfect scran.
No!
Fumbled the perfect scran. Fumbled it. Fumbled it.
Fumbled. God damn it.
Fumbled.
God damn it.
Yeah.
I'm a little upset.
You're upset? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm upset.
All right.
Yeah. I don't want to stream now.
All right.
There's
always Breaking Dawn Part 2. Okay.
Well, we're just skipping to that one? Okay.
No, we gotta do Part 1. Incredibly paced movie. By the way, I was watching a Big Joel video today. I don't remember which one, and he was like, Breaking Dawn is one of the best paced movies I've ever seen, and I was like, he's so right for this. So right for this. All right, perfect steamery instead. I don't know, chat. Can we steam it?
Yes, we ham.
Thank you. Thanks for that. Yeah.
Yes, we ham.
All right, here we go. What horrors await us today? How are you feeling, Joe? Top or bottom?
Bottom, apparently. Feeling like a bottom today. Okay.
All right, let's look at Poker World. Single player. Free. Brought to you by the makers of Governor of Poker. Oh, Avarisi says, I've only ever read the Twilight books, and they're awful when they get to the Italian family drama. Is that better in the movies? Yes, it's camp. It's camp as fuck. Yeah, the movies make it fun. In this great offline poker game, you're battling and bluffing your way through several continents and famous poker cities, and you'll play poker with only one goal: to become the best poker player in the world. 400 reviews from 2017.
Versus Shoot the Zombirds in VR. Shoot the Zombirds VR is a gallery shooter starring undead birds, pumpkins, and a crossbow. Excellent shooting fun for all skill levels. I think top.
I also think top. 2017, people were different then. They were simpler. They were happier. Well, fuck me. All right.
Really?
40-year-old bottom, we call that a foundation.
What? I don't get it. Is this some gay joke I'm too straight to understand? Like, what?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
Joe, come on. I don't know what's the fuck. Okay, all right, whatever.
All right, float gallery. Float gallery is in a house. It's just funny. It's not that deep. Float gallery shows the work of artists working in the digital realm and supports aesthetic and cultural practice in virtual environments. By nature, we define ourselves as a global endeavor, resolving borders and blending realities in the search of new forms of being, discourse, and organization. A game designed by my graduate school, apparently.
Versus museum masterpieces.
What is this matchup? Sorry.
It's okay. Museum masterpieces is a is there an I there? I can't see it on the
Shikaku.
screen. Is this Shikaku style puzzle game where each solved grid reveals part of a great masterpiece? Solve hundreds of puzzles. Oh, this is a mouse game. Solve hundreds of puzzles and discover unique paintings in the latest art exhibition of the feline world. I think bottom.
I also think bottom. Okay. I do like games like this. I might actually. Yep, this is a wish lister. And there we go. Super Pig! Put your best mouse shot in Gruick's butt and make it fly as far away as possible. Okay.
Well, okay. Versus Mint Dodgers. Love the Dodgers. Mint Dodgers is a simple game where this weird world that you're stuck in doesn't want you there. Dodge falling and flying mints, toxic rain, rocks, spikes, and so much more to come. Are you able to stick around long enough to defeat King Mint?
I have no idea. I think bottom, maybe?
It's free. Fuck it. Yeah, let's go with the free one.
Okay. Wow. 1.2% different. Do you want me to increase the size and then just scroll between the two of them?
That might help a little bit. It's okay usually.
Oh, it still keeps it on one thing. So
that's better.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, Machine World 2. Take control of a range of different machines and operate them in a unique environment. Each new game generates a new world, and it is yours to develop. Dig and build anything, anywhere. All machines have been carefully modeled down to small details.
Wow. Oh, okay. That sounds like fun. I bet it's not, but it could be fun. Okay. Versus, okay, this is a business simulation game. The in-game graphics feature a layout of Chinese-style ancient architecture. Players own a place similar to an inn or a shop. The game offers functions such as quest, construction, crafting, and farming, allowing players to experience a rich rural life.
So bottom is free, and not only that, top is early access from 2017. I think bottom.
That's here. I think bottom too. Bottom looks actually kind of interesting. What is it? I'd like to know more about it.
It's an MMO.
Oh, all right. Never mind then. All right, I still bottom.
Yeah, that's pretty decent actually. Anything anywhere is a massive promise to then not fulfill. Yeah. Sinker 3 is the culmination of the award-winning minimalist puzzler series. Sinker 3 offers a new slant on the familiar contraptions with new diagonal layouts and billiard-style physics. By player demand, multi-step undo. Oh, they have player demand.
Multi-step undo. Wow. And they want it so bad, they put it in the title there, the description. That's crazy. All right. Versus Park It is a grid-based puzzle game where players must strategically maneuver vehicles to park them in the designated spot and correct direction, all while managing limited fuel. Oh, okay. Fucking hell.
It seems like a fun game to spend 5 minutes on.
Yeah, traffic shuffle bullshit games.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm kind of feeling top, but bottom could. I'm gonna guess these are both gonna be around 70. So
yeah,
that's what I think.
This is anyone's Scran to me. I also think top by a narrow margin. Maybe just because it has more replayability than the bottom one, which is just parking. Let's go top.
Has more of an aesthetic too.
Fuck off.
What? 94 versus 100?
All right. We've got Dead Mountaineers Hotel for €7.99. This remote hotel stands atop an ominous snow-peaked mountain, and death permeates every inch of the place. A crime has been committed here, obviously, and the remote nature of the retreat means that the culprit is still roaming the halls. Which of the guests is capable of this? Whose past hides sinister truths? And who has the most to gain? Isn't that a cult thing? I don't know. It's from 2011. It looks like it goes kind of hard, not gonna lie.
This looks really good. What the fuck?
Yeah, what?
Is it not written very well?
I
For
got
no
no
reason, I'll
idea.
maximize that one again.
Which one?
The image that we were just on
This
in
one?
the kitchen.
Oh, fuck off. Look at this. I didn't even see her there.
Versus Socko Match Lizard Saga. In this game, you will help Lizzie, a lovable lizard, to match 3 or more gems of the same color in order to solve the puzzles and clear the stages. Are you
Lord.
ready? Solve.
I think top. Yeah. Wow, it
What?
has
Oh, it
37%. Hold on. This is one of the, we got to investigate.
It's this is, we found a new mystery of the druids here. I think the writing must be atrocious.
Awful voice acting, bugs and glitches, bad dialogue, slow movement. Oh man.
Oh, so it's like Silent Hill 2. Okay, all right, cool.
Oh, don't do that on my stream, dude. You can't be rage baiting here. Dead Mountaineers Hotel is a game based on a novel of the same name by the Strugatsky brothers, the generally pretty great Russian sci-fi authors who also wrote books like Roadside Picnic, which was the basis of the movie, which was in turn the basis of the Stalker series, which we read in Jad's book club. Wow. Yeah. The voice acting is absolutely terrible. Just listening to the opening dialogue of the game and you'll see what I mean. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do, actually. Let's go.
All right. Am I going to be able to hear it?
Yes.
Okay. Fucking Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 music right now. This looks good. What the fuck? Oh.
It was there, on that summit, where the carabiner failed him. The rock is smooth there. He shot straight down, 1/10 of a mile, with not so much as a handhold. Perhaps he screamed. If he did, no one heard. Perhaps he prayed.
Okay.
If he did,
Lock it in.
God.
Lock it in.
Yep, lock it in. That's what I was thinking.
Lock
You
it
gotta
in.
stream it, please, for the love of God. I'm putting on my wish list. Please stream it. One of us can stream. Can we do that collab stream? Just fucking.
Maybe. Yeah. That'd be fun. Holy shit.
Could you imagine KCD2 streams die and are replaced by that? Oh my God. All right. What was the title? Dead Mountaineers Hotel. Yeah.
Even
It's
the
a
title
one-stream
goes hard.
game. I know,
like
it
it.
looks good. The title goes hard. It's based on a good writers. And then they fumbled it. Incredible. Up to 6 hours, one stream game. I'm saying. All right. Idol Hands is a strategy game where you gradually take over the world by guiding your people and defeating other gods. The end.
Oh, we missed this one for Jed Saya. Fuck. Okay. Versus Mystery Case Files The Revenant's Hunts. Can you stop the Revenant before it's too late? That's it. All right.
That's it. All right. Can you imagine Devon chat happening with that game? Oh my God. So top is from 2015, bottom is from 2017. Top has like August vibes. It's got cute little guys in it. I think I go top here. Oh, the bottom is a hidden object game.
Top has way more reviews.
Yeah.
I think top 2, yeah. Has trading cards.
All right, it's just fucking over. It's just fucking over. All right.
Why
Okay.
do we do this?
I don't know. Okay, Death Track Resurrection. Do you have what it takes to survive? Death Track Resurrection is a racing action title that takes players into a post-apocalyptic, not too distant future where traditional sports have been replaced by far more violent entertainment. Racing game.
Versus Panicked and Surrounded by Hot Vampires. Fall in love with tall, hot vampires.
I'm going bottom. It's gotta be bottom.
Well, you have to go bottom today. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
100%. Damn.
100%.
20
That's what I'm
bottoms
saying.
like this approve. They
That's what I'm
approve.
saying.
Okay.
Redneck racers, welcome to Pimperstown, a small village miles away from big cities and modern civilization. But it don't mean that people here don't have fun. Farmers from neighboring villages and farms came on their shiny machines to participate in big races organized by the mayor, and you are one of them.
Versus Dungeon Crowley. Dungeon Crowley blends RPG and FPS elements all together while providing seamless full multiplayer campaign where players must cooperate through procedural dungeons, follow through the delusions and discoveries of a teacher which engages with the occult while facing financial problems.
Garsh. Joe?
I don't think I processed anything I just said.
It's an FPS RPG with a multiplayer campaign and procedural dungeons. Early access from 2018. Abandoned.
This is probably shit. It looks cool though. Redneck Racers is cheap at least. I don't fucking know.
Chat is debating whether I should do that voice. Thank you, Rainbow Road DUI for subbing with a cowboy.
Love that name.
It's really good. I laugh every time I
that
read
name.
it.
Yeah, it's such a great name.
Fuck, man. I guess top just based on undelivered early access, but Redneck Racers, I don't know.
It has some memery to it. Left could win if it was really good and then got abandoned. Like maybe there's a lot of people like, no, come back and finish it. And I don't know. I top.
Why'd you say that? Like the YouTube chat summary AI? I like doing impressions. The fuck off of
Fuck
the YouTube summary AI. Does Merrick watch Mouse's streams? Not usually. Only when Jelly raids. He sticks around for a bit. Sorry, the Sea Hotel Umineko Te? Sorry? What? New Umineko just... Boy, Umineko looks weird, guys.
Holy shit. You gonna Google translate it or what?
Finally, Umineko 2. CRPG. Wow. Is that Angie?
This could be fun. Okay. And that's against Brain Killed. 2 puzzle modes, 1 twisted mind, minimalist design created to hurt your brain, solve hard logic and math puzzles, think outside the box, then destroy it. It's gotta be top. It's gotta be, right? There's no way it's bottom. What?
Well, we got 4 right today, everyone. Let's be glad you weren't betting on that. That's maybe the worst we've ever done, I think. Yeah.
Today's average is hard too, though. 4 point, like we're only at 6.67 below 6.7 below average. That's good.
Yeah. Well, Glaive would have won big money. He has no faith in us. Don't. You had to do it, didn't you? You had to do it, didn't you? You had to say 6.7.
I'm hip. I'm young. I'm with it.
All right. We're now going to move on to fan art for the first time in a while. I have to eat shit in front of the fan artists because none of them posted anything for like 2 weeks. And I was like, it's quiet in here. I'm suspicious because they scared me with a cavalcade of moose earlier in the year. And so whenever the fan artists are quiet for a few weeks, I get worried about what's going to hit me next. So my apologies. I didn't mean to pressure anyone to make art or to engage in a way that they were not intending to. I was just suspicious. Yeah, they charged their alt. I thought they were charging their alt. I was pre-dodging. Bring out the ukulele. I should get one, shouldn't I? That's what I should have asked my mom for Christmas.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, no.
All right.
Spoilers.
Oh, no. Spoilers. Okay. All right.
It's a great expression.
This is a great expression. This is the mouse wheeze. So this is from Mega Geeko. By the way, if I get your name wrong here, if I misattribute it, I'm sorry, but every fan artist in this server has Norded themselves and changed their name to an anagram. And so when I have to do this like half an hour before stream, it's really stressful. Okay, and I can't tell who anybody.
I'm sorry. Do you know that Jads used to have a you're not allowed to change your profile name rule for a while?
I did know that. Yeah, I did know that.
Yeah, for that reason. And then I was like, fuck it, I just don't care anymore, and I just won't recognize people.
Because they kept
so people just get mad at me. I used to come in and be like, hey, so who are you? And they'd be like we've spoken like 10 times before. You don't remember? He's like, you have a different name, different profile picture. You're just someone else to me now. I don't know. Yeah.
So there's been there's been like maybe 3 people this year who have noticed that I started streaming and who knew me from the past, and they messaged me and they go, "Oh my God, I can't believe you're streaming with like Joseph Anderson or whatever." And every single time, I don't remember who they are.
Oh no.
There were a couple of people who did it and I knew who they were, but there were a couple of people who I was like I'm like scrolling up on our DMs trying to piece it together, and usually I can get a sense of it, but I'm like, how did I forget like 5 years of my life? Like, holy shit. Yeah. So I'm with you, buddy. I'm gonna blame it on the heart issues. Anyway, Mega Geeko, this is exactly what I was doing during Act 3 of Snatcher, Kojima's Snatcher. We streamed Snatcher.
Did you finish it?
I finished it. It was a 2-stream game. The first act, pretty tight, actually, pretty well structured. That was the one where I talked to you and I was like, oh, like the lore is really well set up, like it's a solid cyberpunk world. Second act, we started getting a little silly with it. We started getting a little crazy. And then third act made me wish I had a Vine Boom soundboard because it was like every 5 minutes it would it would drop some insane piece of lore and be like, whoa. It's just
all right, I got it.
Yeah, it's really
right.
funny. It's really funny. I needed like breaks from Act 3 of that game. It's crazy. So the lore is that they came back and added Act 3 later. So they wrote the first act or the first 2 acts earlier on, and then he went and did other stuff. I think he like did 2 Metal Gear games. Chat will tell us because Chat knows about Snatcher. We have a couple of people there who know it, and then they came back and added Act 3 on, and it's just like so obvious. It's just literally I was dying on my desk.
Aww.
The funniest part is how we all kept going, this foreshadowing is so heavy-handed, and it wasn't foreshadowing the thing we thought at all. That was incredible, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
An ownage moment. Okay, cool.
Yeah, ownage moment, yeah. Thank you, Mega Geeko, for capturing this wonderful stream moment. Next, we have from Luna Panda, relevant to today, our favorite silly girl Tama, posting this before Mouse chops off our hands for an activity. Thank you. So here's our girl Tama. For those who are curious about what her shirt says, Luna Panda posted the reference, which is a shirt that says, "You know what makes me go fast? IBS," with a picture of Sonic.
Isn't that my chili dog joke about Sonic always needing to go to the bathroom?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay.
So there
all
she
right.
is.
That's funny.
So thank you very much, Luna Panda, for this. She's got her little pendant. She's doing an upside down peace sign, which I can only mean I think she's planning to attack. Thank you, Luna Panda. Very cute. Best girl. I miss her.
Best girl.
Best girl. Next from Ravine. Hey Mouse, why are you so desperate to get new fan art anyway? Every piece of art means up to 5 fewer minutes of 428. That's dumb. Just play more Peak or read a good VN like Higger and then beating Jelly with a bat.
Rip Jelly.
And then we have Return of Bambi at the bottom to say, did you know Mouse fucking hates visual novels that aren't about rich people? Fata Morgana only halfway fulfills this requirement.
True.
Oh, and then they said, will this finally get our second Mauseum tag? We can only hope. It did, in fact. I Love Menkun and Casey the Cat are both tagged here, so that's 2 for them. Thank you very much, Ravine. Mouse, can you force Joe to read Fata Morgana? His cooldown from reading Umineko will be up in like January or February, and then I will start the Fata Morgana campaign.
Of 2027, right?
All right. Moving on from MSB. Us hardworking artists really are being worked to the bone. We have another card for the mouse cord set. Artless Greed. Draw 2 arts. Your next 2 art phases become Kingdom Heart phases.
Oh, shit.
I'm never posting in the fan art channel with anything suggesting I think anybody should make anything ever again. This was my bad, everybody. That's my mistake. I'll get the ukulele soon. It was messed up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I almost left the server. You're not even an artist. Thank you, MSB.
It's a powerful card.
It is a powerful card. Thank you. All right, now from Double Jumper, moving on from my humiliation, one of my favorite moments from the first peak stream. A little late at this point, but better than never.
Oh, I showed this one. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It worked. Oh shit! I'm just watching you slide downward. It's so funny.
I feel like 80% of the peak streams are you just laughing at me doing something.
It is true because I'm dead most of the time because I'm so bad at it. Mouse specifically DM'd me and told me to make a new emote for her. Otherwise, she would take my stream artist role away from me. I was so scared. I'm sorry, Jelly. Also sorry that I need to delay our sushi follow-up plans because I'm dying or whatever. Maybe in January. This is very good, Double Jumper. This is also one of my favorite moments. I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, everybody, if you like the peak streams, go vote for the JoJo Thomas clip in Jadzea 2025.
Propaganda.
Thank you, Double Jumper. And also from Ravine, art contains no AI generated content, Allison. Thank you for redeeming emotional distress turkey carver. It's imagining a stream where we have this guy instead of Psy. This is an alternate reality. And my heart hooked up to the heart monitor at 180 BPM. Yes, Dominic, you can post it in mouse.
Such an unhappy mouse.
Literally dying trying to get through Kingdom Hearts.
Is that a Disney branded heart monitor?
It is a Disney branded heart monitor. Ravine is quite good at the details. Ravine is always putting great details in live heart monitor reactions. Oh my god. I have 5 more days on my fucking heart monitor. I have to tape a plastic bag to my chest to shower because it's not the kind you can remove. It's really demoralizing. Oh man. Thank you, Ravine. From Haydener, this is puzzle agent art. A glimpse into the horrors of the Byatt's mouse dimension. That was Byatt's mouse, yeah. I don't know, man. Everybody here is so puzzle crazed, and now there are gnomes. Have you played Puzzle Agent?
I haven't played Puzzle Agent, no.
Oh, it's big Twin Peaks vibes. You'd love it. And there's gnomes.
Fucking hell.
I really want to play Puzzle Agent too. Maybe I'll stream it for it's a 1-stream game. The first one was as well, so maybe I'll stream it sometime. The story is locked behind Puzzle Agent too. You don't get a satisfying conclusion. It's really funny. The game just ends in Puzzle Agent.
Whoa, 1. That's shit. Sorry.
Puzzle Agent 2 into Dead Mountaineers Hotel. I mean, it's really good until it just ends. If you stream it, I need 2 weeks heads up. 2 weeks? Jesus. Okay, I'll stream it after Christmas. We have 2 weeks heads up. It's done. It's done. All right. I love the gnomes. These are so funny. Thank you, Haydener. Very cute. From Tep, an absolutely gorgeous, unfortunately, Kingdom Hearts mouse. Happy Kingdom Hearts Christmas to all who celebrate. Tep's style looking amazing as usual. This was accompanied by complaints about how stupid this jumpsuit is, which I have to agree with. How do you go to the bathroom? Can you imagine?
Why
you have
are the pants like this?
I don't know.
Yeah. Why are the pants like? What is it? Is it just like all like quad exercises, no calf raises, or is it just balloons? What's going on? I don't understand.
I really don't know. So he looks like Mickey. Oh, so they look like Mickey Mouse's pants. Oh, Merry Christmas, everybody. Sorry, we've only had one Kingdom Hearts stream. I played, I played Danganronpa and it made me sick. So it's detracting from Kingdom Hearts. You can blame Kodaka for that. Why do you think the gameplay feels so floaty? I think part of it is that he literally floats. Like when you jump, it has a hang that lasts for a really long time. And so it makes the whole thing feel really really floaty. I'm interested in
Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it is floaty,
interested. I'm interested in getting to Kingdom Hearts 2 when people say the gameplay like feels a lot smoother. But I don't know how long that's gonna take. I think in the back half of the month.
Oh, it's still floaty.
It's still floaty. Okay, never mind.
Oh yeah, it's still floaty. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's better, but it's still floaty. Yeah.
All right. Maybe you can be there for. You offered to be emotional support. Maybe you can be there for the finale. You can come for Kingdom Hearts finale.
I could do that. Sure.
Yeah, maybe we'll see. All right, thank you, Tup.
I almost spoiled it.
Cute. You almost spoiled it.
I almost said, yeah, when that happens, yeah.
I've got great news. Everybody in the server has been posting unspoiled Kingdom Hearts spoilers for like a month, so it's it's fine.
I almost literally just said, oh, when X goes into the thing and that comes out, yeah, that'd be a good stream to be on. I just almost just said the ending. It's like, okay, maybe that's not the ending though. Maybe something else happens.
This mouse does not have 2 sets of ears. This is hair vents and ears.
Ah.
Yeah.
I like this mouse.
This is a good mouse. Yeah, very cute mouse. Thank you, Tup. Tup draws some very cute mouses. Thank you, Tup. And thank you. Their first fan art in the gallery, Crimson Ocat, the mouse got replaced. Look at this absolutely adorable little Kingdom Hearts mouse. I love this so damn much. This is so cute. Mickey should be jealous. Even the Keyblade is cute. The little like corduroy pants are so adorable. Plaid pants. Everything about this is amazing. I love when new people draw the mouse. Look at the shoes.
Think of Beatrix Potter for some reason.
Yeah, absolutely. When I do you know when I got my stream assets, I asked Kiwi to model it after Beatrix Potter illustrations.
Oh, really?
Yep, absolutely. Because that was my favorite books when I was a kid, and I was like, I want to be a little mouse, and I want it to feel like Beatrix Potter, and I want it to be really cute and dress her up in little outfits. Can you zoom in on Mickey? There's Mickey.
I read a lot of those when I was a kid too.
Yeah, I loved those.
I had a nice little collection, like this white treasure chest thing that you have to unlock with a key.
Me too. I had those same ones. My mom gave them to me recently. I still have them. I have them in my house.
I think I might still have them somewhere too. Yeah.
Yeah, we had the same set. It's cute. There's Mickey. Love the shoes. This is very cute. Very strong first entry, Crimson Ocat. Thank you for this. What was I going to say? Oh, my first cat when I was a kid was named Miss Moppet after the cat in the Beatrix Potter books. So now people
excellent name.
Yeah, excellent name. Now people have one of my password answers for my lost passwords. Thank you very much, Crimson Ocat. This is adorable. I love this. I love this very much. This honestly, I might make this my next profile picture on Discord.
It's very cute.
Now from Ribco, I'm just saying the wasps aren't a bad idea. Go my wasp army. So this one requires explaining.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
My house was built in like 1910, and accordingly, I have a moth problem, which especially sucks because I like to knit, which means I can't knit with wool because the moths eat it all. They've eaten like a cashmere sweater. They've eaten a vintage hat that my mom gave me. My mom got me a wool sweater in Ireland, and I keep it at her house because I'm afraid to have it here. So I was complaining about this on stream, and Ripko, who I think does either studies or does some kind of work with like with this field, said, did you know you can get wasps that will just take care of that for you? And apparently you can get like these microscopic wasps that have nothing to do with you, but you just put them on little strips in the drawers or like your closet where you have wool clothing, and they eat the moth eggs or like plant their own parasitic larvae in the moth eggs, and they destroy the moth eggs. So if you do like a couple of rounds of this, like over a course of a month or two, you can destroy all of the moths using wasps.
Okay, at what point are you swallowing a spider? Because I feel like
I said that exact thing. That's exactly what I said. Yes, I did. That's exactly what I said.
Oh no. That's kind of scary. Oh shit.
but then you have wasps, but the wasps then just die off because they have nothing to eat. Like you just temporarily employ these wasps. They're like microscopic. They just stay in your drawers. You just have a little ecosystem, and then you're done. Good thing Mouse tagged the wasps, anticipating it being a long-running stream bit. I mean, I know it when I see it. Come on. Especially if I go through with actually doing this, which I might. Okay? That's true. If this was your channel, they would make Wasp Chan. They would do that.
They would, yeah. There was already a
Wasp
B Chan, so there'd be a Wasp Chan. Yeah, absolutely.
That would be her sister. Yeah. Oh, so you're playing God? I love to play God. That's why I'm a streamer. It's just little petty power grabs. Thank you, Ribco, both for the idea and then the art to illustrate the idea, which is a powerful one too. Now, from Huli Gordeau. Hello, Mouse Cord. For some godforsaken reason that would be too hard to explain, I ended up writing this. Enjoy. I will now read this aloud. How the Mouse Stole Christmas. Every user down in Mouse Cord liked Christmas a lot, but the mouse who lived just north of Joe, I love south of Joe, did not. West, really, actually. The mouse hated Christmas, the whole Christmas season. Now, please don't ask why. No one quite knows the reason. It could be that her cape wasn't screwed on just right. It could be, perhaps, that her wig was too tight. But I think that the most likely reason of all may have been that her heart was 2 sizes too small. Whatever the reason, her heart or her cap, she stood there on Christmas Eve, hating the chat, staring down from her hole with a sour rodent fervor at the warm lighted windows below in her server, for she knew every chatter down in Mouse Cord beneath was busy now hanging a keyblade wreath, and they're hanging there, drying, she snarled with a sneer. Tomorrow is Christmas, it's practically here. Then she growled with her mousy paws, nervously drumming, I must stop this Christmas from coming. But how? Then she got an idea, an awful idea. The mouse got a wonderful, awful idea. I know just what to do, Mouse laughed from her chest, and she made a quick Mickey Mouse hat and desk. And she chuckled and clucked, what a great mousy plot. With this hat and desk, I look like a Disney adult. All I need is a party. The mouse looked around, but since parties are scarce, there was none to be found. Did that stop the old mouse? No, the mouse simply said, if I can't find a party, I'll make one instead. So she called her brother Bradley, then she took a red cape, and she tied a big TV on the top of his head. Then she loaded up some discounted subscribes on a ramshackle stream. She called up old Brad. Then the mouse said, get up! And the doles started the show for the event the Mouse Cord chatters were hoping for the most. This is stop number Scran, the old mouse hissed, and started the proper round, bonus one slowly dismissed. Then she discussed each option at length with stories of her brother without end. She's wasting the chatter's time, Dolmex said, but whoever agreed got automated instead. It was almost break time and Sora was still not around. Mouse and her brother really were astounded. The plan was perfect. It had worked so well that the chatters were discussing power scaling instead. And when she noticed the 2-hour mark came around, she exclaimed, don't forget about Steamery coming right after the break. She muted her mic and turned on the halftime song, for Europeans to die and the tea to come along. So sad for the chatters at large, she was mousily humming. They're finding out now that no Christmas is coming. She came back to the stream and turned down the anesthesia while her brother was eating his deconstructed pizza. They're just waking up. I know just what they'll do. Their mouths will hang open a minute or two. Then the Kingdom Hearts fans will all cry, boo-hoo. That's a reaction, smirked the mouse, that I simply must see. So she paused, and the mouse turned her eyes to the chat feed. And she did see some messages rising over the bottom that started slowly, then they started to blossom. But the messages weren't sad. Why, this message looked merry. It couldn't be so, but it was merry. Very. Every chatter on Twitch, the tall and the small, was singing, without Kingdom Hearts at all. She hadn't stopped Christmas from coming. It came. Somehow or other, it came just the same. And the mouse with her mousy eyes lit by the screen glow stood puzzling and puzzling. How could it be so? They sing without Sora. They sing without Retreat. They sing without Donald, Goofy, or Backseat. And she puzzled for a minute, till her puzzler was sore. Then the mouse thought of something she hadn't before. Maybe Christmas, she thought, doesn't come from a game. Maybe Christmas, perhaps, is here all the same. And what happened then? Well, in Mouse Cord, they say that the mouse's small heart grew 3 sizes that day. And the minute her heart didn't feel quite so tight, she booted up the game and started the tutorial fight.
Well done.
Thank you, Holy. Thank you, Holy.
Well done.
Thank you, Holy. Mouse, your heart is collapsing. I think the only change I would make here, says Godot, editor, is what a great mousy cake Haku. With this hat and desk, I look like a Disney otaku. to really hammer home the weeb themes. Otherwise, thank you for the notes, Godot. And thank you, holy shit. And the final fan art of the day, to follow that up, is from C8, who just sent it in before stream, saying a bit of last minute fan art to give the streamer conniptions, and tagged me so that I saw it 5 minutes before stream started. Thank you.
I can't. The fucking cadence of you speaking right now just sounds like you're still reading the Grunch. I just it's fucking with me so hard. It's just oh my god. You need to do a reset.
I will not eat it in a boat. I will not eat it with a goat. I will not eat it here or there. I will not eat it anywhere. I do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like them. Sam, I am. All right.
Goes hard.
Hit him with the drawl. No, we're done with the drawl. We can only do that once a stream. Boulder said I couldn't do it. All right. Are we ready? From C8. Here we go. We'll watch it twice. I watched this about 8 times before stream and I couldn't stop laughing. So here we go. Do you know the GIF? Yeah, I do know the GIF. All right, one more time. If you want to watch it 9 more times, it is in mouse cord in the fan art channel. You just put this shit on repeat. Okay, dragging it back to the front. I just want to note that not only are my chinchillas there, but she's floating up past a French flag.
That mouse is gone. Holy shit.
Is that Paris? No, it's Pittsburgh. It's where I live. It's a Pittsburgh skyline. Zoltan lives here too, and they noticed it immediately. Oh, all right. Okay. Thank you very much, C8. Thanks for nuking me with that right before stream. Much appreciated. August has the original GIF in chat, which even I've seen. The better Paris? No. All right, I have to get it off my screen. All right, so we'll do reality check.
The original's Winnie the Pooh?
Yes, the original's Winnie the Pooh. You've never seen that GIF?
I must have somewhere, yeah. I must have. Holy shit. I'm excited for when you get to Kingdom Hearts 3 and you get to hold up, let him cook with Woody. That's going to be a good time.
Oh, God.
Or reality chat. Okay. Are we doing this now or are we doing it after break?
No, I took it off stream. I'm just closing the stuff. Yeah, we'll do. Okay, thank you, first of all, to the fan artists for all that you do. I would never pressure you into doing more than you want to do. Please don't interpret anything I say that way. I appreciate everything you do. Merry Christmas, etc. And we'll do about an hour of Kingdom Hearts, and then Kingdom Hearts. Oh my God, we'll do about an hour of 428, the game that we're here to play, and then we'll come back and do reality check, and then we'll keep going. I have a line on Peak being really hard today, so we either might do that to be funny or might skip it because of it. It could go either way. Yeah, an hour of Kingdom Hearts instead of Peak. That's true. I could beat that fucking boss with Joe here for emotional support. Oh my God. I had to end stream before I could beat the boss at the end of Alice in Wonderland World because I was getting so motion sick. It was really, really getting me.
I don't remember that boss.
He's
Probably forgot most of Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah. Yeah, he lobs fire at you. And you have to jump and attack him. The mechanic is you have to jump and attack him, or like maybe reflect the fireballs back at him. It's not good. right, I'm gonna boot up 428 now.
Okay.
If you beat the juggler, you'll have surpassed a goose. Goose can't beat the juggler? Okay. I'm outside Joe. I'm sick today, so I'm going to redeem emotional support. Sai. Okay. All right. I hope you feel better soon. I hope Sai gives you some faith. All right.
Oh,
Goose rage quit in VC over that thing. That's pretty good.
Am I being roboty at all, or am I okay?
You're a bit robot-y.
Yeah, you were a bit roboty there too. Shit. Okay, 428.
What, first stream to see this? I love men with a gay flag shirt. Welcome, Mr. Cuddlesworth. Our emotional support Sai is a permanent fixture on this stream. He looks a little small. Make him bigger.
We love men on this stream. We love men.
We love men. Yeah, we love men.
We love men. Yeah.
There you go. He's a little big.
They're way better.
What is this game? This is 428 Shibuya Scramble, what we're playing today. It is a visual novel. Emotional support Sai is from the Sekimeya. Is Joe finally bisexual? I don't know. Are you finally bisexual?
No, not yet.
Okay. You just let me know. Let me know. Can't wait to see Jack Stanley again.
What do you mean let you know? Okay. All right. Oh, we can't go with Achi for some reason. It's blocked.
Yeah, we need to advance the other two. All right, so we are in. If you are new here, you should know we are in the final stretch of this visual novel, which is a visual novel that takes place across a bunch of different people's perspectives, and hour by hour, kind of like the show 24, including a reference to the show 24, you go through the story through each of their perspectives and watch the way that they intertwine. We've just gotten to basically the climax of the visual novel, which is the final hour. So if this is something that you're interested in reading yourself, you probably want to dip out because there's going to be a lot of spoilers. So it is a VN, but it has game mechanics basically. Joe isn't bisexual, then explain his reaction to Narcissus in Hades 2. Would you like to comment?
I don't remember. What was my reaction?
From my recollection, like your face turned red and steam came out your ears, and you made a choo-choo sound.
Oh shit! No, that's just because my name is Tom.
Oh,
so
okay.
Just, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's a book that you play. Am I hearing this right? It is a book that you play. Visual novel. The visual novel is a delightful medium.
Who do you want to start with? Do you want to start with Kano or do you want to start with Minorikawa?
Well, if we do Kano, then I'll have to do most of the reading because you're going to be Jack Stanley. So I feel like maybe we should go Minorikawa because I just talked for a full hour and I would like a break to drink some tea.
Sure, that sounds good to me.
Yeah. No
Jackie
game audio?
can't move.
Why is there no game
we're
audio?
we're following this one. Okay. All right.
Thank you for letting me know. Jackie can't move. Oh, we're going down with this. I'm waiting for something to happen in this stream. I'm a Fate fan, big fan of VNs. Okay, well, it is the end of the VN, just to repeat this warning, so. All right, we're good.
Tell the big dog, if that is your real name, I have news for you. Okay. All right.
The news is that the author of Fate wrote one of the side stories we're gonna read.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah.
Hang in there, Chiaki. Just keep it together. Minorikawa rushed to her side and offered her a hand.
Is that me?
I think it's... Oh, it's
him.
Do you want to be the
Yeah, I'll
guy?
be that guy. Surely it hardly matters at this point. You're not going to make it on time regardless.
Oh, he's so gross. Katayama said coldly.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Look at him. And in any case, if 4-star General Gossip doesn't get released, it's Mr. Toyama who's going to be in trouble, not you. I dare say the world would be better off with one third-rate gossip rag less anyway.
Said the printer.
Shut your mouth.
Chiaki snapped.
If the gossip doesn't come out, I am going to be in trouble. An article I've written is supposed to be in next month's issue. It's a piece I've worked my very hardest on to the very end. A piece Mr. Mino saw fit to put in print. And so if that goes away, if all of that goes away, yeah, I'll be in trouble, all right.
Chiaki's legs wobbled as she struggled to get back to her feet.
Chiaki,
Katayama said.
Your zeal is a marvelous thing, worthy of admiration even. But when it comes to work, results are all that matters. I'm sad to have to put it that way, but I must be honest, it's just common decency.
Katayama glanced at his pocket watch.
You have 57 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. At this rate, you won't even make it to the interview venue before your time's up. Frankly, I don't think even a further extension of your deadline would make any difference in the end.
Damn it! Minorikawa ground his teeth. He wondered if he should just leave Chiaki here and go interview SOS by himself. He could expand the article on SOS, then work a small part of Chiaki's interview piece in to at least fill the layout. Right now, the single most important thing was getting the magazine out the door for Toyama Sake. But if he did cut most of Chiaki's copy, after all she'd done, he might wind up totally killing her passion for being a writer. I have to stop waffling. Professionals don't let their personal feelings dictate their decisions. I can help Chiaki work through her emotional struggles later.
You may have forgotten after playing Danganronpa, but that's blood, it's red. Just wanted to make sure you knew. Thank you, Lemonade.
Chiaki, that's enough! The young woman got to her feet, staggering as she began to climb the stairs.
Oh, thank you, Lexus311 for resubbing. Just got a fake Labubu that spins and sings Crazy Frog. That sounds better than a real Labubu to me. Chat, if you didn't know, I knitted a sweater and a hat and a scarf for my Labubu because it looked cold this winter, and then I started Googling about Labubu fashion, and I'm really in a rabbit hole. Anyway, I'm not giving up.
I just want to acknowledge the fit on this lady. It's like she's wearing all of her clothes. Yeah. It's an interesting look. Yeah. She said under her breath.
I can't give up now.
Though obviously in pain, she struggled to keep her legs moving. Damn, I can't do it. Look how hard she's fighting to stay in the game. I can't tell her I don't need her article now. Releasing the next issue of the gossip wasn't just going to save Toyama, it would save Chiaki as well. Minorikawa couldn't abandon either one of them. Which left him with a hell of a dilemma. He needed to make a decision. If he didn't stop wavering soon, they'd be out of time, but try as he might, he couldn't come up with a plan. Then he heard a familiar voice from behind him. If you're wondering what path to take, allow my taxi. Oh, it's the taxi driver!
It's the taxi driver!
Yo, he's back! Allow my taxi to be your guide!
Oh shit! The aura! Oh shit!
Damn.
Yo!
Minorikawa spun around to see Kimizuka standing there. Where to, sir? The driver asked. Despite his polite demeanor, his pride was obvious. Mr. Kimizuka, I appreciate the thought, but with this traffic... Traffic? I see nothing of the sort. Okay, sure, but... Minorikawa was well aware of Kimizuka's capabilities, but the prospect of cutting through the chaos that currently filled the streets was more than a little daunting. When you know this town as well as I do, there's nowhere you can't go. Alright, what other choice do I have? Guess I've got to trust you. This will be my last request of the day. Minorikawa pointed down the street. Take us to Bride in Ura Harajuku, Inferno, Labyrinth. Did you have any place in mind? I guess, where are we supposed to go? Inferno,
we're supposed to
right?
go to Inferno, yeah. So we want to go A for a weird ending.
Okay.
Jelly said, okay, so what I'm getting from this is that Mouse would love Marvel movies because they're made entirely of moments like this. No, Jelly, I only love Marvel movies, Japan.
Not a
This is Godot's time. Oh shit, this was Godot's time. Oh shit, we have to go to Labyrinth. I forgot.
Okay,
I'm so sorry. I didn't make that connection.
Going back up. Okay,
yeah, we're
final
going to
request.
Labyrinth. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to Labyrinth.
Thank you for reminding me, Godot.
Take us to Labyrinth in Ura Harajuku.
Labyrinth. A complex series of passageways designed to be difficult or confusing to navigate, a maze. It will indeed be quite easy to get lost or disoriented in the place where Minorikawa is going, and where you're going too. But any maze can be solved with enough effort. All you need is perseverance and wit, though taking frequent notes wouldn't hurt either. Best of luck.
What are we doing?
Godot's big request.
In Ura Harajuku, you said? Kimizuka quirked an eyebrow. Something the matter? No, nothing at all. Hurry up and get in.
Here we go.
Dun, 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 dun. As soon as Minorikawa and the others had climbed into the cab, Kimizuka tore off through Shibuya's network of narrow side streets. Passengers in the backseat jostled roughly back and forth, the sound of screeching tires.
This is altogether far too excessive,
Katamara murmured, wincing as his head bounced repeatedly against the window.
to think we allow such inconsiderate driving here in this country.
Chiaki, meanwhile, had opened her laptop and was somehow working furiously to finish her copy. The sound of her fingers clicking across the keys echoed within the vehicle. How's it going, Chiaki? Minorikawa asked.
Just a little more.
Her eyes were glued to her monitor, her face all seriousness. Kimizuka glanced over at Minorikawa. If I may ask, sir, what business do you have in this labyrinth? Just a little interview. I hear a local gang called SOS uses the place as their big hangout. You're interviewing SOS? Sir, I feel it might be best not to get too involved with that lot. There was something about the driver's warning that seemed a little off. Do your taxi driver connections tell you what SOS is up to? Minorikawa asked. Originally, there was something of a vigilante corps in the name of keeping the neighborhood clean and safe, but lately I hear nothing but bad things about them. Those loan sharks had said something very similar. Minorikawa reminded himself that he'd better be on his guard. Kadayama chimed in.
And just how do you plan to go about interviewing a gang like this? He looks like such a cutie from this angle. Look at him. Wow.
Is he wearing contacts, or are his eyes just like that?
I think his eyes are just like that.
Damn. There's nothing for you to worry about. I have a plan.
Oh, and just what exactly is this plan?
It's a secret. Kadayama gave him a derisive grin. Derisive? Grin? Yeah. Clearly he wasn't impressed. Minorikawa turned to look at Chiaki. She appeared too engrossed in her copy to even hear the conversation. Put your seatbelts on. What are you doing?
Oh, this is you.
I realize this is for work, Kimizuka said worriedly, but do you really need to take such risks? Yes, I do. Minorikawa thought back to that look on Toyama's face, that look when he'd finally regained his confidence. He couldn't let Heaven Publishing go under. Toyama provided the canvas on which Minorikawa shared his art with the world. Thinking about it now, Minorikawa realized he'd always been chasing Toyama's shadow. Though it was galling to admit that man had been the ideal Minorikawa strove to live up to. That was why he hated seeing Toyama reduced to such a pathetic state. He wanted Toyama to remain indomitable, to keep busting down any and all obstacles in his own peculiar way. It's kind of crazy that when Toyama was first introduced, I didn't even think Minorikawa knew him all that well.
Yeah.
And then they have this huge backstory. Still, Minorikawa wasn't about to voice these feelings aloud. He felt more than a little embarrassed to be taking it all so personally. When you take on a job, you give it 100% every time. That's what makes you professional, he said. Wouldn't you agree?
I do indeed.
Kadayama chimed in.
But you'll have to demonstrate that 100% in the limited time you have left, which, by the way, is 51 minutes and 30 seconds. And I will not budge in the slightest on that submission deadline. Please do keep that in mind.
The man took another look at his watch. I've got half a mind to break that thing, Minorikawa told him.
Breaking my watch will not stop time.
I don't know, maybe. Minorikawa shot him a furious glare, but Kadayama's composure was unwavering. The guy was unflappable, and the only way Minorikawa was going to be able to put him in his place was to meet his damn deadline.
Damn deadline.
Easier said than done, though. He'd want to use 30 of the 51 minutes he still had to write his article. That only left him 20 or so to get the material.
Screech!
Kimizuka suddenly slammed on the brakes, and the cab skidded to a halt. Minorikawa stared through the windshield in shock and saw a smallish, boxy minivan weaving erratically along the road. Whoa, look out! That thing's heading our way! Don't worry, sir, the driver replied. Just leave this to me. Keeping his cool, Kimizuka dexterously steered them clear of the oncoming vehicle. So if he was in Danganronpa, he'd be the ultimate taxi driver?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As the minivan sped past, an eerily cold breeze wafted over the taxi.
Minivan. The vehicle is being driven by members of the Wandering Angels Theater Troupe. They are on their way to return the dry ice machine they used in their performance to Endo Electronics. The machine is malfunctioning, continuously spitting out white plumes of carbon dioxide. The troop members inside the van are beginning to suffer from oxygen deprivation and are driving around Shibuya in a daze. Will they be able to make it to Endo Electronics in the end?
I like these side stories in the notes.
Yeah, they're fun.
What the heck was that? Minorikawa asked. I'm not sure, Kimazuka said, but let's hurry on our way. Nimbly manipulating the gear stick, he stomped on the gas once more. Here we are, sir. That's Inferno.
That is Inferno.
They'd pulled up outside of a dilapidated old pool hall. You're a lifesaver, Minorikawa clapped a hand on Kimazuka's shoulder. Just be sure to be careful, sir. Minorikawa nodded.
Huh? What?
Jackie asked, looking up.
What are we being careful about?
Nothing, Minorikawa said. You just wait here in the car. You still got that copy to finish up, yeah?
Oh, well, yes. All right, then.
Jackie frowned, but resumed her typing. And you wait here too, Minorikawa said to Katayama.
But of course, that goes without saying. Incidentally, you have 49 minutes and 6 seconds remaining.
I showed you my watch, please respond. Minorikawa did some quick mental math, sorry, not health.
No, he does no mental health.
With the half hour he'd already set aside, that left him 19 minutes. However dangerous SOS might be, he couldn't afford to hesitate for even a single second. Bracing himself, he stepped out of the taxi and headed for the pool hall.
He's so stupid.
Phew. Minorikawa took a deep breath as he approached the grimy door. Here goes. He drew his leg back and gave the door a hearty kick. What? What the heck? What is this place?
Oh, fuck. Godot, where did you send us?
What are we doing? Minorikawa had come to a pitch-black void. A cold wind blew from deep within the darkness, carrying with it the sound of a bestial roar. Bestial roar? It almost looks like a dungeon of some sort, Minorikawa said. Well, I anticipated this much.
Did you?
Did you? He pulled a fountain pen from his pocket. It's no good bringing your gear with you if you don't actually equip it, he said. Pen clutched firmly in his right hand, he strode boldly into the darkness.
This is where I open paint.
Oh ho, a branching path, huh?
Just so you know, this is actually insane and it can soft lock your entire game, so have fun. Thank you, Godot.
He'd been walking for some time now. Up ahead, there was a T that led both left and right. Okay. And the sign there looks pretty important. Minorikawa peered closely at the 4 lines written there. The honest one tells no lies. A liar never tells the truth. 1 is honest, 2 are liars. See if you can find what's true.
Okay. I have taken a screenshot.
Is this like the three guardsmen on the door sort of thing?
I guess so.
Aha, seeking the truth, huh? That's something I can get fired up about. Minorikawa decided to go to the right, to the left. Well, we always go to the left, so should we go to the right?
I thought it was we always go to the right. Yeah, we can go to the right. Let's go in. Alright. I'm mapping it out in MS Paint, just so you know.
After making sure his way along a chilly passage, he emerged into a chamber of about 10 square meters. A green cat wore a white sign around its neck.
Oh my god.
I have whiskers?
Alright, so
what's
here
that all
we
about?
go.
Can I keep reading, or is it...
1 second. Green
Sure.
cat. I'm just taking notes. Just doing the note. Just doing the notes.
Okay, so is that a true statement, though? Because the costume has whiskers, but, you know, the person underneath doesn't have whiskers.
I think we have to figure it out based on what they say. Alright, we can keep going.
I have whiskers? What's that all about? The green cat grinned proudly at Minorikawa's inquiry.
It's a hint.
The cat said.
It's saying that whatever it is has whiskers. Oh, whatever it is. Not the cat itself.
I see. So by getting hints like this, I'll eventually be able to solve some riddle and win the challenge?
Can't answer any questions. All you get is what's written here. Now proceed.
I don't need to fight you or anything?
Nothing of the sort. I'm not much into pain, really. Instead, I'll leave you with a warning.
Okay. She just answered a question and said she wouldn't answer the question. Is that a lie? The green cat lowered its voice.
There's a liar in here.
A liar?
Yes, the blue cat is a liar. Only the green cat tells the truth.
The blue cat is a liar?
Keep that in mind and be on your way. You mustn't believe what the blue cat tells you. Alrighty then, see ya!
Okay, yay. And with that, the green cat scampered off down the passageway. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. Okay, he came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. Minorikawa headed down. Why can't we go back to the T-junction? Oh, video games.
Know.
Okay. From the bottom of the long ladder, another passageway stretched out.
Sorry, I'm a little behind you. Because I'm like...
Let me know when you're on the bricks. Hit the bricks!
A lot of passageways. Okay, 1 second. And then I'm just gonna move this to the top of my MS Paint. And then this goes to dead end. And then we go down. Alright. Now you're good.
From the bottom of the long ladder, another passageway stretched out. Minorikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go. Go on, sorry. He could still turn back, but it wasn't the Minorikawa way to bail out after coming so far. He walked forward, onward, never looking back, just making upwards today. Okay.
That's okay. I'm doing that too.
After a while, he reached another T, a choice of left and right again. Minorikawa went.
Let's go to the left.
To the left, to the left.
I got so loud.
Sound the same to me. Loud mouse, large mouse, really loud. What do you mean?
It was just on.
Else?
It was just on OBS. I don't know why it did that. There was no reason for it to do that. Sorry.
Okay. Right. Loud mouse.
I fixed it. It shook your desk? I'm sorry. That's my bad. Hey again. Oh.
The blue cat greeted him unenthusiastically. Again. As before, it wore a sign around its neck. Minorikawa read the message. I can't move under my own power. Huh? He jotted the words down on the palm of his hand.
Can't move.
Ah, shoot. I wrote can't moat by mistake. He tried to rub out the misspelled word with his fingers, but only managed to smudge the ink around.
Okay. All right. You got that? Yeah, you got that. Later then.
Is that a truth or lie, or is everything we're meant to like look at, or is it just statements on the board? I don't understand what the rules are right now.
I don't know either.
All right. Hey, hold up! Minorikawa called out before the blue cat could disappear.
What is it?
The cat asked. Well, I kind of messed up the note I just took.
Then hurry up and fix it.
Sorry about this. Okay, got it.
Later then.
Hold up.
What now?
I have to ask, are you the liar?
No, I'm not. The red one is the liar.
Really?
Really? You can rest easy on that. Now I really do need to be going. Okay.
Wiping away the text from the whiteboard around its neck, the blue cat turned and vanished into the darkness. Minorikawa followed in the same direction.
RGB comma, let's
came to
go.
a dead end.
Oh god damn it. It's another dead end? What do you mean?
He came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. It was practically begging him to climb down it. Dun 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 dun.
Alright.
From the bottom of the long ladder stretched another passageway. Minorikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go on. He was starting to think it might be a good idea to turn back, but he couldn't bear to give up now. He walked onward, never looking back.
Okay. Okay.
Left or right? Oh, shh. After some distance, he arrived at a four-way intersection. A
Oh, fuck
sweet-smelling
off.
aroma wafted in from the passageway to the left. Minorikawa went.
Is that a trap or should we do it? What do you think? You picked
It's up
this
to you.
one. You picked this.
It's up to you.
one. I picked the
All right,
last
left,
one. You
left,
picked this
left,
one. All right,
left.
we're going to
Yep. Following the fragrant aroma, Minorikawa arrived at a small room. A chicken was standing there, grilling up some
What?
rice cakes.
Oh,
It arranged them on a grill over a charcoal brazier. Brazier?
I don't know.
How do you say that? And was using a brush to coat them in oil.
Okay.
Brazier, I think. They look delicious. They do look delicious, actually. Minorikawa swallowed, his mouth watering. Hey, mind if I have one of those? He asked. The chicken gave a nod.
If you have some seaweed to wrap them in, they're ready to eat, but...
Minorikawa took a look around. If someone was cooking rice cakes in a dreary place like this, it seemed reasonable to expect a shelf or something with some seaweed nearby. After all, there was a charcoal grill set up and everything. He soon caught a whiff of the scent of the seashore. Where was the smell coming from? There wasn't any sort of shelf. After a moment, he realized that the aroma was coming from the walls themselves. He reached out to touch one and felt the telltale coarse texture of dried nori.
What?
I see. These black walls are the seaweed. Now it made sense that the chicken had come to a place like this in order to grill up some rice cakes. Are we in the polyhedron? And Minorikawa grabbed at the edge of one wall and peeled a piece off. But then the entire wall began to shake. Its structural integrity was compromised. Whoa, what gives? What's going on?
It was brave of them to get Borges to write a route as well as Nasu.
Is that an equals CAC? Is that a +2?
I think it's a +2, but chat can decide.
Okay. Alright. A section of the wall toppled toward Minorikawa. It was heavy. Far heavier than seaweed ought to be. Oh, it's a bad end.
Oh.
Then the other walls began to collapse in around him. Whoa! You died.
Okay. Alright, so here's an X here.
Okay. Do we want to go to sleep? What does go to sleep do?
I never saw that. I didn't know you could die. Well, return to dungeon entrance, return to surface, go to sleep. What does go to sleep do? I'm afraid to click it. Godot, what if we click go to sleep to find out what it does, will it fuck us forever? I'm very curious what it does, but go to sleep ends the minigame. Oh, okay. All right. So just return to the dungeon entrance?
What does return to surface do then?
Yeah.
Does return to dungeon entrance take us to the beginning of this floor and return to surface takes us to the beginning of the whole entire thing? Or is it
That seems like it probably is that. But return to the surface goes back to the start. Just do dungeon entrance as many times as you like and then sleep. Okay. Let's just return to dungeon entrance and then it'll become clear what it does. You know.
Okay. What the heck? What is this place?
Okay, so it is the beginning. So what does return to surface do?
When come to a pitch black void, a cold wind blew from within the darkness, carrying with the sound of a bestial roar. It almost looks like a dungeon of some sort. Minorikawa said, "Well, anticipated this much." Okay. Do we want to do right again to see if we go to the same cat with the same thing?
Yes, I would like to. I would
time?
like to know if it's consistent. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Because
Same
if it's
brain.
not consistent, it's not worth. It's
Yeah.
not worth taking notes on. Yep. Same brain indeed. Yeah.
Same brain. Okay.
The game tester's instinct.
Yeah. Meanwhile, chat. Why is he doing the same thing again? Is he stupid? Does he understand it's going to be this? You should do something different. Okay. All right. Let's go to the right.
Oh,
go.
Surface goes back all the way back to the 605 location choice. That makes sense. All right. Did you say go to the right? Right?
Yeah. Can you hold down, or is it just?
No, I can't hold down.
Yeah. Okay. To the right. Okay. It is grayed out. I have a feeling it's going to be the same thing.
I also think it's the same thing.
I have whiskers. Okay. Yeah. Green cat
so it is.
on his neck.
Oh, it won't let us go back
whiskers.
though. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so we can just skip through all this.
Okay. I'm just real slow. Green cat lowered its voice. There's a liar in here.
Only the green cat tells the truth. Okay. Okay. That statement, I've played these games before. That statement, only the green cat tells the truth, is gonna be what unravels the logic puzzle. So I need to write that down. Okay. Yeah, anybody who hasn't seen this visual novel before and is seeing this as their first impression of it, you are here for probably the funniest possible part you could be here for.
Okay, so we're going to the right.
Yeah, last time we went left, so we can go right this time.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just getting caught up. I'll be honest, I only did this once, so I had no idea there was as much to this as you're seeing. We gotta win. All right, let's go to the right. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Is this me or you for hello?
Hello.
Hello. This time, in the room at the far end of another long straight passage, he found a red cat waiting. This one likewise had a sign around its neck. Norikawa read its message. I'm a fast runner. Huh? He took his pen back out and jotted down the words on the palm of his hand.
I'm waiting for a second while I do my thing. While I draw the cat. I really should have loaded up that Excalidraw thing. I would be having a much easier time. You got that?
Shit. The red cat asked.
Oh, I forgot to see. Yeah, you've got it. Anyway, I'm off.
Wait, hold on. When Norikawa called out, the cat stopped. The green cat earlier told me something. It said the blue cat is a liar.
Ah, is that so?
So, what about you then?
I only speak the truth.
Really?
Whether you believe that or not is up to you. Anyway, I'm off.
Isn't that a true statement? Whether you believe that or not is up to you. That is a true statement. There's no lie there.
That is a true statement, yeah. Also, telling this cat telling the truth is consistent with the other two being liars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know actually. I don't know like what the rules are when it comes to like what isn't even a statement that you need to put under scrutiny. Using his paws to hold up its floppy belly, the red cat scampered off. Norikawa followed in the same direction. It's not Umineko, Joe. Everything is Umineko after you read Umineko. He came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. It was practically begging him to climb down it. All right,
now
I'm
the question will be, will we be connected or is it a different floor? Yep, I know.
Yeah.
I know. Nope. Okay.
I hope. Oh, fucking hell, it's not.
It's not connected, yeah.
Holy. After a while, he reached another T, a choice of left or right again. Norikawa went, all right, I say we go left here and see if we end up with the blue cat. What do you think?
Oh, would it be left or would it be right?
Isn't first time we went right and we found the green cat, and then we went down and we went left and we got the blue cat.
Yeah.
And the right cat and the red cat was on the right side there. So I'm just curious if we're just looping the same floor at this point or not.
So yeah, but wait, am I? Oh, I see. I copied it incorrectly. Sorry. So wait, isn't this? Oh, I see what you mean. Go to the left here, and then we would see the blue cat.
Yeah, because
Okay.
maybe we're still on floor 2. Like maybe if it just loops and
neither
the only way
of
to
them
get to
are
floor
grayed
3.
out though.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, let's go to the left. Let's see.
Drawing down a stretch of dreary passages, he arrives in another small room. Oh, it's not. Silence, complete and utter. There isn't anyone here. If I was playing this by myself at night and I didn't notice this here, this might have scared me a little bit. He scanned the surrounding darkness, but he saw no sign of anyone lurking nearby. Well, if nobody was there, nobody was there. Norikawa decided to press on, and a voice called out from behind him.
Please, wait up. Oh, shit.
Huh. Okay. What did the red one have last time? I can run really fast.
I'm a fast runner, yeah.
Okay, so these are not self descriptions. These are we have to guess the animal at the end. I'm guessing.
Yes, yeah, and we have to figure out
okay.
who's telling the truth. And the guidance for who's telling the truth was, let me find the honest one tells no lies. A liar never tells the truth. One is honest. Oh God, I accidentally put on autoplay. Sorry, my bad. How can I look at my screen?
It's okay, I'll read it. Phew, sorry about that. Didn't mean to keep you waiting. The red cat came rushing in. My apologies. I'm not such a great runner. The cat smiled and jiggled its chubby tummy. Like a bowl full of jelly.
Okay. What line are you on?
Shit.
Come on, we need the bing bong. I'm juggling a lot of stuff right now, Boulder.
Did he say nice to meet you upstairs? Oh shit.
I don't remember.
So yeah, I'm the honest red cat. When I meet someone for the first time, I say nice to meet you. Shit.
Fuck.
If I've already met them, I say hello. Did he just say hello? If I can't remember if I met them, I fall back on nice weather we're having.
What?
Minorikawa read the words written on the cat sign. I have 4 legs. Got it. Once he jotted down the hint, Minorikawa slipped around the red cat and started down the passageway beyond.
Oh,
Man,
are you
if only
leaving
we were
already?
streaming and had a record of what they did.
Oh.
Yeah. The red cat called after him. Yeah, I've already seen the hint.
Won't you take it a little bit easier?
How come? Is there some sort of problem?
No, it's not that.
Well, if there's no problem, Minorikawa headed onward. The red cat hurriedly caught up and made its way past him, holding its big head and its belly as it ran on into the darkness. Sorry, hiccup there.
Okay, God.
Minorikawa came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor, and naturally there was a ladder. Minorikawa headed down as a matter of course.
Okay. All right.
I know what you're doing during the break. Shit. At the bottom of the absurdly long ladder was, as expected, another long, narrow passageway. No longer harboring any thought of turning back, Minorikawa pressed onward.
Jesus. Kiddo says I've been looking forward to this. Oh, God.
After some distance, he arrived at the floor intersection. A breeze was blowing for the passageway to the right. Minorikawa went, okay, last time the indicator was a trap. I think we go straight. We haven't gone straight yet.
Okay.
Okay. You okay with being straight?
Nope. Ah, you're back again. Oh shit, it's the red cat.
Okay, the cat didn't say hello.
It didn't say any of the things that it said.
Yeah, cat didn't say hello. So is the red cat a liar? But the red cat said a true statement when it said to it's up to you to believe it or not.
I think we have to... I think we have to
Maybe
assume that only when it's... Oh, God damn. You're
because
thinking...
we are deciding for Minorikawa? Is it meta?
God,
We're the ones deciding, not Minorikawa.
I don't know.
And the cat was talking to Minorikawa. Is this an overthinkment? I don't know what's going on.
I think it's an overthinkment.
Okay. And the red cat stood there panting heavily. Minorikawa read the words written on its sign. I live in Africa. Huh.
No need to worry. The red cat only ever tells the truth.
You seem to be in pretty bad shape there.
Ugh.
The cat broke out in a little coughing fit. Well, anyway, Minorikawa said, guess I'd better move along. But as he began to head down the passageway, the red cat hurried to bar his path. What is it?
Oh, nothing in particular.
Could you please get out of my way then?
How come?
Because I need to keep going.
Where are you going?
Onward from here.
Oh, I see.
The red cat frowned and clicked its tongue. Did you just click your tongue at me?
Of course not.
No. The red cat turned and hurried away, coughing intermittently and shooting resentful looks over its shoulder as it went. Minorikawa followed in the same direction.
This is really funny.
There was yet another hole in the floor.
Oh my god.
Sick of having to deal with ladders, Minorikawa just jumped straight down and broke both his legs.
Hold on
The
one
end.
second.
Bad end.
I'm catching up. I'm catching up. I'm good. I'm good.
You're good? Okay.
I'm good. Yeah.
He landed with an elegant flourish, like a gymnast finishing a routine. He had to have fallen a few dozen meters. Oh, he's dead. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, fucking hell. After some distance, he arrived at a four-way intersection. Minorikawa could hear feline mewling coming from the passageways to the left
What?
and right. He went... Your decision this time.
Straight ahead. Let's just go
Straight
straight.
ahead.
Ignore the cats.
Straight ahead.
I'm having problems with MS Paint. It's causing me problems.
For a while, the path was similar to those before, then suddenly his field of vision opened up. Oh,
Sorry,
the
one
Golden
sec.
Land! We're here!
Oh shit. One second.
The
I'm
heck?
getting caught up. Wait, it is the Golden Land! What the fuck? Alright, we're good.
What the heck? Where am I? He was in a wide open field full of yellow flowers blooming. Across
What?
the way was an old manor.
What are we doing?
Did someone actually live in a place like this? No, that was preposterous. This place was buried deep in the depths of the earth. Was he hallucinating? No. The sight before him was unmistakably real. It was far too tangible to be some dream or illusion. Should I keep going? Silly question. Going on is my only option. Minorikawa felt drawn to the manor and started walking toward it. What?
FMV?
How does this have all this shit?
Actual
face in the
Umineko
house.
reference? I guess so? You never saw this, August? What?
He reached the creaky front doors, opened them slowly, and made his way inside. Vitorici! Thank you, Natsubito. Hello? He called out. Guess nobody's home. What's that? Ah, hold on. Wait, what's going on? Huh? Who are you? I'm Minorikawa. Hey, stop it. Stay back. Don't come any closer. Stay. Whoa! Woof! Gah! The echoing of his protracted scream was cut off by the sound of the front door slamming shut. After that, nobody saw Minorikawa ever again.
Okay. Back to the dungeon entrance, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do. Sun's up, another day goes by. Oh, how the time flies.
We can't even scroll down. We have to just click.
Yeah, it is irritating that you have to. Yeah, I don't like this. I like the section, but I don't like that you can't skip to the choice.
Yeah.
All right, we're going left this time, right?
Yeah, I think we should go left. Yeah.
Okay, now we're going left.
It's pretty short. Okay.
I think it's going to be blue cat.
Okay, hold on one
Don't
second. I'm
one
getting
tells
caught
no
up.
lies. A liar never tells the truth. One is honest, two are liars. See if you can find what's true. Okay.
I think the red one tells the truth.
But it lied about saying hello. I think the sign is a liar.
Oh,
Okay, we're going to the
Okay,
left.
We're going to.
After making his way along a chilly passage, he emerged into a chamber about 10 square meters.
Oh, yep.
A blue cat wore a white sign around its neck. I'm black and white? What's that all about? The blue cat's heavy head wobbled as it answered Minorikawa's inquiry.
Okay, sorry. it's a hint saying that whatever it is black and white.
Okay, so if they are hints, the blue one just told the truth. But maybe they're not. Maybe they're all
I don't think, I feel
red
like...
herrings?
I feel like... How do I put this? I feel like the only telling the truth and only lying thing might only apply whenever, like, it's making statements about the animal or other cats, and the incidental text is not supposed to be interpreted as following the lying and telling the truth rules. But I could be wrong.
Okay, well, I'm getting my arms preemptively crossed then, and we're just all gonna have to deal with it. All right? I get it. So getting hints like this, I'll eventually be able to solve some riddle and win the challenge.
No questions, please. All you get is what's written here. Now go forth.
Is that it? Wouldn't we normally have a battle here?
Nah, that's not my thing. It'd only make me hungry. Besides, that weapon of yours is way too flimsy.
Minorikawa stuffed his fountain pen back into his pocket.
A pen is best used as a pen.
The blue cat said.
But more importantly...
Cat lowered its voice.
There's a liar in here.
A liar. There's two liars. I guess there could be more than a liar counts as two, right? A liar. There's also a second liar.
If this cat lies, then it could be lying about there being a liar also. Yeah. Yes, of course. I would never tell a lie, but everything the red cat says is untrue.
The red cat is a liar?
Yeah, a bold-faced liar. The boldest faced of all.
Boldest faced, huh?
Keep careful notes with that pen of yours and carry on. Bye.
Bye. And with that, the blue cat scampered off down the passageway. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. Came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. Minorikawa headed down. I wonder if what's on the notes, on the panels, the signs, is independent of what the cats tell you, and it's just collecting the signs from the notes. Because right now it seems to be it's a zebra, right? That's what it is.
So the problem is that someone in chat pointed out the blue ones previously had a sign that said I can't move under my own power, and the red one had I am a fast runner. So both of those can't be true, right? And
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, so it can't be the case that both of them are true.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
From the bottom of the long ladder, another passageway stretched out. Joe's dumb. Minorikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go on. He could still turn back, but it wasn't the Minorikawa way to bail after coming so far. He walked onward, never looking back. We're at T-junction.
Right.
Ooh. Okay, right or left?
My nose runs really fast and doesn't move on its own, but that would be an awful solution. Is it black and white too? All right. We're gonna go to the right.
Black and white could be a newspaper, and that would tie into his themes.
Yep.
Could move under its own power. Okay.
That's true.
Oh.
Yeah, I love that you're doing this while I was alt tabbed, so stream hasn't seen it. Hey again.
Hold on. So are they connected? Like when we run?
Yes, that would be connected. Yeah.
Okay, so they are. So because we went to the right, we went to the left of where we were on the other side. So when we went down the right side on the floor 1, and then we went to the left on floor 2. So they are connected.
Yeah,
okay.
they are.
So if we want something new, we need to go left and left again. Okay. All right. Sorry. Go ahead. Hey again. The blue cat greeted him unenthusiastically. As before, it wore a sign around its neck. Minorikawa read the message. Can't move under my own power, huh? He jotted the words down on the palm of his hand.
Yeah, it's the same.
Shoot. I wrote can't moat by mistake. You tried to write them. Okay, all right.
Yeah, we can just
get rid of this. So we should be going down to the rice cake seaweed thing next.
Yeah. Which means we shouldn't follow that direction.
Do we want to go right or straight?
1 second. I think we can go straight. If it really is going down to there. I'm going. I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Okay. Going straight.
Yeah, we're going straight. Yep. Okay. Yeah, let's go straight. Thank God it's connected.
Yeah. After walking down a stretch of dreary passages, he arrived at another small room. Silence, complete and utter. There's anyone here? He scanned the surrounding darkness, but saw no sign of anyone lurking nearby. Well, if nobody was there, nobody was there. I have a chocolate bar! Oh, I forgot I had a chocolate bar! Minorikawa decided to press on.
Oh, it's the same one.
Then a voice called out from behind him. Please wait up. Is it the red one? Oh, how did we get here then?
I don't know.
So is going straight on floor 3 always the same thing?
Maybe.
My apologies, the master's a great runner. Cat smiled. So yeah, I'm the honest red cat. When I meet someone for the first time, I say nice to meet you. If I ever met them, I say hello. Can't remember if I met them, I say how nice weather they're having. All right, so that was a lie. If that counts. Okay.
Unless it's one of the other cats pretending to be the red cat. Because they also said, I'm the red cat. I'm honest. All right.
They're cycling costumes as they go. Okay, so at the bottom, another absurdly long. All right, so I guess we're going to a new place this time.
I'm still going. Sorry.
Okay, let me know when you're at the four-way intersection.
Let's follow the sound of the breeze this time. How about that?
Okay.
All right, so let's go to the right.
Let me know when I can read.
You can read.
Making his way toward the source of the breeze, Minorikawa spotted a light far in the distance ahead. Oh, we're screwed. Could it be? There was no doubt about it. It's the exit. Minorikawa broke into a full-on sprint.
Yippee!
And yet, no matter how much he ran, he couldn't seem to reach his destination. On and on he went, but as far as you could tell, the exit got no closer.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile, the hallway was getting lower and narrower. Soon, the ceiling had descended to just above his head, and the walls had closed in until he could touch both simultaneously. Oh, well, this is my nightmare. Before long, he had to turn sideways to continue.
Oh, God.
Still, he pressed ahead until he no longer had the space to stand. Then he dropped to all fours and crawled along. Eventually, he was forced to writhe along his belly. Even then, a distant view of the outside seemed impossibly far away. He went on until the passageway was a mere 30 centimeters wide. Scrunching his body up, he forced himself even further along. Finally, he could see that the exit was getting near. It looked like he had maybe 10 more meters to go. Minorikawa stretched himself out like an earthworm, inching his way along. And then, unexpectedly, his outstretched right hand thrust through the opening and emerged outside.
I did not expect that.
And then Wizapon started shooting out. He felt
like
the warm caress of the air caress the air against his fingers. Whoa, what the? He thought the exit was 10 meters away, but it was really just a 10 centimeter hole right in front of him.
Yeah, Junji Ito moment for sure. That's what I was thinking.
He tried to back up, only discovered that his body was stuck, and there was no way he would go forward through that tiny hole. The only part of him... oh, I'm sorry. I have so many nightmares like this, and it just freaks me out. I fucking hate them so much. Oh, the only part of him that remained free to move was his hand on the outside. Hope I don't have another one tonight now. Hey, somebody help. He flapped his hand around, shouting through the opening. Somebody get me out of here. Sometime later...
Oh my god.
Oh, shit! An urban legend spread through Shibuya, a tale of a hand that would appear out of thin air, grab unsuspecting passerby, and spirit them away. Passersby.
Wow.
You
want to try again?
Yep, let's try again. I think we should go left. Left.
Okay.
And we're going to get a new green one, I think. When we go left, left.
Okay. I'll just scroll as quickly as I can. Have you read that Junji Ito comic? The one about this hole is made for me?
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say don't ever read it if that gives you nightmares.
Dur.
Yeah, Amigara fault. If you see a hand hanging from a wall, would you shake it? No. No, I would not.
Hell yeah. All right, to the left and to the left. It's weird that right is A.
Yeah.
Hmm.
All right, so to the left. God, I love Labyrinth. Why did they include this? I don't know, Giddo. It kind of slaps though, except for the not
Labyrinth's
being
a
able
great
to
movie. I need to watch it again.
It's really
a great
good,
movie.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, going as fast as I can. He's audibly clicking.
How come
for
there's
the
never
stream
been like a
today.
video game like Labyrinth? Is it because players would just break out of it too easily?
I don't know. I think so. I think Talos Principle is a little bit like Labyrinth.
Is it? That's cool.
A little. And people do indeed just break out of it.
Like this Labyrinth or the movie, like the movie Labyrinth. I haven't watched that in so long. Holy fuck. Talos Principle is great. I haven't played it. We should stream it at some point. I just don't like stream puzzle games. Blueprints went alright though.
Yeah, because there was no
All right,
chat.
so this time we're
Just gotta
going.
stream it
We're
without
going
chat.
left.
Right.
To the left. To the left. To the left.
There we go.
It is green.
You're so smart. Meow. I'm
Meow.
sweet.
This time it was the green cat that awaited him in the room at the end of the tunnel.
All right, hold on. I'm taking the I'm sweet note.
As before, it wore a sign around its neck. Norcaller read the message. I'm sweet. It also has a green outline.
Does.
So it's edible then? He jotted down the words on the palm of his hand. You got that? Oh, shit.
You got that? Yeah, you got that. Later then.
But as the cat started to leave, Norcaller called out, "Wait, hold on." The cat stopped.
What is it?
The blue cat told me something earlier. It said the red cat is a liar.
Oh, yeah?
Is that true?
Everything the blue cat says is a lie. You mustn't believe it. The only one who speaks the truth is me, the green cat. Remember that, okay?
Hold on. If that's the case, then
Oh,
then
God.
the red cat tells the truth.
Oh, God. It's either...
Right?
It's either... The blue cat is a liar and only the green cat tells the truth. So if the blue cat is a... So let's just run through it. If the blue cat is a liar and only the green cat tells the truth, then... It doesn't work. It doesn't work because if the blue,
doesn't work,
if
yeah.
the blue, yeah. So I think that the red one has to be no, but oh fuck. Wait, who is it? Wait, because if the green cat is right, then the blue cat is a liar, and he would be saying that the red one is a liar, which invalidates blue cat. And if the red cat, if the blue cat is telling the truth, and the red one is the liar. Oh, I see. The blue cat is telling the truth. The red one is the liar. But he doesn't say anything about the green cat. So the blue one has to tell the truth, I think.
So the green one can't be the truth. The green one
Yeah.
has to be saying
Yeah.
lies.
Yes.
Because if the green one was telling the truth, then that would mean that the blue cat is a liar, and that would mean the red cat is the truth. And that means the two
yeah,
are
and it
telling the truth, so
invalidates
it can't be that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the green cat is definitely lying.
Yeah.
Which means that he's lying. So the blue cat is telling the truth. Okay. So the
Yeah,
blue one
exactly.
is from these. So the blue one is telling the truth. The red and green are lying. Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. We're doing reality check after the break. For the
Then
person
the green
who
cat
says-
pointed and winked at Minorikawa before dashing jauntily off down the passageway. Just before it vanished from sight, it appeared to stumble over something and nearly fall. This is just the Blueprint's parlor room, isn't it? I think that's what it
so.
is.
Mhm.
Just before it vanished from sight, it appeared to stumble over something and nearly fall. Minorikawa forged on, following after it.
Okay.
Fuck, I love Blueprint so much. He came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. A ladder extended down through the darkness. There appeared to be no other way to continue. It was practically begging him to climb down. From the bottom of the long ladder came another passageway stretched out. Norikawa squinted, but it was too dark to see how far the tunnel might go. He was starting to think it might be a good time to turn back, but he couldn't bear to give up now. He walked onward, never looking back. Okay, so what's this one going to be? We've never been here before. After a while, he reached another T and a choice of left or right again. A sweet-smelling aroma wafted from the passageway to the left. Wait, what?
That's confusing. Yeah,
left?
it's confusing because
It should be right.
But the
Oh,
it was at a four-way
hold on.
crossway actually, so it has to be something different, right?
Okay, so hold on. So maybe when we were on the segment to the right, we followed to the left and we just passed the hallway that we're in right now and continue to that end of the left where the sweet aroma's coming in.
Oh,
I wonder if we go to the right. I wonder if we're going to go to another four-way passage, another choice. That's what I think is going to happen.
Let's try go to the right then.
Yeah. If not, then we just go all the way to the right. Did we ever go to the right away from the aroma? We never did that, did we?
We never did that.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
After walking down the stretch of dreary passageway, he arrived in a small room.
Oh, does this take us
Silence.
to the red?
Complete and utter. There's anyone here? He's getting
Yeah, this takes us back to
the
the red cat saying I have 4 legs. So we've seen this before.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're mapping it out. Okay. All right. So when you go to left or the right, even if you pass through another four-way direction, it's not going to tell you that. It's just you just go all the way to the end. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Holy shit. All right. So this is a liar. All right. So what are the statements that the blue cat gave us? Was that like I can't move on my own and I'm black and white?
I can't move under my own power. I'm black and white. And then it invalidates all the other things. So so what we have is I'm black and white. I'm stationary. I am not a fast runner. I don't have whiskers. I don't live in Africa. I'm not sweet.
Okay. I think it's a newspaper.
I also think it's a newspaper.
Or it's the labyrinth itself.
It could be the labyrinth itself. Michael Jackson.
Let me know when you're at the next choice. Should be the ones with cats on the other side.
Going down the hole.
Oh no, it's the breeze from the right. Okay. So
we're in the bottom floor.
To the right. So I can't remember what happened when we went straight last time. I think we spoke to a cat and then we got to go to another floor. I say we go left here.
Straight was the manor. Straight was the manor.
Wasn't that the floor underneath us?
I'm not sure.
It one more floor?
I don't remember.
I thought the manor was if we passed by the 2 mewling sounds.
Oh yeah, you're right. All right, let's go to the left. It's the only one we haven't done. We're going to the left.
This might be a bad end. Oh, good job making it this far. It was the green cat. I'm reading your lines now, I'm sorry. And the white sign around its neck read, I'm yellow. Look at the stars. Well, may as well note that down, I guess. Norikawa grumbled quietly as he did so. When he looked up, the green cat was giving him a pouty stare.
Hey, what gives?
Hey, what gives? It asked.
What's with the attitude?
Huh?
You don't think I'm being helpful?
No, not especially.
Not especially? Seriously? Ugh, you don't think I'm some no-good liar, do you?
Aren't you a liar, though?
My, how disrespectful. And after all I've done to give you good info. Well, that's it. I quit. Green cat out.
What do you mean, good info?
Nope, too late, man. I ain't telling you nothing. You get jack squat now.
Wow. You're pretty pissed off, huh?
Harumph. Go ahead and let that lying blue cat deceive you for all I care.
Says he won't give you more information than does. Okay.
Yeah.
And with that, the green cat hippity hopped away. What the heck? Norikawa murmured. It's a cat, not a rabbit. Continuing on his way, he soon came to another hole in the floor. Sick of having to deal with ladders, Norikawa just jumped straight down. Okay,
now we're on the manor floor.
Yeah. So going straight takes us to the manor, so we have to go left or right to one of the cats. So it's up to you. Do you want to go left or right?
What? Feline mewling coming from the passageway to the left. Shall we go to the right? Or is that going to take us to the bad place?
I don't know. Why can't we hear the feline mewling from the right? I feel like both of these take us to feline mewling and we're just far away from it, but
I don't understand why we're approaching T-shaped passages that have stuff from, like, maybe this is like past those rooms. I don't know.
Maybe. I say go left. We didn't follow the feline feeling last time, and let's see what it takes
Yeah,
us.
it's probably gonna give us a bad end, but it's non-Euclidean. God damn it, get down.
Do you want to go right then?
Oh shit. No, I went left.
What? You went left? Okay.
Yeah.
In the next room, the red cat stood slumped and wheezing. The writing on the sign around its neck looked like scrawling worm tracks.
Hey there.
The cat rasped. What does it actually say on your sign? I mean, I can't read it, is all. The cat peered at him dazedly. It seemed utterly exhausted.
Carnivorous.
The word came out as a reedy little whimper. Huh? Say that again?
Carnivorous.
Carnivorous? All right. As in something that eats meat. The red cat nodded. So should I take that as I'm carnivorous then? The cat shook its head slightly. But it's referring to an animal that eats meat, yeah? The cat said nothing. Right, I've got it. You don't need to say anything else. Not wanting to prolong the labored conversation any further, Minorukawa quietly slipped away.
That's weird.
Man, who's putting these cats up to it?
Yeah. Oh,
There was a
man, we're
hole
going
in the
down
floor,
again.
so Minorukawa dived through it. Really, there's more?
Another floor.
After landing for the better part, after falling for the better part of a minute, he landed on the floor below and set off briskly down the corridor that stretched
Oh,
before
is this
him.
the end of? Hey, it looks like you finally made it. Oh shit.
Orange cat,
Brown cat.
brown cat. It was a brown cat who greeted him at the next room. Congratulations! It bowed repeatedly in satisfaction. Oh, I made it through already? That was easier than expected. The cat let out an amused snort. Its long whiskers bobbed about gracefully.
Now then, based on the hints you've gathered, you need to answer my final questions.
Questions? It said.
Are you ready?
Sure thing.
Once you've given me an answer, you can't change it. All right.
The bad end music is so good here, and
Yeah.
there's only one correct answer.
Only one. Are you ready? Given the hints from the honest cat, what is the answer to the question, who am I? Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, it's not letting me scroll back up after I scroll.
I can't go back up.
Are you serious?
No.
I was scrolling to look at
That-
all of them. It was a penguin.
Yeah.
Or something. What the fuck?
Newspaper is C.
Newspaper was
Is it-
C? Fuck off.
Is it glitched?
I don't know
Oh,
if it's
maybe it
glitched.
forces us to pick banana and then we get to go again.
Maybe.
Okay, I guess we go banana. All right.
It's intentional? Okay.
Okay.
Also, who is the honest one? I'll give you 10 seconds to think about it. Go. It's the blue cat.
The blue cat.
Huh? Whoa! That was your line. I was getting
All of a
revenge.
sudden, the trapdoor opened beneath Minarkawa's feet and he plummeted down the hole. You died. Is it because we picked banana?
I think it's because we picked banana. I think we have to pick newspaper. So we just do exactly what we did last time. It's easy. We click, we have a good time. No, says Godot. What do you mean no?
We should definitely go different ways just to see if there's anything different. I think we should go right.
Okay. I was answering your
I
chatter.
was answering your
okay.
chatter. Okay. I think if we went newspaper and blue, I think it would have won. The fact that
think
it didn't
so
let you
too,
go
yeah.
up is really irritating.
That is really annoying, yeah.
All
right. Okay. So we
As
want
long
to
as
go
we avoid the
different
bad
ways?
ends, I think just go to the right and see if we get more information for fun. Like, why not?
Okay. All right.
The bad ends were kind of spooky though.
They were kind of spooky. All right, so we're going right at the first one?
Yes, and then we should probably go right on the second one too to see what's on the farthest right if we haven't done that already.
Okay. All right.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog.
Here we go. Here's Green Cat.
I have whiskers. How are you so far ahead of me? You can hit enter faster than I can?
I am alternating between my right and left mouse buttons.
Oh, I'm not even used to mouse buttons. Okay. Don't shoot. If you hold this a bit faster. I'm not seeing that at all, but maybe I'm doing it wrong.
Barely. Oh, okay. Minorikawa moments before being dropped into the pit. Don't shoot. Oh, God.
Don't shoot. It's funny. +2. +2.
Don't encourage him.
+2.
Alright, so we're gonna go right here?
Yeah, I think. Unless we've gone right already. If we've gone right already, it doesn't really matter.
We've gone both
Let's
ways
see.
already. We went right the first time.
What do you want to do then? Right then or left or?
I can go to the right. It's pretty funny to have all of the fake out answers be like animals and the actual answer is the newspaper, because it brings back the what's black and white and red all over question. The little the joke riddle. Banana is my favorite animal. It's also my favorite animal. I've had a banana every day this week so far. It's a lot of bananas.
Bananas upset my tummy.
Oh no.
I do like them though, but they don't like me.
A
Although
nun
I haven't
falling
had
down the
bananas
stairs.
since I got off the gluten. Maybe it was a gluten thing.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
We
I should
didn't
try.
go to the right at the second one. Do we want to go to the right here?
Sure, let's try it.
Okay.
I think it's going to be another red.
I think so too. It's blue.
Blue! I'm round. Newspapers aren't round.
No.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's really fucked us. The blue cat stood there panting raspily. Minorikawa read the words written on its white sign. I'm round.
That's right, and that's no lie. It's the red cat who tells lies, after all.
Right, got it.
Make sure you hammer this hint into your head, okay?
I'll be fine. Right, time to move on. But as Minorikawa began to head down the passageway, the blue cat hurried to bar his path. Wait up.
Wait up. You don't need to
sorry.
be in such a hurry. Have yourself a little rest before you go.
What were the other options?
I don't remember.
Shit. Sorry, but I don't have time to dilly-dally.
It doesn't need to be for very long.
No, I'm heading off. Is a newspaper round when it's rolled up?
It is. Kind of. No, it's a tube. It's not round.
Yeah, the blue cat frowned in consternation. You really shouldn't rush so much. It's bad for your health. With a flurry of paw swipes, the cat swiped its signboard clear. Then it scurried away, scowling back resentfully at Minorikawa. Minorikawa followed in the same direction. Excuse me. He came to a dead end. There was a large hole in the floor. Naturally, there was a ladder. Minorikawa headed down as a matter of course. Okay, gonna keep going until the next junction, which should lead to the breeze coming to the right, I think.
Oh, was... Well, we'll get there eventually.
We have to go to the left.
Yeah, we go to the left.
Right is a bad end. Yep.
Okay, here we go. Ah, you're back again. Okay, well, this is Africa. We've seen this one already.
Okay.
I think
What
we've
was the other
probably
thing that was
seen
black and
most
white?
of it.
Was it a penguin?
There was a penguin, but a penguin isn't stationary. There might have been something else
Yeah.
in there. We just need to go past it fast. Or not fast. We need to just read it.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Black and
I
white,
should have paid more
round and
attention.
stationary. Yeah.
'Cause I wasn't expecting it to not let me go back up.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it is, then I can go down and tell you what they are, and then like yours is more important than mine. So like I could just go back through it, just
Alright.
check and see it.
Cheating.
Cheating. Just some distance here before we're in the section. Okay, so we've gone straight and we've gone left. We haven't gone right. So right is a new one.
We haven't gone left or right.
Left leads to the one that we got at the end last time. I think.
Okay, I see what you mean.
Left is the far left muling, I guess.
Right might kill us again.
Right might kill us, yeah. Do you want to try it, or do you just want to go to the left?
Left or straight ahead? What does straight ahead do? The manor?
Straight takes us to the manor, yeah. Left is like 99% sure to give us another try at the end. Right, you're right, might kill us. Okay. Right might be a fake cat.
Let's go to the left then.
Okay, to the left. To the left. Same joke.
Okay, yeah, here's the scribbly guy.
Okay.
New question, what's the 25 in the top right? At various points in this visual novel, they have like a really bad running bit that's just like a steady stream of fat jokes. It's mostly dried up at this point, but we were doing a funny sound effect when it did one.
Can you save it down here?
I don't think so. Trying to save scum. Just tuning in what in the world is happening. It's a little mini game in our VN. What was the sound effects?
Bing bong.
I don't know how to make it play without pressing buttons. Here, we'll just here's the sound effect, and then I'll reset the count. There it is. Bing bong. Reset the counter. Alright. Like silly counters. It's just a little way to make a joke out of something that was a bit uncomfortable. Alright.
Okay. Alright, so I'm at the thing. Alright,
okay.
First one is, do we still think that the blue one is telling the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, so if that's the case, a lion, it cannot be a lion because
it cannot be a lion.
It
can't be any animal because it's stationary.
Yeah. B, corn.
Can't be corn.
Can't be corn. Okay. A newspaper.
No, because
newspapers
it's round.
Aren't round.
Yeah.
So it can't be that. All right. So we're gonna go down one more. Do you want to stay on newspaper?
I'm going down.
We're going. Othello pieces.
Oh, it's this one. I googled.
Is Othello pieces like a backgammon?
It looks like Go pieces basically.
Okay, so it's got to be that,
one.
right?
I think it's this one.
They're round. They can't be moved. All right, let's go with that one then. Okay. All right, so in that one, we're going blue cat. Okay.
Yep.
Who is the honest one? I'll give you 10 seconds to think about it. Go. All right, the blue cat.
Wow, that's correct.
The brown cat said cheerfully.
Now then, please make your way inside.
Morokai head down the corridor.
Wow.
Time for round 2. He found himself facing a grimy door. There was no other way to continue. Here goes, he thought. He drew his leg back and gave the door a hearty kick.
Bro, use the handles. If this just takes us straight into the hideout, this is so fucking funny. That's so fucking funny. What do you mean it takes us straight in? Okay, I think it's time for a break. I think we break here.
What the fuck was that all about? Do you have to do that, or is it?
No, you can go back and just go straight to the bar, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna go make a tea or a coffee or something.
It's totally fucking optional, says Godot. All right. We're skipping I think if you hit the sleep option, you just get a bad end. That's what I did to get the bad end, and then just did it the normal way. Okay.
I'm gone. Right. I'm gone.
He's gone. He's gone. All right. We're going to leave the ominous noise, and today I'm going to show off some new tech. Instead of playing the break song that kills Europeans. I hope you're ready, chat. Here we go. Here we go. Suitable for the section we just did. Here it is. 1. All right, we're back, and as promised, it's time for reality check. Let me get it up. Let me get Miku off my screen. Tragically. Where is that from? That is Miku Stare. That is one of our emotes here. It is by Mega Geeko, and it is an interpretation of Hatsune Miku in the style of Snatcher.
Oh,
So
sorry, was that loud? My bad.
It was a little loud. It's okay. We're doing that, are we? Leaving the ominous music on. Okay, here we go.
I muted mine.
Oh, smart.
Babies average 73% correct. Okay.
Mouse, I need to know.
This is
Can
gonna
I
be
hit the
embarrassing
corner?
for me.
I don't know. Is it going to be embarrassing for you? Just how
Very
bad can
embarrassing for
babies
me.
be? Oh God.
Oh, it's baby animals. Okay.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh God.
Left is just the same face over and over and over again, isn't it?
Yes. I think left is fake. The water also looks more fake on the left, I think. And the reflections are weird, yeah. They're also, it looks like there's like some weird things happening with the places that the beaks touch other people. Where's the lighting coming from on left? Don't know. Left duck eyes look very good. That's true. On the right here, in contrast, they're wet. That's a problem, no? It could be a problem that they're wet. I don't know what duck feathers fluff when they're a child looks like normally. The ducks are melting. Right picture is too good. It must be AI. I don't know if it like clings to so. This looks fake. The left looks fake to me. The right is the kind of high contrast image AI likes to do. Yeah, that's true.
I actually have no idea. Yeah,
I also
for
have
that
no
reason.
idea. Yeah, I also have no idea. Either of these could be fake to me.
Left looks like the legs are continuing up through their body on the middle one, where the little like yellow tufts are. Is that like normal?
I don't know. They all have the little yellow tufts though. And they're not all like consistent. Like actually, if you look closer, not all of them have like the same consistent line. It's just similar.
Yeah, it's just similar now.
This set was pretty fun.
See how the one furthest to the right and then left one?
Mm-hmm.
So look at the water on its back. That looks really good. But what's that like pink spark like at the bottom of it? Bottom left of
that could be an error from an actual camera. Did Psy break again?
There's a couple of them actually. There's one, two, though. There's lots of them.
I think right now. I kind of think right too.
I also think right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I think right is fake.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, we did it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Monkey. We got monkey. Is the thumb in the wrong place on the right arm?
That's what I was just looking at too. I think.
But I'm
yes.
not sure. Left by vibes. The limbs on the left look really weird. Oh, the eyes on the left look really weird too. Easy left. I think left. Yeah, the background colors look weird. I think it's left actually.
Isn't the hand wrong though, or has the image been flipped on the right? Like look, he's reaching up and like where's the thumb should be on the right hand side and it's not.
Left has 3, but look at on the left. Look at the upper left, the leg on the left hanging on the limb above it. It's not even fully rendered.
Yeah.
I think
It's also kind of clipping through the thing. Yeah, but
this
that's
is
weird
weird. Yeah, I think this
of
is
the hand on the right though.
it
Yeah.
is. Yeah, the hand does look weird. Maybe it's just
Yeah.
a weird
What's that?
angle.
Yeah. What's that then?
I don't know. All right. Oh, here we go. Human baby. Find the real baby.
Oh. Okay.
This seam going up the shirt seems fine, but these newer models are doing stuff like that okay. Right
Fingers
by
look
first
weird.
impression. I think right also. I think that the way that the eyebrow, so on the left one everything looks okay to me. On the right one the eyebrows look weird. They're like melding into things. There's the under eye bags are strange. Right is missing a finger. I think it's right. Its fingers are melding into the table. I think it's right. Also the jeans make
Teeth
no
look weird
sense.
too.
Yeah, the teeth also look weird. I think it's right.
I think it's right as well.
What if we say this shit and then it's just a baby and then we sound like such assholes? This sucks.
It's the game's fault. It's the game's fault.
All right. Friendly baby. I think left here because something I noticed on the last one is it's not good at rendering baby hair. I don't think it's good at rendering baby hair. Look at the hair on the top of its forehead. Giant ear. Whoa. This pattern seems meant to be consistent, but it's inconsistent. Yeah, the pattern is inconsistent on the child's shirt too.
Is the chaired arm like connected to the wall? Like what's going on there?
I don't know. I think this is fake though. I think this has to be fake.
The ear is a big tell. I think it's left because I just don't think AI would make the pose on the right. I don't know, it just gives me more of a photograph, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I say left.
I'm gonna go left. Yeah, go left. The car outside does also look wonky, yeah. All right. The pose on the one on the right is awesome. Oh god, that baby's face is odd, but like that can happen when they're newborns. So
babies look very weird.
Yeah.
This looks just purely based on vibes. This looks fake as fuck to me.
This also looks fake as fuck to me. Yeah, because of the wrinkles are really weird and her chest texture. Also giant hands. Yeah, since grandma's got yaoi hands.
Or we could just be putting some woman on blast right now. Okay, right is a huge baby. Oh my god, that's a gigantic baby.
It's a big baby.
Ooh. Okay, I think even more that it's left now. The blemishes on the face there and everything.
Why does her shirt only have dots on this one white stripe though?
There are stripes on the right on the black one, and then like blue at the bottom.
Yeah, weird. It's nice of the lady on the right to let the baby have no head support. The baby does have no head support. That's true. They both have yaoi hands. Yeah, they do have big hands. Shit.
These are both very strange photographs, so I'm not gonna be mad about getting this one wrong. Her like bracelet's really high up her arm.
It is. That's a really long arm. Oh god, now I'm wondering if it's right. Those wrinkles on the other woman's arm look really strange to me though.
They look really strange, yeah. It looks like maybe it's a photograph with a filter.
Could be.
Oh no. Can you look at the baby's fingers? The baby's hand?
They look really weird on the left.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Okay, I still think left.
I think it's left. Yeah, it's left. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, good call. All right. Baby.
Oh, look at the baby. Oh.
Her hems on her jean shorts don't look right to me.
Oh. Yeah.
Also the headband is inconsistent as well.
Is her like her back thigh like coming out way too suddenly from her torso too?
It looks like
just could be the angle.
I don't know if she's supposed to be sitting, but this looks wrong to me. As opposed to this, which looks quite real. The tattoos make sense. Her nails actually make sense. They're all shaped consistently. This tattoo is a little butterfly. You can tell. I think that this is real and left is fake.
Right now, I agree. Yeah. The teeth on the baby on the left look a little odd too. Like it just like it looks like the placement of the teeth are just a
agreed.
little wrong.
Yeah. Everybody is shiny in this one, although that could be filters. Yeah, let's go left. Yep. Okay. All right. No, I don't think so. On the fruit.
Huh.
Okay, what's happening with this man's finger tattoos?
Okay, this is an insane way to hold a baby. This is like
this is an insane way to hold a baby. Agreed. That baby's gonna topple.
Yeah, but at the same time, like maybe just irresponsible parent. That cup looks weird on the left. What's that?
It does, yeah.
Also,
I don't know what it is.
Where's the other finger? Is it hiding behind it, or
there's 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
No, on the cup, yeah. There's a missing finger somewhere.
Right had wonky hair. It does have the weird digital paint hair, and this guy's hair is not looking so hot either.
It's also a whole ass apple instead of just like whatever is imperfect on the left.
Yeah.
Oh, look at
his hand.
Yeah.
You just saw
Holy
that.
shit.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Okay.
This is just a. Why would you light a picture like this? This is weird.
This looks like baby of the man that was cutting the weird turkey the other time.
Don't pick on the baby. All right. I think it's right.
I think right, but I'm scared. Like, I don't know, man.
It's right.
Okay, thank God.
All right. Okay. Baby time. Baby.
It's a baby.
It's a baby. Or baby.
Okay. Toes look fine. It's a cute
What is
onesie.
happening down here with
or romper, sorry.
What is the bottom of the image? The feet?
This just happens when you become a dad.
What is on the right foot? Is that a
I think it's just a weird angle of the foot. It is look a little strange, but I think it's okay. Can you look at the baby's bottom lip?
This one or the
on
other?
this one? Yeah, on this one. Is that like a little like white tooth coming through? Like what's going on there?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Oh, that finger looks weird, doesn't it? Is there a tattoo on the finger? The ring finger on the
this
right
area
on the left
also
hand.
looks bizarre right here.
Yeah.
I think this is AI. There are different reflections on the eyes, yeah. The fingernails are all messed up. I don't understand the angle of this foot. It's alright. Alright.
Just strained, I guess. Hair looks fake on the left.
Yeah, it looks really fake. I don't know what these pants are made of. Yeah, greasy ass hair on the left. This hair looks way more real. Oh, a little baby. Also, the stuff outside. This is obviously a parking garage. Yeah, I think it's left. Or is that baby's
moss
middle
coming
finger?
Off of it though?
Look at this baby's finger. What's it doing?
It could be just bent forward.
It could be.
Could be.
Moss coming off a parking garage? There could be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've played Nier Automata.
No, I think left just because of the hair, but this could be either. To be honest,
it's left.
Yeah, they look very real to me.
They're trying to fuck us up by doing one with film grain.
Okay. Has a little bit of baby acne there on the chin that usually photographs do not show, but babies do get acne when they're born very, very often. Yeah, that's a realistic detail that I don't think AI is really going to pull because most people don't pull pictures of their kids when they're like that. However, the pierced ears at this age, like some people do
crazy.
that, I guess.
This is also pierced in the wrong spot, and the polka dots are inconsistent on the tutu. Legible text on the sheet? No.
The hair looks like way older hair too, but sometimes that it just looks like that. Like I don't know. I would say nothing definitive so far for me for this one to say it's
Yeah.
AI.
This does have the baby hair weirdness.
Yeah. How is the hair tied up?
I don't know. It's got like I think this is the AI one. It's got like disappearing. It's got disappearing rubber bands.
Those are like tiny little like packaging strings or whatever. I don't.
Yeah, and the polka dots here do look more inconsistent. Yeah, Chad is right.
Yeah.
The eyes also.
Can you look at the
weird
nails on the hand?
Yeah.
Oh. The middle finger there looks weird.
Yeah, it does.
Again, it could be either of them, but I think right is
Yeah.
more fake than left. The earrings are weird though.
They're pierced in a really weird spot.
They could be magnetic things just for the photo.
They could be magnetic. Yeah, that's true. That would explain why it's so thick up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think right. I think we go right.
Okay, let's go right.
Okay.
All right.
Oh God. Oh. Okay.
Puppies. Aww.
See if we can distinguish the puppies. 1 puppy, 2 puppy, 3 puppy, 4 puppy, 5 puppy. Okay, all right. 1 puppy, 2 puppy. This is weird. What is this pink on its ears?
These look too old.
These do not look like dog. This looks like they tried to make puppies, but they also just look like grown dogs. That's not real.
I think right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Okay.
Faster on the dogs than we are anything else. Holy shit.
Yeah. These little things here are classic AI generation things, but that doesn't mean that they are. It's just that this is exactly the kind of shit it makes. Like, look how these two are like clipping into each other.
Oh, the mouth.
Yeah. We can go straight
that's
to the
Amnesia,
mouth.
the Dark Descent. This left. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Also, the same baby hair problem. Yeah. Oh, no babies. I think right is AI generated. Although these colors are strange. This looks fake as fuck to me. What is this?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legs?
5, yeah.
What is happening? What species of deer is this? Yeah. Okay, all right. Oh my god, like a girl on the left. Okay. All right.
Fingers are a little weird on the left hand. Babies don't usually do that with their fingers, but
yeah,
maybe.
These look like overly articulated.
Yeah.
And then this baby has, so this looks way more real to me. She's got a little butterfly clips. You can distinguish how the hair is tied up this time. It's got little wispies of new growth. I think this is real. I think Shrek baby is fake.
The hair on the left looks pretty damn good though compared to the other ones.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
That's a good maybe a little too thick actually.
It's pretty thick. It's got layers to it. I don't know.
Yeah. I agree left just because the fingers are setting me off for the first time. Also, what's that weird crease on the baby's left wrist or from our right?
I don't know. I don't think it's good at rendering baby hands.
Yeah.
On the right, do onesies zip that low? I don't know.
Baby hands and forearms always look like the Michelin Men, so it's very, very cute.
The car tires look weird. The car tires do look weird. I think this is AI.
Oh, the ear.
Oh, the ear. Oh God.
Oh.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay, yeah.
All right. Okay. Get it away. All right. Pumpkins again. I missed pumpkins, didn't you?
I miss pumpkins.
All right. The shoes look weird, but that might just...
Those are some Michelin Man arms there on the baby.
That's true, yeah.
Those arms look pretty accurate, but the fingers look weird.
This is a lot of finger. Oh. There's a puppy. One single suspender, the other one's falling down. This looks weird.
Looks fake as fuck. But it might be real, but it still looks fake as fuck.
It's shot and lit like professionally, which is having
Maybe
it.
that's why.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Normal number of toes. The foot is just folding. Its skin is just folding underneath it. Does the cow face have 2 bodies? It does. I don't know if this is real and that's just there's 2 cows lined up, but this does look...
Yeah. It does look like it's 2 bodies cow, yeah.
Okay, let's look at okay, so it looks like the pants are inconsistent. This one, but the suspender could just not be hooked.
That hand is weird.
The hand is way weird. Yeah. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is okay. All right.
Oh, I got the Michelin Man. The arms good.
Kittens.
Okay. Oh.
Kittens. All right.
Kittens.
We're going in. Going in. This looks fake as fuck to me. This has to be fake as fuck. Yeah. This has to be fake as fuck.
Is there like an extra kitten buried in the bottom right of the left one? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. And look at the toe beans. These are the worst toe beans I've ever seen. This is fake. This is fake as fuck. That's fake. That's fake to me.
It's gonna be devastating when it's real. It's not real.
It's not real.
Oh.
With all these earrings on babies is crazy. What's going on in the dress design? What is she holding?
I didn't pierce any of the baby's ears. They can decide that when they're older. Didn't seem right.
Yeah. Head proportions. The head proportions are weird. Again, we have a weird tooth situation. I don't understand this dress design.
I don't understand the pose. The pose is strange.
Yeah.
Especially grabbing onto that sort of thing. It could be, but it seems odd.
Is this like a pillow that is... This pillow makes no sense either. Weird Christmas ad background, yeah. They both have weird Christmas ad backgrounds, though, to be fair. This one looks more consistent to me, I think. I think right is AI. Is that baby leaning up on its own? Oh yeah, she's not really against the couch. Oh, and the head is the hair also has the weird AI look again. I think this is AI. I think this is the fake one.
I agree.
Left baby is chillin'. That baby is big chillin'. I'm not sorry, I laughed at this baby because this baby is just chilling all the way, like flopped
Big
down.
Big
all right.
baby.
All right. The shirts. Look at what is this? What are those? What does this say? Protean Jot.
Just being me. Left hand is mush.
Yeah.
I think it's left.
Yeah.
Seems pretty easy. Left. Devastating if it's not.
Yeah. Phew. All right. Last one. No, this is the two more, sorry. All right. Baby. Bless you.
Sorry for sneezing.
That's okay.
Baby's nose looks weird.
Or baby.
Could just be a weird nose, but yeah. That hair pattern is normal for a baby, but do both these have like a filter on them? What's the ring? What's going on with the lip of the ring at the bottom?
Either way, they have a filter on them. Yeah, the ring is quite weird. Although it could be, I mean, maybe. Baby on right is missing a finger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count 5. But they're weirdly positioned. I'd like to talk about this though. This thumb here. I'd like to talk about what's going on there.
Yeah, where's that coming from?
Yeah, that's quite interesting. I'm pretty sure this one is AI. Where the nail going? Also, like, it's not. It doesn't. This is
Yeah.
AI. This also doesn't make sense with this finger here. Baby eat nail. No. I think AI would struggle actually rendering this, and I also want to point out that the nails are like, the nails are consistently inconsistent. Like, not to rag on this person's nails, but
those baby nails look really accurate.
yeah,
On here.
I think
Yeah.
right is fake.
But I said the baby had a weird nose.
You
no,
did.
I'm sorry, baby.
What have you done?
No.
All right, last one. Last one. Okay. They're grooming. They're preening. Sorry.
Oh, what the fuck?
These look really weird to me.
The water looks weird.
They are signets, yeah. You two are good at this. This week we are. No reflections at all. We have reflections.
Mouse is good at this. I am just along for the ride.
We have reflections here. We have accurate shadow here. We have consistent shadows too. They're casting shadows on the other swans. I think this has to be fake.
Why are they green at the bottom? And there's like a weird green blade of grass coming up on the left one.
That could just be like some plant under the water, maybe.
Maybe.
The right looks like a solid diorama.
See, I agree that left looks more real to me because right looks weird with the water. But the water looked weird in the one that was right last time on the very first one. So I'm hesitant to like pull the trigger on that, even though this feels like the feathers look weird too all over. This looks like fur that's wet instead of feathers, but I don't know enough about birds to know about that. Like that looks way more accurate to me. Wait, what are they?
Cygnets, baby swans.
Baby swans?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's going on here?
Are they furry like that?
I don't know. If this is the same one, it's very long. Oh boy. All right. So let's follow the shape. This one goes over this way and then just goes into the... Oh, fuck me. I'm starting to reverse course. They are large. This one is very, very long. This makes almost no sense. There's no division between this one's feathers and this one's. This one is...
Okay, hold on. Never mind the one that we're looking at is very long. The one at the very top left is even longer, if that's the case. Look how long that one goes to the right. It's all in front of that one.
Yeah.
Is there a sneaky extra one that has its head into the water, maybe, that's having some food?
I have no idea.
Maybe they are this long, though. Maybe they're fine. Like, I don't know.
I don't know. What's the green thing on the leftmost duck? We don't really know. I said it could be something coming out of the water. This feels like a weird thing for AI to add, actually. That's one of the reasons I didn't think it is.
It's also weird that they made them green at the bottom, like they're going through something.
Yeah, like it's algae. But this could be water with a lot of algae in it. That could happen. Shit.
What do we think of their little feet coming through the water refracted on the right one?
Yeah, I don't know. It's here too.
They look good, right? Like,
yeah.
Oh, what's the one that, like, just floating in the middle between the top two ones? Is
that could be like a rock under the water? Yeah. Shit. Is there a disembodied limb there? Then yeah, that water looks gooey. It's a really weird texture. This doesn't look like good water to me. This is you think it's right? A lot of people are saying left. These look better, but sometimes that's not good. I don't think it would render this green thing here randomly. That's the thing.
I think so too. I think it's right. Even though the water does, it's
where's the body of the middle duck? Like that's the only thing. Like it's really hard to see where the different birds start and end here. Would it put this like water in here like while it's preening itself? Like I feel like the heart-shaped heads together reeks of a prompt.
That kind of had that.
The heart-shaped head together reeks of a prompt, but it also reeks of a moment that people would take a picture.
Can you look at like where their heads are meeting? Is there like contact there? Is that look right? Oh,
It
that
can't
looks
just be
really weird to
artifacting,
me.
though.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I still think right. This is for all the marbles too. We got all the other ones right.
I know. We're gonna go right.
Let's go right. That was our initial thought.
Yes!
Yeah. What a weird photograph.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. What's with the water splash? It's preening itself. And that's it. Perfect.
Hey.
Ew. All right. I can spot AI photos of babies 100% of the time.
Hooray.
Famous for this. All right. Ooh, yeah. All right. We're back to it.
Oh yeah, Shibuya.
Yep. Do you want to keep reading or do you want me to read it since you just had to read the whole labyrinth thing? You can swap out.
No, I can keep reading. It's fine.
Okay. All right.
I had a snack. I'm drinking my tea. I'm good.
Snack.
Are we good to continue?
We are good to continue, yeah.
Okay. The mob of young men inside the bar. We're not going to go back and redo that whole thing, right? Like that's locked in forever. We're not going to go and change it to where they went and checked it. Okay, all right,
done. We're done.
Right.
We're done.
The mob of young men inside the bar turned as one at the sound of the door crashing open. This guy's wearing like a razor fucking shirt. Who the hell are you? Who the hell are you? Several of them started toward him belligerently. Just calm down and hear me out, he said. I've come to interview you.
Interview us? What the hell for?
These were hot-headed punks, all right. They seemed to be itching for a confrontation. Minorikawa felt like a punch might come flying his way at any moment. Then another voice called out from further back.
Hold up, guys.
It was a young man seated in the far back corner of the bar. His air of authority marked him as the gang's leader. That must be Susumu then, Minorikawa thought.
When you say interview, do you mean for TV or like a magazine? Mind telling us who you are?
The name's Minorikawa. I'm a freelance journalist. I'm doing a magazine piece about young people in Shibuya. All I'm asking is just for you guys to answer a few questions.
Here's the answer to the science quiz from last time. Methane. Methane has been tapped as a potential new energy source to replace fossil fuels or atomic power, but there are concerns about its tendency to exacerbate the global warming process. It is extremely flammable. The methane produced by food waste has been known to cause garbage trucks to catch fire.
Speaking of methane, I have devastating news. I have a hankering to start playing Factorio again.
Oh, no.
I really want to do it. I know. I really want to do it.
Huh.
Susumu sounded less than enthused. Just 5 minutes, Minorikawa said. What do you say?
Nah, I'm not in the best of moods right now. Go on, get out of here.
Right, Minorikawa thought. He's going to make things difficult. But he hadn't expected these troublemakers to just up and accept an offer to appear in print. Now is when the real battle would begin. Guess I'll just have to write my piece without your help, then. Susumu took the bait and then shot him a look.
Right about what exactly? Why is that bad? It's bad because Joe is going to go into like a Factorio hole where he plays it for 7 hours at a time without realizing how much time went by. If you've never had a game like that, then I'm happy for you.
I saw an interesting looking Factorio clone that's coming in someday. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Your little warehouse raids.
Warehouse raids?
Susumu raised an eyebrow. There are so many people here.
I fear Factorio is also that game for me. I'm sorry. I'm on my 7th hour of Satisfactory today. It would be Satisfactory for me if I was going to fall into the rabbit hole. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by chat. What are you talking about?
Okay. Really now? You're going to tell me you don't know your boys are dealing in stolen goods?
SOS doesn't steal, man. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Oh yeah? Why don't you ask those two over there? He'd spotted the two fellows he'd seen arguing earlier at the scene of the explosion. Now he pointed them out. Their faces betrayed their alarm. Susumu glared at them.
Is this true?
They averted their eyes and said nothing.
I asked you a question. Have you been stealing stuff?
After a long moment of surly hesitation, both young men nodded.
You idiots!
Susumu marched up to the two and without warning decked them both.
How dare you sully the SOS name?
As the two gang members cowered, he continued to punch them repeatedly. Okay, enough with the beatdown. Minorikawa stepped up to intervene. Let's get down to business here. I won't reveal anything about the warehouse raids. In exchange, you give me my interview. How's that? Not a bad deal, I'd say. But Susumu ignored him, continuing his pummeling of the pair. Is this Minorikawa?
Yeah.
Seems like it. Whoa, hey, nobody's gonna play nice with a guy who fucks the handle and beats on people, you know.
What did you just say?
Well, look at yourself. You're clearly not the cream of the crop here, kid. The great vegetables at best. At that, Susumu's fist finally fell still. The rowdy bar went completely silent.
Are you going to include Sekimeya in your tier list?
Mm-hmm. And Shibuya Scramble, too, probably.
There you go. Say that one more time, I dare you. I'll put your ass in the ground.
The gang leader's eyes were red with rage. Minorikawa snorted, unafraid. Humph. That's the exact sort of line I expect from a total wuss who's all bark and no bite.
Shut your damn mouth. Get the hell out of here.
What's the goal here, Minorikawa? Oh, this is hilarious. SOS's top dog. SOS's top dog is such a yappy little puppy. Susumu snarled like an animal.
You son of a bitch. I'm gonna beat your ass. Kiss him. Mr. Nino, I'm all finished.
An ebullient voice resounded suddenly through the bar. Ebullient, don't know that word.
Ebullient, cheerful and full of energy. Originally, the term indicated a state of bubbling or boiling, so it's effectively a fancy way of describing someone as bubbly.
I like it.
There you go.
Jackie?
Oh my God.
Minorikawa looked and saw that both she and Katayama had appeared in the
Can
doorway.
we just enjoy his lean for a minute? Look at his lean against the doorway. We have outcooled Jack Stanley. Look at this guy. Look at him.
Whoa. Okay, you're going a place I can't follow. Okay, he looks cool.
He's got a button, his second button.
But he's not as cool as Jack Stanley. Come on.
I finished my copy. Could you please look it over for me?
She thrust out her laptop proudly. Susumu stared in bewilderment.
Who the hell are you? Oh, I was under the impression you SOS folks were, being interviewed.
Jackie broke off, haltingly.
Yeah, you're right about that.
One by one, gang members started to close in around her.
Well, it's just... You look like you're really angry is all. Oh, do we now? That's because we are pretty damn angry. Good grief.
Katayama groaned.
It would seem that getting your interview is quite impossible.
He's still holding the watch?
You only have another.
You shut up, Minorikawa. Minorikawa snapped as Katayama appeared at his watch. How'd you get through the labyrinth as well? Just leave this to me. You two hurry up and get out of here.
No way.
Chiaki said. What? Why not?
Because I want you to read my copy, Mr. Mino.
She looked at him right in the eye.
Apparently, the Space Warlord organ trading simulator dev is making a new game set in the same universe called Space Warlord Baby Trading Simulator. Fitting for today's reality check, Boulder, you'll finally have a new reason to pull out the Baby Merchant song.
I was just thinking it, yep. I'm
the
the baby merchant. That's our us. All right, what are we doing?
We go A, right?
We go A.
We take
we're
A's.
A gamers. This was no time for an editing session. You have to wrap up the SOS interview, and fast. All right, Minorikawa said. I'll read it after I'm done with this.
No way.
Chiaki repeated.
I'm not leaving you all by yourself in a place like this.
She refused to budge.
Enough of the chit-chat.
One of the gang members reached out to grab Chiaki's laptop.
Knock it off. Don't touch that.
She struggled to resist. Leave the girl alone, you scumbags, Minorikawa barked. The young men in the bar stopped and turned. Susumu was quick to respond.
Screw you, man. Who are you calling scumbags here?
Any guy who raises a hand to a lady is a scumbag. If you're looking for a fight, you can fight me. Didn't we do that earlier in the VN? Just get your hands off the girl. Minokawa did his best to look unafraid as a couple dozen vicious gazes now turned back on him.
Bring it on.
Susumu said.
Hey, someone go stand lookout out front.
He snapped his fingers sharply. Get him? Is it me? Get him. At the signal, Susumu's men quickly closed in on Minokawa.
I was just having a problem pressing the button.
That's okay. It was like being caught up in a tsunami. Sumari. He took a hard punch to the face, and his vision went blurry. Before he could react, he was hit again, twice, thrice, with punches and kicks. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. The moment his first assailant paused, another joined the assault. 4 blows, 5 blows, 6. Minokawa lost count somewhere around 30. A metallic taste filled his mouth, and you could feel his consciousness fading. All the strength was being battered from his body. You couldn't even tell if he was standing on his feet or lying on his back. Then finally he felt himself crumple to the floor.
Rip.
Well, I smell a bad end. Even then, the beating did not let up. As he writhed helplessly, the young men kicked him in the gut over and over.
Stop it!
He heard Chiaki shriek.
You're gonna kill him! Jesus. Kaboom. Damn.
Eventually, Minokawa forced himself to go limp. Finally, the kicking stopped.
Aw, crap.
One of the thugs muttered, sounded panicky.
Did we take this a bit too far? Mr. Mino!
Chiaki rushed to Minokawa's side, sobbing.
Please, answer me. She
cried out.
Sorry.
It's okay. He held his breath and said nothing.
Mr. Mino!
Tears streaked down her cheeks. She shook him desperately. Now give me my interview. Don't worry, he gasped out at last, holding up a hand to stave her off. She let out a yelp of surprise, staring at his battered face. He could feel blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. He turned his grisly visage on the gang members as he painfully rose to his feet.
Not a bad ending? Damn.
Abruptly, Minokawa broke into peals of mocking laughter.
Mr. Mino?
Chiaki stared at him, aghast. He only laughed the harder.
Seems he took a few too many blows to the head, the poor thing.
Katayama averted his eyes, unable to watch. Minokawa shot out an accusing finger out at the crowd. Looks like I win this round.
What?
Susumu blinked, dumbstruck. Don't you get it? Minokawa said thickly around his bruised tongue. What am I saying? You're a bunch of idiots. Now then, if you'll pardon me.
Oh, I get it.
Minokawa was halfway to the exit when Katayama's exclamation rang out.
You were planning all along to let these guys beat you up, huh?
I knew that Minokawa jerked to a halt, his shoulders trembling.
You knew they'd turn down the interview, and so by letting yourself get beat up, you'd have something to put in an article, yeah? It's a bit bogus, maybe, but I guess it's one way to get material to fill your pages.
Minokawa broke out into a cold sweat. Shut up, you idiot. But Katayama continued with his oh-so-brilliant analysis.
You sure pulled a fast one on this gang here. I wonder what sort of headline your piece should have. The twilight of Shibuya's legendary street crew, former vigilante squad, now mere gang of common thugs? Something like that, maybe?
Well, they're dead. Susumu stared daggers at Minokawa.
Go on. I dare you to write that up. Then we really will put your ass in the ground.
He moved to block the path to the door, clutching a broken beer bottle in one hand. You moron! Minokawa bellowed at Katayama. I was this close to pulling it off.
Ah, well, that's a shame, isn't it?
Katayama replied. Minokawa rolled his eyes. Gee, you think? Susumu slowly advanced on them, beer bottle at the ready.
Incidentally,
Katayama said,
you have 40 minutes and 7 seconds left. Good luck.
Oh, we got through the labyrinth fast. Minokawa hung his head. Was everything futile at this point?
that was weird. Hopeless, pointless, ineffectual, useless. Not to be confused with feudal, which refers to the socio-political system of the Middle Ages involving lords and vassals and fiefdoms.
Resistance is futile. Are the Borg a good villain?
What do you mean by that?
Like, are they I feel like they're imposing and they're scary, but I feel like the more Star Trek used the Borg, the less special they became.
I think that the Borg was had to do more with like the specter of communism than anything else. What? What? Why are you laughing at me?
All right. Cool your jets.
What?
I think that's quite enough.
Why did he laugh at me, chat?
It's the taxi driver.
It is the taxi driver. You're not wrong, but it's very Lambda Delta is the government vibe. It's true.
Susumu stopped, spun around. Kimazuka had entered the bar. The taxi driver stared out sternly from behind his sunglasses. Oh, did Kojima watch Taxi Driver before this?
Oh,
All
God.
the young men in the bar fell silent. I haven't seen that movie. Minorikawa and his companions exchanged glances.
Oh man, they know him?
Susumu's face twisted up in awkward embarrassment. Kimizuka's tone was light and playful, but intimidating nevertheless. Oh.
You're reading him, right?
Whoa, hey now. That's no way to address your teacher.
Whoa.
Teacher? Minorikawa blurted in disbelief. Kimizuka nodded. Yeah, until last year I used to be a teacher, but I got into a bit of a dispute with my school, so I moved on. These guys in here are all former students of mine. Sorry that there's such a bunch of good-for-nothings.
You couldn't have said this before? Wow.
Jackie said.
I'd have never guessed.
I thought since I wasn't their teacher anymore, it wasn't my place to butt in, but I couldn't sit idly by and let one of my customers take a beating. Kimizuka turned back to Susumu. This guy totally played you. Every last one of you. Susumu bit his lip in frustration. Still, it's hard to imagine anyone would want to take a beating from this many guys all at once, so it's hardly your fault for falling for it. Kimizuka had switched gears from taxi driver to street smart mentor. You guys lost this one, he said. And for that, you need to give him his interview.
No way.
Susumu looked disgusted. Look here, kid, Kimizuka said. Let yourself save some face and help the man out, and maybe you won't come off as a bunch of total idiots in his article. He flashed an amicable grin.
Well, when you put it that way, fine, all right.
Susumu blew out his breath in resignation. Susumu, you can't just let yourself cave like that. The remark could come from a particularly nasty-looking young fellow who slouched on the bar sofa. Minorikawa recognized him, the kid he'd encountered earlier that afternoon, wandering around with a wooden cudgel.
Sorry.
Oh!
Sorry, it's really bothering me. I need to address Boulder saying, isn't that take a bit silly considering the Federation is kind of communism too? It goes back to the whole debate over socialism versus communism. And, you know, like there were people who were doing communism incorrectly, and the Borg was supposed to represent like all of that taken to its logical extreme, right? Like they're depersonified, they're decentered, they're dehumanized. Thank you for redeeming caution English degree. Whereas the Federation is all still about it is all still about like promoting individual success, and it's like a democratic socialist society. And so it was an example of like leftism good versus leftism bad is my read on that. Yeah, the horror of collectivism. Yeah. Marxism versus Leninism. Okay, sorry, I'm done. Shut up.
To counter there was like a whole episode where like alien bugs had infected everyone high in Star Command and no one noticed, and they went and did it with Riker, and then they pretended to be it and ate the worms, and then they killed them, and then it just never brought back up again.
That did happen. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Sorry for the person in chat who said like, can you explain the Borg? So the Federation is the main center focus of the Next Generation, and it's like a democratic socialist society in the future where Earth is peaceful, and they form a federation, and the war has been solved within the Federation. It's a united group of not just people on Earth, but it's centered on Earth. And then the plot is that they have a starship Enterprise, which is basically tasked with going out to map space, and they have a prime directive, which is not to interfere, which they never listen to. And one of the people that they meet is the Borg, and the Borg is a collective. Nobody in the Borg acts as an individual. The way that they fight the Borg is probably one of the worst things that anyone has ever done to anyone in Star Trek. It is a war crime of an insane proportion that I'm not going to get into here. But basically, you have like this sort of like vibrant democratic, like even the visuals are like the Federation, like they have these colorful uniforms. Everybody's individual successes are celebrated. It's kind of like everybody has their own niche and they're just provided for. And they meet the Borg, and the Borg is this featureless collective who assimilate people. And it's very obviously, yeah, it's about Star Trek. It's very obviously like this fear of like depersonalization, essentially.
Keep going.
No, I'm done. That was it.
Okay. All right.
That was it.
The ad took too long.
Shut up, Kiryu.
I should rewatch them, actually. I haven't seen any Star Trek since I was a kid.
They're really good. Deep Space Nine is really good on a rewatch. So you could play it if you want. The last thing I'm going to say is, if you've only seen The Next Generation, it is centered on the Federation as like a force of good, and like just like a priori the best situation sociopolitically in the whole world, in the whole galaxy. But then what Deep Space Nine does is decenter the Federation and move the focus to, instead of a Federation starship, a Federation space outpost. But there's a whole bunch of political line drawing, and the Federation starts to show its cracks, basically. And so it interrogates Star Trek's like vision of the future itself, which is what makes Deep Space Nine really good. And that's all I've got. I'm done with my hyperfixation.
I like Voyager. They were far and lost from home and had to get back, Susan added. So what, you're just gonna let SOS make a mockery of itself? Kiryu demanded. I'm Kiryu, apparently. The gang leader let out an annoyed growl, but said nothing. And you still think you've got what it takes to run Shibuya?
Shut up! I've already said I'll do it.
Kiryu sneered sullenly at Susumu's outburst.
You like when Picard says the thing? It is cool when Picard says the thing. Mr. Mino!
Minoru Akawa was just letting out a sigh of relief at being able to get his interview when Chiaki scurried back up to him.
Please, can you read my copy now?
Her face showed a strange mixture of confidence and unease. All right, he said resignedly. Resigned? Let's copy that. Let me see it. Reading's hard. The proofing deadline was drawing steadily nearer. Still, if the piece wasn't good enough, he'd have to make her rewrite it again. He wasn't going to compromise on quality. Dude, now is the time to compromise on quality. Bracing himself, Minoru Akawa stared at the monitor. Chiaki swallowed hard, so anxious that it was audible.
I don't want to say what they did to the Borg specifically because it's big spoilers, and if someone wants to watch Star Trek, they should experience it for themselves. That's why I'm being imprecise about it. Just to be clear.
Minoru gave the piece a fast once-over, then read it again more closely. When he was done, he closed his eyes, considering. Chiaki held her breath, waiting for his response. It's okay. She looked back at him blankly for a long moment.
Really?
It's really okay.
Is it really, really okay?
It really is really okay. Really, really. Minoru Akawa watched in surprise as she broke down in tears.
Oh, thank you so much.
Chiaki bowed profusely. He gave her an affectionate little ruffle atop her head. Okay, she wiped at her face with her palms, scrubbing the tears away.
So I guess I never really told you what sort of articles I want to write and all.
No, I don't think you have.
Well, I mean, I want to write socially conscious exposés like you do, Mr. Mino. And so to hear you say that an article I wrote is okay, that makes me really, happy, I guess. Or maybe moved?
Her eyes were still bright with emotion. Well then, really? There was actually another writer who took inspiration from his work and who strove to be like him. Minorikawa had never thought a day like this would come. It was a peculiar feeling. He'd always been the follower, chasing after interviews in order to be more like Toyama. It made him feel both bashful and proud that the skill and soul he'd honed might be passed on to the next generation.
Photographer did her so dirty by not separating her eyelashes for that close-up. It's fucked.
Right, I should be off. Kimizuki gave Minorikawa a slight nod. Minorikawa returned the gesture, but more deeply. This is how YouTubers work too, except it's always, you made a video that made me so angry I had to start doing it too.
Should I start my video essay journey by making video essays that directly refute your points?
For Elden Ring specifically, yeah, it's gotta be about Elden Ring.
Okay.
Yeah. Minorikawa returned the gesture, but more deeply. You really have been a tremendous help today. I'm not sure where I'd even be right now if you hadn't been there for me. Oh no, not at all. I was just driving a customer around to where he asked me to go. Oh, that's right. I still owe you a fare. Opening his wallet, Minorikawa saw he had only a 10,000 yen bill. Still, now was no time to be frugal. Keep the change, he said as he handed it over. But even as he said it, Kimizuka was already handing him some money back. Here, I insist. The driver had already counted out the exact change in advance. You really are a pro, huh? Minorikawa took the money and stuffed it into his pocket. Don't we have to get out of here afterwards, or?
Yeah.
We'll meet again, somewhere out there on the streets of Shibuya. Kimizuki pointed his index finger at Minorikawa's face. Minorikawa responded in kind.
It's all right. They're gonna give us a keep out soon.
Okay. After that, the interview with SOS went off without a hitch. Now that the tension was diffused, these were just a bunch of ordinary young guys. The juxtaposition, good word, of their appearance and their behavior would make for an interesting piece.
If you want to make bank, you should join the Hassan Hater Industrial Complex. I got no comment on that. So, about what you said earlier.
Susumu said once Minorikawa had finished his questioning.
About how I'm not the cream of the crop.
Ah, yeah, that. I just said it to get you worked up. Don't worry about it.
Well, let me just ask you what you really think then. How do you think I could be a better leader?
I don't know. I'm not really the sort of guy who wants to stand at the top, you know? But I guess I can tell you two things that'll make things go more smoothly with you and your buddies. Susumu leaned in, listening intently. Pizza night. Forgiveness, yeah. And also trust, yeah, okay. Minorikawa chewed over his own words. The events of the day replayed in the back of his mind. He'd forgiven Toyama for his faked suicide, and trusted that he'd regain his reporter's edge. He'd forgiven Chiaki for her bungled interviews, and trusted that she'd grow as a journalist. In the end, that's what it was that had helped him through. Forgiveness, followed by trust. Susumu grumbled softly.
Forgiveness and trust, huh? Doesn't sound so easy.
People gravitate towards somebody who can handle things when they get tough. With that, Minorikawa got to his feet.
Interview over? Yep.
Oh, okay. Now we've got all the articles we need covered. Chiaki rushed over to his side.
Well, I guess we still need Mr. Toyama's piece. I just got off the phone with my office.
Katayama said casually.
It seems they've already received the data from him.
Whoa, what? Why are you here then? Guess he really can get the job done when he applies himself. Minorikawa felt an inner surge of pride. Now then. Was that a whip?
It was.
He indicated Katayama. How much time do we have left?
30 minutes remaining.
Katayama replied, eyeing his watch. 30 minutes, huh? Looks like we might make it after all. Chiaki, laptop!
Right.
With a beaming grin, Chiaki held out her computer. Minorikawa got ready to start typing, but then a young man barged into the bar.
It's Achi Endo. He's come to ask the members of SOS to help with the planned operation down at the Scramble.
Okay. The newcomer hurried over to where Susumu was sitting and promptly prostrated himself on the floor. Whatever this was about, it looked like a big deal. Who was this kid? The gang's feelings look decidedly mixed.
I need people to bring a guy down.
Oh.
I'm here to ask for your help. I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, I really need your help. Oh shit. I thought we'd get a key.
As Minorikawa listens to the young man's conversation with Susumu, he could feel his blood start pumping. It sounded like they were talking about the terrorist plot in which Shibuya had become embroiled. Hey Chiaki, he said quietly, did you hear that just now?
I did. I'm not sure if I follow all of it, but it definitely has the whiff of a major scoop.
Minorikawa shot her a daring grin. So what's the play here, Chiaki?
You interview him, of course.
But we only have 30 minutes left, right?
So we take 10 minutes for our conversation and use the remaining 20 to write up the piece. I'll help you out.
You learn good, kiddo. But what about what was all this about? Minorikawa ruffled Chiaki's hair again. They both blushed profusely, gripped by a surge of excitement.
Why are you doing this? I can't make any sense of it whatsoever.
Kariyama stood peering at them skeptically.
If you write up the piece you just did your interview for, you'll make your deadline. Why go out of your way to trouble yourself further?
It's no trouble, Minorikawa said. I'm just doing what a professional does. That's all. Kariyama let out a solemn sigh.
Good grief.
He looked at his pocket watch again, then snapped it shut.
Well, if you aren't concerned about the time, then do as you like, I suppose. I'll admit you've made me quite curious to read this magazine you're putting together.
Minorikawa and Chiaki rolled their eyes as they turned away. Already they were making their way over to Susumu and his gang. The interviews aren't over until you have what you need. You refuse to let them be over. You spend every last second you have to do the best job you can. I hate this kind of writing. I hate the all you need is like gumption and just keep pushing and follow your dreams, and if you just keep doing that over and over and over again, eventually you'll just break through the other side. Like oh my god, like
really
the core of the message.
I hope your marble rolls fully coolly. That's all I have to say.
Oh fucking hell. like the message behind it isn't too bad. Like, you know, keep be determined, as Chad is saying, but like it's such a childish way to view the world. Anyway, that's what being a professional journalist is all about. Minorikawa cracked his knuckles and stepped between the two young men. Sounds like you've got an interesting story. Mind letting me hear it too? It's life or death, Minorikawa. Fuck off.
No, August, that is not the message. No.
The end.
Wow, that's not a keep out? That's the end of his route? Shit.
Thank God.
And. Minorikawa is over party.
Alright, you want to follow that jump to Achi to unlock Achi, or do you want to do Kano?
Achi is still at to be continued. We have to do Kano, I think.
No, we got a jump from
oh, we got the jump. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess doing the jump is what makes the most sense, but did we want to do Kano? Yeah, do we want to do Kano so you can be a little Jack Stanley as a treat?
Okay, go on then. All
right. Oh god, it starts with Kuze though. I don't know. Maybe we should do Achi. What do you want? What would you prefer?
Let's go. Let's just go for it.
We're going for it. Okay. All right.
We're going for it.
All right. Here we go. Kano's cell phone rang. He saw Kuze's name on the display. Kano speaking.
What the hell are you doing?
The director's voice was shrill with irritation.
What's the situation with Maria Sawa?
I have her in custody, sir.
We need to get her into quarantine immediately. I'll send a counter NBC terrorism unit to pick her up. What's your location? Counter NBC Terrorism Unit, a public safety mobile investigation unit belonging to the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Public Security Bureau. The acronym NBC refers to nuclear, biological, and chemical threats. The unit not only gathers information and investigates terror incidents that make use of these means, they stream it, but also deploys relief and safety restoration measures.
Sir, the situation's a little complicated at the moment, Kano replied. He and Stanley made eye contact.
And it was sexy.
Kano gave him a knowing nod and a little wink. He knew what he needed to do here. He briefly informed Kuze of the plan to take Maria to the laboratory, but was careful not to mention Alphard. Please, sir, Kano said, bowing reflexively to the phone. Let me handle this.
Absolutely not,
Kuze exclaimed.
There's no way I can allow that. Muriasawa needs to go into quarantine right now. The act of placing infectees in isolation, such as in a medical treatment facility, in order to prevent the spread of infection. For viruses capable of airborne transmission, an airborne infection isolation room, AIR, is sometimes used, which employs negative air pressure to ensure that air from within the room does not leak outside.
The fucking right meow just took me the fuck out. Hold on. Just the :3s and Sir, please, just give us a little more time. Giving her the antiviral is the only way we can save her. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police anti-NBC team, also known as the Subway Slammers, not the Subway Slammers. If we put her in quarantine, it'll be a death sentence. Kuze let out a growl of frustration.
Kano, this isn't your decision to make.
Kano had run out of arguments. It was clear that Kuze's only concern was stopping the spread of the virus. Director Kuze, are you just gonna let Maria Osawa die?
We can't put the lives of everyone in Shibuya at risk in order to save a single person.
Didn't know we'd see Trolley-chan this episode. I know that, sir. That's why I'm asking you to please let me go to that laboratory. And if it looks like we're not going to be able to hack the password, then at that point a quarantine can...
Kano!
Kuze snapped.
I'm giving you an order.
And I'm not accepting that order.
Listen,
Kuze said.
How many years have you been a cop?
What do you mean by that, sir? Kuze didn't reply. Is this an order from up top? What's going on here, sir? Please, I need some kind of explanation.
Stop it,
Kuze said.
Or you sound like a child. This is a dereliction of duty.
Call me a child if you want, but I'm not following an order that I know isn't right.
When will you learn? When will you learn?
Kano punched the end call button with his thumb. From an objective standpoint, maybe Kuze was right. They needed to think about more than just Maria. If the Uwa virus spread through Shibuya, it would be a nightmare of epic proportions. Kano understood that perfectly clearly. But still, he looked down at Maria's face as she lay collapsed on the floor. This girl was still alive, and Kano couldn't stand idly by and let a living, breathing person die. Consequences be damned, he wasn't going to be the one to weigh the worth of someone's life. As he stood, still clutching his cell phone, Stanley gently set a hand on his shoulder.
You did fine,
He said quietly.
Alfred is in possession of the Uwa virus. The people of Shibuya are already in danger. He may have already released the virus in the city. If he hasn't, he may do so at any time. Right now, what we need to do is get the antiviral and arrest Alfred. He made the right choice here.
Thanks, Stanley. I appreciate hearing that. Stanley gave Kano a slap on the back. He was right. At this point, they needed to focus on the things they could still accomplish. So... Oh, you get to be Achi.
So, guys?
Achi stepped forward.
She's just kind of here, huh?
Yeah.
Who's going to take Tomi's sister and Kanan to the lab?
Maria was in no condition to walk, so they were going to have to take a car, which meant they needed a driver.
I only have a motorcycle license.
Achi said.
And I don't know where the lab is, anyhow.
I should go with Maria alone. Kanan looked over at the others.
And it's you that's talking, not me. My bad.
Yeah. There's no way of knowing for sure when she might become contagious. We shouldn't needlessly risk exposing more people to infection. She knelt down to gather Maria in her arms.
I don't trust Kanan.
What?
Oh, it's Asawa.
New voice.
In that case, I should drive.
Kano whirled around at the sound of a new voice behind him. You don't trust Kanan?
No,
Think
it's
Kanan is
Teteno.
Alphard? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Teteno was standing in the doorway.
You!
Achi's face went red with rage. Oh, I wonder if we have to do that jump, actually.
Yeah.
I think that's the first jump we have to do.
First,
oh,
yeah.
shit. Okay. Right.
Oh, shit. We have to do it right now. Fuck.
Yeah.
All right.
You want me to read it since you were reading all night? I don't mind being
Yeah,
Achi.
sure. That's the... Okay, that's good. All right. That works. Yeah.
All right.
Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum.
All right, here we go. We're jumping. You, Achi snarled. In the doorway stood the man with the cane.
Wait, what? Oh, I didn't fucking jump. Shit. Fuck. Okay, 1 second. I'm sorry. I thought when I hit the jump, I would just jump, and didn't. You have to go to the thing and then hit tab and then hit the fucking thing. That's what you have to do. Oh. It's such a good song.
It's pretty good, yeah.
All right, you actually snarled. All right, I think I'm caught up. All right.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so Detective Teteno.
Kano and Daisuke spoke simultaneously. Now at last, Achi had a name for the assassin. It was a name he felt like he'd heard somewhere before. You son of a bitch! Achi roared. What the hell are you doing here? Teteno bowed his head profusely.
I am truly sorry.
You're sorry? Sorry don't cut it, man. Not after what you were trying to do to Hitomi.
I don't expect you to forgive me. I intend to turn myself in to be punished for my crimes. But before I do that, please, let me do what I can to help you.
I think you've helped enough. Achi grabbed Teteno by the collar and drew back his fist. Kano moved to stop him, but Teteno held up a hand.
No, it's all right. Let him do as he pleases.
There was no trace of the menacing expression the man had worn in their previous encounters. Achi scowled but lowered his fist, then released his hold on Teteno's collar. Fine. Hitomi's sister needs help, so we do need a driver right now. Make sure those two get to the lab and back safely. That'll make up for that punch I didn't give you just now.
Thank you. I am so sorry. I believe him.
Daisuke stepped forward.
No, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I'm the one who got you caught up in this. Daisuke, we really didn't grow up to be very good people, did we? No, guess not.
The two men stared bleakly at each other, shoulders slumped.
In the end,
Teteno said,
I guess we were just trying to run away from our pain. Yeah, didn't expect my own son to be the one to teach me that. Achi's turned out to be a fine young man. He is Katone's boy, after all.
Guys! Achi stepped into the middle of their solemn heart-to-heart. You can get sappy all you want later. Dad, once this is all over, we're gonna go see Suzune, okay?
Oh, I think the dad's going to prison, but okay, sure.
Daisuke nodded heartily. He didn't compassionate leave. Hold on, Kano spoke up, turning to Stanley. If these two take Maria to the lab, that leaves just us two to apprehend Alphard down at the Scramble. Is that going to be enough? I mean, Alphard's not going to show up without a plan. The more people we have on our side, the better. And I doubt we'll be able to get any help from the police.
Good point.
Stanley agreed. Hey, Achi said. I'm here too, and I'm going with you. I'll keep Hitomi safe.
Oh, look. Good news, Kano. Now we have 3 people.
Stanley let out a sardonic laugh. Kano frowned. Achi, I appreciate the offer, but having 3 people instead of 2 won't make much of a difference. When you're not sure of the enemy's exact plan, you really need strength in numbers. If we could set up a dragnet like the task force did this morning, that'd be ideal, but... Come on, detective, Achi said. Don't you have any idea what sort of approach this psycho might take? If I were Alphard, Kano mused, then I suppose my biggest problem would be figuring out how to get away after I'd taken Hitomi's blood. Stanley nodded in agreement.
Betting he plans to involve the Uwa virus,
He said.
If, for instance, he tells us he's set up a device somewhere to spread the virus through Shibuya that prevents us from taking action against him.
Achi swallowed hard. This guy wanted to unleash a killer virus in Shibuya? If he succeeded, then the town Achi had known and loved all his life would become a graveyard.
Of course, that's mere conjecture.
Stanley murmured.
Quite frankly, even I can only guess what he's going to do.
His expression was grim. Strength in numbers, huh? Achi said. So you're saying we absolutely need more people? Is that it?
Essentially, yes.
Stanley replied.
But not just anyone, mind. If it's not a group that meshes well, it'll hinder more than help.
Kano folded his arms across his chest. He looked perplexed.
If only one of us had been the next leader of a gang with like 20 people that could come and fight.
People who mesh well together, huh? Achi, for the first time in his life, had an idea.
Do you want to get the bad end or you just want to go for B?
I mean, I don't even know if this is a bad end. I think it'll literally just forward us, so we might as well take A.
Okay.
They could ask the police for backup. It might be a long shot, but it was their only move. He hurriedly suggested that, but Kano just shook his head apologetically. Fortunately, there's nobody on the force who will help us. Wasn't there anything you can do about that? I had hoped that Director Kuze would understand, but Kano hung his head. Were they out of options then? No, there was still one last thing they could try. He knew the gang might see it as a selfish request, though. Susumu would probably be furious with him, but Achi would just have to deal with that. Even if his old pals wouldn't forgive him, if they understood that they'd be helping protect Shibuya, he was sure they'd step up and take action. After all, the whole point of the gang was that it was made up of people who loved their town. Can you give me a half hour? I'm going to try to see if I can rustle up some people. Kano straightened himself up. You think you can do it? Achi nodded assertively.
For the first time in his life. Nice.
Just wait here for me, okay? He said to Hitomi. She gave him a worried smile.
All right, I'll be waiting.
It'll be okay. Achi did his best to sound reassuring. I promise I'll bring back some help. Oh god. He knew where he needed to go. The pool hall in Uraharujuku. That was his old gang's main hideout. Running at top speed, he could probably make it in about 10 minutes. Alright! Alright. Rushing out the door with a battle cry loud enough for Kano and the others to hear from back inside the shop, Achi sped on his way. Achi needed to solve the labyrinth, but no.
Shit.
Traffic on Dokenzaka was at a near standstill. Had there been some sort of major accident? The keep out won't be till a little bit later, because it was near the end of Minorikawa's route, I think. As Achi ran along the roadside, he heard a middle-aged man screaming angrily. Oh shit.
You've got to be kidding me, said the middle-aged man. What do you mean no trains are stopping at Shibuya?
The guy was red in the face. I think we should check it out. That's Rumi and her dad. What the heck is going on? Achi felt compelled to stop and check things out. Calm down, Dad. The young woman with the man must be his daughter then.
How am I supposed to do that? You heard what that boy said. We have to get out of Shibuya right away.
Whoa! Achi got a look at the young woman's face. She was gorgeous. He had the feeling he'd seen her on TV before or something. She was probably an actress, but he couldn't recall her name. Well, Achi muttered to himself, you might be pretty, but you're no Hitomi. Once more, he broke into a run. There were a whole bunch of people walking in the direction of Route 246. It looked like folks really couldn't use the trains right now. Was this some consequence of Maria being infected with the Uwa virus? Then I'd better hurry. We're the only people who can fix this. Yeah! With another cry to pump himself up, Achi bolted down the sidewalk, counter to the throng.
Achi strikes me as the kind of guy who screams when he's lift weights at the gym.
Yep.
Just every rep is just like he needs the whole gym to know that he's strong. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
Finally, he arrived at SOS's hideout. 2 young men were standing by the door as lookouts. Achi recognized one of them. It was the kid whose so-called buddies had tried to shake him down earlier that afternoon. They roused themselves as Achi approached. Hey, I need to see Susumu.
No can do. He's in the middle of someone right now.
The lookouts made no move to let him through. Achi felt a surge of resentment towards Susumu. If he'd still been with SOS, he'd never try to post members on guard duty like they were low-ranking Yakuza thugs. Eh?
Yep, I guess so.
Achi pressed again. Please, I need to see him. It's important. Just tell him Achi's here. He'll make an exception. At the mention of his name, the 2 lookouts exchanged glances.
All right, I'll go ask him.
One of the lookouts headed inside, leaving Achi alone with the kid he'd helped out earlier. Do they always stick you on guard duty? The boy didn't reply. Back when I ran with SOS, we never needed anyone on lookout. We were just a bunch of guys who loved Shibuya and who had a fun time hanging out with each other. That's all it was, really.
It's not Susumu's fault that SOS changed.
The boy said, somewhat fearfully.
Lately, it's Kiryu who's been driving things.
Kiryu? Oh yeah, that guy. Achi recalled his earlier run-in with him. The guy was an arrogant bully.
Don't. Kiryu's planning to steal Susumu's throne?
What for? Guess or what?
I didn't know if this was a flashback or not, or just something else. Okay.
No, he's just spilling it all. The boy took a nervous look at the door before hurriedly continuing.
He's trying to expand SOS's influence, and he's got a lot of people on his side. Right now, the gang is kind of split into 2 factions, Susumu's guys and Kiryu's guys.
Finally, Achi understood what was going on. The gang members had all been acting so weird because they were caught up in some kind of internal struggle.
Kiryu goes around recruiting new followers by force, and if he doesn't like you, he dishes out punishment. This month alone, he's sent 8 people to the hospital. SOS is a total mess, man.
This plan of mine might not work after all. Achi felt a sinking sense of despair. If SOS was ravaged with infighting, it was doubtful they'd heed the dangerous request he had for them.
But even still, I want to be a part of this gang.
The boy muttered. Achi peered at him in surprise. Why? They shake you down for dues, stick you on guard duty? That's not a decent way to treat someone.
It's all I have, man. I look up to Susumu. He treats me like you would anyone else, even though I'm way down at the bottom. Look at Achi's soulful stare here. Yeah, I get it. And it's not just me. Susumu always puts the members of the game before himself. That's why I want to stick with SOS.
Aha. So that's it, huh? Susumu really had been trying his best, and the members of SOS, some of them at least, admired him for it and stuck by him. Thanks, Achi said. The kid gave him a dubious look. Achi didn't know if Susumu would help him out or not, but knew it was still worth putting their disagreements aside in order to ask. The door opened and the other lookout returned.
Susumu says to come on in.
Achi nodded and strode inside.
Oh shit! Okay, there we go.
Oh shit. Do we want to take a break early, since we got to keep out just now?
Is this time for second break already?
It is. We're at 3 hours and 52 minutes.
Oh damn, yeah, we can do that. I could get some water. I don't think I'm making enough tea though, but I could get some water.
Get some water, yeah.
Or a Gatorade or something.
Alright, we'll be right back. Chat, it'll be a quick one. I'm also just gonna get up and stretch. BRB? All right, we're back. We're back. We're here. We're here. Closing the BRB DVD screensaver. Closing my dog shit labyrinth MS Paint. Okay. All right.
Whoa.
Where are we going? We're jumping to Achi? Is that what we're doing?
We can do that, or we can continue. No, we have to jump to Achi. Yeah, there's nothing else to do.
Jump to Achi. Is this
oh
jump
no, hold
from...
on. There was a jump to Kano, from Achi's line.
Oh, there is a jump to Kano from Achi's line.
Yeah.
Should we do that?
I say we continue Achi. Rip the band-aid off.
Okay. Is this the jump from Minorikawa? Yeah. Okay. You want to read Achi for a bit since I was reading?
Sure, we can do that.
Yippee!
It's Achi Endo.
It's Achi Endo. I forgot that this block is 2 hours, not 1 hour, so we're not halfway through it. We're a quarter of the way through it.
The door opened and the other lookout returned.
Susumu says to come on in.
Oh shit, already fucked it up. Achi nodded and strode inside. The scent of alcohol and cigarettes washed over him. Susumu sat on the sofa at the far end of the bar. It was where Achi used to sit back in the day. Does Achi smoke? No, right?
Don't think so. What do you want?
Susumu asked immediately. Achi walked up to him and then got down on his hands and knees.
Huh? What are you doing down there? What the hell is this all about?
I need people to bring a guy down. I'm here to ask for your help. The crowd around him flew into an uproar. Peals of mocking laughter rang in Achi's ears. I know I have no right to ask you this, but please, I really need your help.
Just some guy, huh? Who?
He's an international terrorist trying to get his hands on some wonder drug for a killer virus. If we don't catch him, somebody I know is going to die. And that's not all. He might try to unleash the killer virus here in the city. Susumu burst out laughing.
Some kind of joke? Y'all right in the head there, Achi?
The other gang members followed his lead, unleashing another storm of mockery. The laughter continued for quite some time. Well, I guess one. Mm-hmm. Hey. Finally, Achi had had enough. Shut your damn mouths! He roared loud enough to quash the merriment echoing throughout the bar. Are you going to help me or not? Just give me your answer. So Achi's like dumb. He stared at Susumu right in the eye.
Yeah. These angles are
close, peering down into Achi's face.
Horizontal. Is that how you go about asking someone a favor?
Susumu growled menacingly. If you have a problem with me kowtowing like this, I can apologize some other way. All you want. But don't you care that I just told you Shibuya is in danger? Achi's voice was unwavering. But face it, Susumu, isn't Shibuya the reason everyone here hangs out with each other? If you're telling me you don't want to keep our town safe, then I won't ask you guys for anything ever again. I withdraw my request. The two glared into each other's eyes. Then, before Susumu could reply, Mom and Dad stepped in between them.
Sounds like you've got an interesting story. Yeah, we can't.
We already did. Yeah, okay, alright.
Mind letting me hear it too?
He said.
Yeah, sorry, I skipped you.
It's okay.
You again? Didn't you already get your interview?
Susumu rolled his eyes.
I think Grovels here might be telling the truth.
Grovels? The newcomer's face was all seriousness.
It lines up with the information I have. Hey, Grovels, you got a second? My name's not Grovels. Oh, that's you. Sorry, I forgot it wasn't Achi.
It's okay. It's Achi.
I'm Minoru Minorikawa, magazine reporter, and I know a bit about that stuff you were saying just now. The killer virus you mentioned is called the UA virus. That wonder drug is an antiviral medication, and the person you know who might die is Maria Osawa. Am I right?
Achi was almost too shocked for words. How do you know all that? Minorukawa ignored him and turned to the SOS leader.
Susumu,
He said,
something really is going down in Shibuya. What are you gonna do about it, boss?
Susumu bit his lip. He looked pretty conflicted. Sounds good to me, someone called out. Let's give him a hand. Oh, Achi turned to see where the voice had come from.
This is the most horizontal gang. You shut up.
Susumu said with a glare.
You can be Kiryu.
Do you want to be Kiryu? I can be Kiryu. Yeah. Break out of your rut, old man. Kiryu sneered. Achi here is right. Isn't keeping our beloved Shibuya safe what SOS does? He slipped an arm around Achi's shoulders. You're okay with that, right, Achi? Me going against Susumu's orders to help you out? Kiryu's lips pulled back in a broad and settling grin. But first, we have unfinished business, you and I. I mean, I'm willing to lend a hand even though you ditched the gang and all, but first we've got to settle our score, here and now. You understand, don't you?
It just hits different.
Yeah, you're right. Kiryu grinned hungrily.
It just hits different. It's guillotine time!
Yeah! A bunch of the gang members started. No, I think that was my line.
It was,
but you took it because I was going to say the French word wrong, wasn't it? That's what. Yeah,
Go ahead,
I understand.
You can say it if you want.
Yeah.
You can say it.
Wow, it's guillotine time! A bunch of the gang members started up at an eager clamor at Kiryu's pronouncement. In a matter of moments, Achi was grabbed from all sides and hoisted up onto a pool table. A dozen young men held down his arms and legs, positioning him so his head jutted out past the table's edge. Kiryu brought out a steel pipe nearly a meter long. It was caked liberally with dried blood. Really? Guillotine. 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 We boo. We boo. Guillotine. Guillotine. The men of Kiryu's faction pumped their fists in the air, chanting madly. Kiryu licked his lips as if drunk off their cheers. Glancing to one side, Achi saw Minorukawa speaking emphatically to Susumu. It looked like the reporter was trying to talk some sense into the SOS leader. Oh shit.
Holy fuck.
Man, today is my lucky day. I get to take the head of SOS's original head. Achi twisted his neck to peer up at him. Man, what point is there in taking my head right now? Oh my, you don't get it, do you? See, if I send you to the hospital, everyone in Shibuya is going to know my name. And once I've got that big-ass sign over my head, I'll be able to unite this town under my banner in one fell swoop.
All I need you
Kiryu's
is to fall into the deepest despair, and from it I'll become everyone's greatest hope.
You're not ready for Danganronpa 3. You're not ready. You're not ready. Kiryu's eyes were crazed and bloodshot. Then that's all the more reason for you to do as I'm asking. If you want to unite Shibuya, you have to protect it first. But if you think you need to take my head to do that, then go right ahead. Even if these guys were all like Kiryu, if many of them actually showed up at the Scramble, they'd be able to do far more than Achi could hope for by himself. Just make it up words. The ultimate goal is to capture Alfred. Achi didn't care how they made that happen. He was just sorry he wouldn't get to see it through to protect the Tomi to the very end.
Do you know what would be peak to me for the end of this VN? Do you know what would be so peak? If it was like the end of Clue and they had like 6 different endings where all of the main characters were Alfard. And,
that would be funny.
But then the true ending is the real Alfard.
I would like that a lot, yeah.
I would like that cool. a lot too.
Do you think they're going to do that?
No.
No? Okay, yeah, not at all? Okay, alright, makes sense. Alright, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay then, Kiryu brayed. The gloves are coming off. Oh, less hot now. Alright. Go on, do it. Achi braced himself. Achi balked at the last second. No, wait, hold on. Picase?
Hey.
Go on, do it. Achi braced himself. Just make sure you keep your promise.
All the shots of this guy are amazing. He looks like John Ralphio here.
His eyes are always so fucked up. Like, oh man. Kiryu raised the steel pipe as high above his head. Then, before he brought it down, he flicked the tip of his tongue from his mouth like a snake. You dumbass, I didn't promise you nothing. Achi strained in sudden panic, but his limbs were pinned down too forcefully for him to have any hope of avoiding what was to come. Susumu's gonna block it with his arm or something. Ah, here we go, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But the steel pipe never struck home. Just when it was about to smash into Achi's head, Susumu grabbed hold of it. The hell you doing? No, that's you. Shit.
Yes.
Oh, no, it's me. The hell you doing?
Enough of this crap, Kiryu.
Susumu yanked the pipe from Kiryu's grasp and tossed it onto the floor. Kiryu stood frozen in surprise. A vein pulsed angrily in his forehead.
You guys too.
Susumu added, glaring at the others.
Let him go.
The toughs holding Achi down cautiously took their hands away. Kiryu let out a red-faced cry of rage. But we got unfinished business! Ignoring him, Susumu helped Achi slide off the table.
Is this me? Every man gets to make one request in his life that cannot be denied. Do you remember saying that?
Sure. The words stirred up some bitter memories within Achi. Yeah, I remember.
We did see that on screen at one point, while we were in the middle of bitching about the gang subplot that's currently being resolved. But you didn't grant me my request.
No, I guess not.
That's why I'm going to heed yours. No questions asked.
Susumu held out his right hand. Susumu, you are?
That'll make me the better man. Finally.
Yeah, true. Finally, yeah. I actually reached
yeah.
out and clasped Susumu's hand in his. Yeah, Achi said, letting his relief show on his face. You're quite the guy. Susumu cracked a tiny grin. It was the sort of smile Achi had seen all the time back when he'd run with SOS. Suddenly, Susumu staggered and dropped to the floor, falling too fast to even cry out.
Sorry.
The sound effects made that.
The sound effect got my ass.
Kiryu had snatched the steel pipe back from the floor, striking Susumu from behind.
Chat dead?
Once his back was turned. Chat was dead?
The entire site chat went down. Holy shit. Welcome back, chat.
Oh, shit.
We missed you.
Hitting in the back of the head with a steel pipe when you're not looking, that's low. Holy shit.
It is low.
To hell with this, he howled like a madman. SOS doesn't belong to you guys, not anymore. I won't allow it. Achi didn't flinch. SOS doesn't belong to anyone, he said. It's not mine, it's not Susumu's, and it isn't yours. We're just a bunch of friends hanging out and having a good time. That's the only reason we get together. Nothing more, nothing less. He turned and looked slowly around the room. Hey, you guys! Do you all get together because someone told you to assemble? Do you get together to follow someone's orders? No, you don't. Of course you don't. So follow my orders and stop taking orders. The bar fell silent. Achi could see the young men who surrounded him exchanging glances. He could tell that his words rang true. Kiryu saw it too, and it only made him more and more agitated. Shut up! Enough with the warm fuzzies! Abruptly, he charged forward, giving the steel pipe a mighty swing. Achi managed to dodge the attack by a mere hair. If it had connected, the blow might well have knocked his head clean off. Good thing he has long hair. He quickly backed away. What's the matter? Kiryu taunted. How come all you do is run?
Damn.
Pipe crashed down onto the bar top. Bottles of beer and liquor smashed and scattered. Come on, what's the matter, Achi?
Shit.
Kiryu slammed his weapon into the pool table, sending balls scattering across the floor. Some of them collided with Susumu. Susumu let out a faint groan. Smirking at the sound, Kiryu stalked toward him. Speaking of unfinished business, with a gleaming grin, Kiryu took aim at Susumu's head, lifting the pipe up high. Stop! Before he could think better of it, Achi was rushing for his fallen friend. Huh, you dumbass. Without missing a beat, Kiryu shifted his weight and swung the steel pipe at Achi's temple.
Whoa!
Ooh. Achi responded with a fast high kick with his right leg, still had connected hard with his shin, but it was Kiryu who went reeling off balance. Kia! Achi pivoted and put all his might into a straight right into Kiryu's jaw. The blow struck home, Kiryu's head snapped back and he crumpled to the floor. There was a momentary hush of indrawn breath. Then, the bar erupted into a wild clamor that particularly shook the whole building. Guillotine! All eyes were fixed on Achi, marveling at what they had just seen go down.
And then they all stood up and clapped. Sounds like folks were hoping for a little more of a fight.
Susumu got to his feet, his left hand clutching his right shoulder. You alright? Achi asked.
Mostly. Guess my shoulder took the brunt of the blow.
The gang members from Kiryu's faction rushed to their unconscious leader's side. Achi shot them a steely glare, and they gathered up Kiryu and dragged him out of the bar. He could be dead, actually. Punching someone in the face is no fucking joke.
Yeah?
It's something that's fun in media all the time. It's like, oh, he just punched him in the head and knocked out. Like, no, that could kill someone pretty
shards
fucking
of
easily.
his
Like, his
nasal cavity flew up into his brain, and then he died at the end.
Yeah. I didn't go too far here, did I? Achi asked Suzumu. Is this going to cause trouble for you?
Nah, I figured Kiryu would pull something like this eventually. It was just a question of when.
Right.
I'm sure he's gonna go gather up his own bunch after this. We'll probably wind up butting heads again.
Susumu didn't sound especially eager for that fight, but he didn't sound especially afraid of it either. Achi was still worried about a few things, but his friend had clearly grown as a leader.
Anyhow, back to that story about you needing some manpower. Will the guys here be enough?
There were around 30 gang members still in the bar. Wow, this is a big gang. Achi looked each of them in the eye in turn. Some he knew from back in the day, while others were fresh faces. I was born and raised in this town. I'm fond of the friends I've met here, and this has always been a great place to have a good time. And today, right here in this town, I met someone who's very special to me. And I know this doesn't involve the rest of you, and none of you really fucking care or know what I'm talking about, but I'm willing to protect her. Achi knew he wasn't doing a great job of getting to the point, but the members of SOS listened quietly. And so, it's like, he felt like a grade schooler who didn't know the answer to a difficult question. He fussed with his hair and frowned sheepishly. Okay, so I'm not sure how to really put this, but Shibuya is a special town to me because of getting to meet people like that. And maybe, no, I mean, it's like that for you guys too? Don't you love Shibuya? So help me help this town. He bowed low and deep. I want to protect this girl who means so much to me, and the city that means so much to me as well.
I know my answer.
Susumu clapped a hand on Achi's shoulder.
Listen up, everyone! SOS's original founder is back in action. He needs our help, and I, for one, am ready to follow him into battle. What do you say?
Witness me! Witness me! Susumu's people let out a hearty cheer.
Hoorah!
When Achi marched back into his home, followed by 30 members of his old gang,
Jesus.
Hitomi and Kano were obviously overjoyed to see him. Their happiness raised his own spirits unexpectedly high. He felt a palpable sense of accomplishment. God, I hope this is the end of the story. All right, detective, Achi shouted. Let's do this. His resounding cry echoed throughout the workroom, and the gang set out for the scramble.
What's the matter?
Hitomi asked Achi as they made their way through the busy streets. What's the matter with what?
You look pretty pale.
She peered good and hard into his face. Do I now?
Are you tired or something? I mean, you've been kind of going all out all day long after all.
Nah, that's nothing. Achi kept his voice nice and bright. I'm just a little hungry is all. So don't worry about me or Alfred either, okay? I swear I'll keep you safe, Hitomi.
All right. Yay!
Hitomi gave a tiny nod.
Yippee!
Just leave it to me. Alfred's got nothing on this guy.
Uh-oh.
He thumped his chest in a display of bravado, but he could feel the sweat beading on his brow. Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun. Oh, we're back where we started. Bookends. When they reached the scramble, actually, do you think they just took these photos when they did this the first time, or do you think they went back and did it again? Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Yeah.
When they reached the scramble, Archie took his place at the location specified by the battle plan Kano had drawn up. Tomi was only a few meters away. Whatever happened, he was in a good position to shield her from harm. There were 3 minutes left until the appointed rendezvous. Archie wondered what sort of person was going to show up. Still, he knew he couldn't scan the crowd too much. He needed to act as naturally as possible so Alfred wouldn't be suspicious. He risked a glance over at Hitomi. Maybe now wasn't the time for admiring, but he couldn't help but think how cute she looked. In some ways, seeing her there felt similar to when he'd first seen her that morning in the very same spot. Gee, I wonder why. The difference was that this time it wasn't just Hitomi's good looks that made him find her so attractive. They might have only spent a few hours together, but in that time he'd learned a lot about her as a person. He knew what was important to her, what her worries were, her wants and desires. Do we? Yeah? No?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna hand it to them. Strangely feminist moment, though, for a VN that doesn't have women in it. Just a moment to celebrate the fact that he has transcended physical attraction into being into her as a person. Like strangely feminist moment. Unusually feminist moment. Well, I'll let them have it.
All right. And also, he had learned what a kind-hearted person she was. She recalled what had happened back in the workroom. Even though her own life had been in danger all day, Hitomi had shed tears for his father and his sister. She really understood people's grief and suffering.
Chat keeps breaking again. Sucks.
What do I do if I can't protect someone as good as her? She muttered under his breath, clutching his right leg. His shin was throbbing wickedly where the pipe had smashed against it. He'd been okay walking so far, but any intense fighting and the leg might just give out. He couldn't let himself worry about that now. If it came down to it, he'd be a human shield to protect Hitomi if he had to. Holy shit.
August says,
She looked at his watch.
August says, hey Joe, I've been discussing in Mouse's other streamer chat, and I've decided if you're going to go out of your way to play the original bad version of Yeek, you should obviously go out of your way to play the original worse unpatched version of 100 Line, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I didn't realize it was patched. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah.
There you go.
We should also play King Come Deliverance 1 before we continue any of 2. Yeah. That's why I don't like it as much as people want, because I just don't have the full context.
That makes sense.
Archie looked at his watch. Only 1 minute to go before 7 p.m. He glanced again at Hitomi and saw her eyes widen with surprise. Quickly, he followed her gaze across the plaza. He spotted a tall white man approaching. Oh shit.
Foreigner! Oh shit.
Are we gonna find out who Alfred is?
Oh shit. Or is it just another... Is it just another... Okay. How do we jump to here? Kano. No. Do we want to keep doing Achi's timeline, or do we want to forward Kano's timeline? Because we can jump to Kano from Achi right now. You want to swap to Kano and I'll read Kano for a bit?
I don't think we can continue Achi's right now. I think we have to do Kano's.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not sure actually. So we're jumping to Kano from Achi's that we just did?
I think so.
That's grayed out maybe? I'm not sure. Let me see.
Let's see. It is grayed out. Yeah, we're not allowed. We gotta continue Achi's first, I guess.
Can we even do that?
Looks like it. Darn, Achi's route isn't over. I know. I do have
From where?
The one right before they keep out on Kano, I think. When Teteno comes in. Right?
Achi. Okay, let's see.
Oh no, that just takes us to the first one.
Shit.
Shit.
I guess we have to do. How do we jump to Kano from someone?
Oh, I see. What time is it at? 18:05. You want to recall? No. We already did Achi's jump here. This is weird. I'm not sure what we do. 1810 jump to Kano from Achi's line, I think. Maybe?
Really? That's so early.
Yep, that is it, yeah.
Damn, okay.
Yep.
Well found. All right.
All right.
Oh, that does make sense, okay.
Yeah,
All
it's because it was at 1805, yeah. Right. I am keeping an eye on the stream chat in my Discord server if Twitch chat breaks again, if people want to chat, if it's down, just so you know.
Okay.
Achi's protests were vehement.
They can still like hear us and everything, right? Like it's not.
I think so. I think it's just chat.
way.
Yeah. Achi's protests were vehement, but he backed down at last. Teteno would escort Kanan and Maria to the lab. That left 3 to try to apprehend Alphard: Kano, Stanley, and Achi. Having only 3 people was a dicey prospect, though, so Achi took it upon himself to head out and gather some backup. Teteno got the car keys from Daisuke, then helped Kanan pick Maria up off the floor. Kano watched him warily. There was no trace of the blood-curdling expression the older detective had shown when he was holding Maria at gunpoint. His face was that of a man with a responsibility, the Teteno that Kano had always known.
Are you sure you're okay doing this?
Hitomi asked Teteno.
You might get infected. Am I Teteno too? Probably,
Yeah,
right? That doesn't matter.
everybody.
Don't worry about me. All I care about now is helping you two if I can.
He hesitated, glancing down at the unconscious girl he held.
When did this change? By the way, have Maria's memories come back?
Hitomi tilted her head.
Her memories? I suspect she took a blow to the head when she was abducted. When I ran into her earlier, she didn't even know her own name. Well, she seemed like the same sister I've always known when she came in here. Good, then her memory must have recovered.
Kano was shocked to hear that Maria had suffered amnesia, but it explained why she hadn't contacted anyone after she'd been set free.
All right then,
Teteno said.
We'll be back.
Carrying Maria, he and Kanan headed for the door. Detective Teteno. Kano called out, then paused, tongue-tied, when Teteno stopped. There were so many things Kano wanted to say, but he couldn't find the words for any of them.
Once Maria is safe, I'll turn myself in.
Teteno kept his back turned. The words were like a dagger in Kano's heart. Once this was all over, Teteno would no longer be a detective, but a criminal. Kano knew there was no alternative, but still, the realization hit him hard. Detective Teteno,
Stop your dithering.
But...
Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever.
Kano snapped back to attention at Teteno's words. That was Dick Dictum number 1, the advice that had kicked off the whole Dick Diary.
I'm not the one you should be worrying about right now.
Teteno continued.
We need to save Maria Sawa's life and protect the people of Shibuya.
Kano bit his lip. Eh?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Kano did his best to quash his emotions.
Then we're good.
Teteno gave a slight nod, then headed out the door. How many streams of 428 we have again, 2? Yep, we'll have 2 more streams of 428. Detective Teteno! Just before the older man disappeared, Kano called out one last time. Be careful out there. Teteno flashed a hint of a smile, then left the workroom.
Just such a beautiful scene.
I care so much more about this than the gang shit that it's unbelievable.
I hate the gang shit.
Yeah, me too. Me too. There were only 30.
Does the gang shit only exist so they have some manpower that aren't cops at the last scene or something? Like what is it with the gang shit?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, I guess it's like they had to I don't know, like, it's not necessary for them to give Susumu, a character who's on screen twice, emotional development. So I guess so. I don't know. Maybe they did backwrite it. There were only 30 minutes remaining until the time when Alphard had told them Hitomi should be at the scramble. They needed to get ready for action. Is the surveillance camera system still up? Kano asked.
Yes.
Daisuke replied.
It looks like what happened earlier was just a temporary hacking job.
Then will you help us? Daisuke inclined his head.
What do you mean?
I'd like you to keep your eye on the scramble for us. If anyone suspicious tries to get near Hitomi, let us know.
Anyone suspicious? How will I know it's suspicious?
There'd be a foreigner! Like that organ trafficker who suggested you kidnap Hitomi, Mr. Endo. It's possible that he might be Alphard. Would you be able to recognize his face? Daisuke furrowed his brow deeply as he began entering commands on his keyboard.
Sorry. Yeah, I don't think I could ever forget. It's because of him that I...
He left the rest unsaid. A moment later, several of the monitors switched over to feeds from around the scramble.
All right.
Daisuke squinted at the images.
I'm not sure how much help I can be, but let me at least try to atone for what I've done.
Of course, and thank you.
Atone for Hitome.
Atone. Wow. Daisuke's fingers flew over the keyboard, and soon all of the monitors were focused on the scramble and its surroundings. Then he carefully adjusted the angle and zoom for each of the cameras. Enhance! Now the whole area was under total surveillance. All they had to do was get their stakeout crew to the scene. Where did Achi go? Kano asked Hitomi.
I'm not totally sure, but I think he went to find some of his old friends.
Hitomi sounded worried. Friends?
Achi used to belong to a gang called SOS. Actually, he told me he was the one who formed the gang in the first place.
What? Kano couldn't keep the shock from his voice. Achi was the founder of SOS? How bizarre that the two of them would wind up meeting each other this way. What a coincidence!
But I guess there was a big falling out between them, so I think he went to try and win them back over.
Kano hadn't heard anything good about SOS since Achi had left them. If things had ended on bad terms between him and the gang, getting them to help might well be a lost cause. And even if Achi was able to gather some people up, how much would Kano and the others be able to trust them?
It'll be alright,
Hitomi said, as if sensing Kano's thoughts.
I'm sure Achi will bring back some of his old friends, and when he does bring them, I'm sure he'll choose people we can count on.
The most lines she's ever had.
Mm-hmm. You really trust him, don't you?
Yes,
Hitomi said without hesitation. Then a blush came to her cheeks.
Oh god, she actually does like him. Fucking hell.
Alright, then I'll trust him too. It would take about 10 minutes to get from Endo Electronics to the scramble. Kano turned to Stanley. It's planned to head out by 6:50. Stanley gave no reply. He had withdrawn to the edge of the room where he stood lost in thought, his expression uneasy. He smells a rat. Kano decided to leave him alone for a bit. Taking a sheet of paper. Taking a sheet of paper from one of the desks, he began drafting a plan for positioning Achi's reinforcements around the scramble. She's siphoning away Maria's lines. That's true. All right, there we go. In about 5 minutes, he had drawn up a little map of the optimal places to deploy the team. It included positions for as many as 20 people Achi might bring back.
Kano
turned around, surprised to find Stanley right behind him all of a sudden.
He looks so much like Agent Smith right now.
He looks so much like Agent Smith. The American looked haggard. Is something the matter? Kano asked.
You need to go to the scramble without me.
What? Where's this coming from all of a sudden?
Please, don't ask me to explain. Something else has come up and I have to see to it.
Sweat beaded on Stanley's brow. Whatever had happened, Kano had no doubt it was something major. And almost certainly it had something to do with Alphard. Stanley, Kano said. Please tell me we're past the point of keeping secrets. They'd come this far together. Surely it was too late to get all tight-lipped now.
I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you more.
Stanley dropped his eyes. Kano had a vague idea of what Stanley was up to. He probably felt he needed to keep things hidden even from his own allies in order to help keep Alphard in the dark. Or at least that was Kano's guess. All right, I understand, Kano said with resignation. Do what you have to and come back soon. With an apologetic look on his face, Stanley turned and hurried from the workroom. If this was Danganronpa, Stanley would just really have to go to the bathroom right now, and he would lock himself in there for 2 hours. And then come out and solve it. Kano glanced.
No doubt about it. It's shit.
Yep. Kano glanced at his watch. I hate the opening of Danganronpa 2.
Are these two the most development in the whole story?
I think
Kano
so.
and Stanley?
Teteno has a surprising amount of development too. Like with all the
Stanley
backstory.
feels like he's still kind of new to the story.
Asawa has probably the best storyline.
Did you finish the first case in Danganronpa 2?
I finished the first 2.
What did you think of the bone?
On the meat bone.
Oh my god.
On the meat bone.
On the meat bone.
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? Do you want me to say that it was awesome? What do you want me to say here? I was just glad it was over. I was just glad it was over, so we got to execute that character. That's all. That's what I was feeling mostly at that point.
Okay. All right.
I wanted that man dead. All right.
Oh.
Do you like Nagito? No. I'm sorry. I know that's a sin in this community. I know.
Whoa. Nagito gets a little bit better, but maybe not much. So yeah. That's all right.
I just don't. All right. Before I get myself in more trouble, I'm going to continue. Kano glanced at his watch. It was coming up on 6:50. Pretty soon, they'd have to head for the scramble. But Achi still hadn't returned.
We need to head out soon.
Oh, shit.
We need to head out soon, he said to Hitomi. Yeah.
You said 6:50.
She replied.
There's still 2 more minutes to go.
Well counted, Hitomi. Kano let out a tiny sigh. He shared Hitomi's fervent hope that the reinforcements would come, but not her confidence. If Achi didn't reappear, Kano would be left to protect Hitomi all by himself and to try to apprehend Alphard as well. Would he be able to pull it off if it came to that?
No, he'd never be able to do it.
So should we go
okay,
A?
I guess so, yeah.
He'd just have to trust himself to see things through on his own. He decided to head to the scramble with Hitomi right away. This wasn't about whether he could or couldn't. He would do it. He had to do it. There was no time for doubt anymore. Hitomi, I don't like having to do this, but we can't wait any longer. Seeing the look of determination.
Watch.
It is a nice watch.
Is this what happens when you turn 40? Suddenly you're interested in watches?
I think Dalmek is interested in watches, and he's like way younger than that, so I think you're allowed.
Oh, sure. Well, thank you for including the way. Yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah.
What? Yeah, over 10 years younger than you. What do you want? Seeing the look of determination on Kano's face, she gave a tiny, reluctant nod.
Shit. Keep out.
Keep out. All right. And now we can take Achi's jump over there, I believe.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right.
I thought it would have led to a bad end.
Me too, but I guess not. In we go. I like pocket watches. Does that make me old? I'm 21. No, you're not old.
It makes you a publisher.
Tell me I don't like having to do this, but we can't wait any longer. Seeing the look of determination on Kano's face, she gave a tiny, reluctant nod. Her shoulders began to tremble. Hitomi.
I'll be all right. I'm just a little nervous, that's all.
She had a right to be nervous. Alphard was after the antiviral that she had in her bloodstream. Her bloodsteam, sorry. Once he had it, Hitomi would become a liability that he'd want to dispose of. And right now, the only person who could keep her safe was Kano. He clenched his jaw tight and tried to look confident. Please, just try to relax. I'll protect you with my life if I have to.
Protecting Hitomi is my
shit.
job. The music!
The music! Hachi, you're back!
I said I'd see you through to the very end, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Hitomi gazed back at Achi with grateful reassurance. Kano cleared his throat softly, but Achi and Hitomi continued to stare earnestly at one another. Eventually, the tough-looking young man standing behind Achi spoke up. "I've got 30. Will that be enough?" "Yeah," Kano nodded. "That'll be fine. More importantly, have you heard what we'll be doing yet?" "Catch the bad guy, keep Shibuya safe. Same old thing we always do." The guy flashed a grin. "You got it," Kano said. "Marvel, Japan. We'll be counting on you then." With 30-odd people at their disposal, they'd be able to encircle the meeting area. No problem. The preparations were all set. It was time to confront Alphard at last.
All right, detective.
Achi shouted.
Let's do this.
Kano gave a firm nod. It's camp, okay, it's camp. It makes
We're getting some Arc Raiders Reddit sheriff vibes from this right now. Oh, this is finally a turn for what I've been doing all along. Oh, that's great. All right.
9 minutes later, 6:59 p.m., Kano and the others were in position around the scramble. Each subtle kick of the second hand was like a sharp prod to Kano's nerves. His whole body was stiff with tension. They could not let themselves fail. There was too much at stake. Here, now, hundreds of thousands of lives were on the line. Aya Kamiki up there again?
Okay, who's gonna be Alphard? Here we go.
With Shibuya, it's gonna be the professor, right? With Shibuya on lockdown, the area around the scramble had been seized by panic, and there had been multiple traffic collisions. The sidewalks were crowded with scared people. Overturned cars and abandoned motorcycles clogged the streets. Dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Amidst the chaos, emergency vehicles sped by at furious speeds, but the fire and emergency personnel, even the police, were short-handed, and the whole of Shibuya had begun to look like a war zone. The main roads had been blocked to normal traffic, and trains weren't stopping at the stations. In effect, the city was in a state of complete shutdown.
How did they get this shot? Did they just wait for fire trucks to go through the city at one point?
I guess so.
Huh.
Also, good question. How do you get the Aya Kamiki video in that building? You pay for a green screen ad? That's kind of smart. Is this a bad time to say I only watched the first stream? Where's Tama? Oh, honey.
Where's Tama? Oh.
Kano glanced again at his wristwatch. 6:59 p.m. in 10 seconds, 11 seconds, 12 seconds, 13 seconds, 14 seconds, 15 seconds.
Katayama's smiling in the chat.
He scarcely remembered to breathe. Hitomi stood in front of the statue of Hachiko. She wasn't carrying an attaché case this time, but the moment was otherwise. A strange mirror of the stakeout at 10 o'clock that morning. Almost like they wrote it that way. She looked terrified. Kano couldn't blame her. The criminals weren't after some case full of money this time. This time they were out for blood. Her blood. Kano did a slow scan of the area. Achi was standing not too far away. His companions were strewn about here and there, carrying on as normal. Here in Shibuya, those guys fit right in with the crowd, and they had the area around Hitomi completely surrounded. Yet again, Kano looked at his watch. 6:59 p.m., 35 seconds, 36 seconds, 37 seconds, 38 seconds, 39 seconds. He forced himself to take several deep breaths. He focused on the sound of his own heartbeat and exhaled until all the breath was expelled from his lungs. And then it all started. Kano's cell phone rang.
I've got him.
It was Daisuke.
The organ trafficker who devised the kidnapping. It's him.
Where is he? Kano asked. Is he close by?
I've got him on camera now. He's on the other side of the intersection.
Kano looked out across the scramble. There were so many people that it was hard to tell who was or wasn't suspicious. Can you describe him for me?
The tall foreigner. The one wearing glasses.
Oh? A tall foreigner? Kano's eyes drifted over the crowd.
Don't be Stanley. Don't be Stanley. It's the professor. It's the professor.
Aha. There he was. And as he got closer, Kano's eyes went wide. This man was someone he'd met before. Leland Palmer.
I forgot that was his name. Oh shit!
I can't believe okay, whatever. I'm not gonna spoil Twin Peaks. The lecturer from the English department at Hitomi and Maria's school. Is he Alphard? Palmer was walking right toward Hitomi. Hitomi didn't seem to have noticed him yet. When Kano glanced back at his wristwatch, it could be a fake out. It was 7 p.m. on the dot. It is Crazy Mouse, I understand. Thank you. Like, if it... Plot twist, the guy is behind that guy. When Hitomi realized Palmer was approaching her, she was too stunned to react. He walked directly up to her, the corners of his mouth curling up into a smile.
Hello, Hitomi.
He said in English.
How are you doing?
Professor Palmer, I don't speak English. What are you doing here?
Hitomi's voice came out in an anxious
Squeak.
Why, I'm here to take your blood, of course.
This time he spoke Japanese, and with an easy fluency totally different from his usual manner of speech.
I'm the one who injected you with the Uwa virus.
By the way, this is my first stream of this game. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Chatters, why are you here? We're at the end of the VN. We've had 15 streams so far.
Sexy villain voice, please, Joe. I can't do sexy villain voice.
Please.
I've been waiting so long for the opportunity to arise. It's been quite agonizing, you know, spending 6 months and more pretending to be a mild-mannered English lecturer.
Professor, you're Alfred, aren't you?
Let's get down to business, shall we? Neither of us has much time.
Hitomi stiffened.
Please tell me the laboratory lab password. After I have your blood, this will only take a few seconds. I've got a device here that will make the extraction quite simple. No way, the password first. That would violate the terms you already negotiated.
Hitomi
My
and
dear,
Palmer.
I just added my dear, yeah, sir, yeah.
Yeah. Hitomi and Palmer glared at one another.
Alright,
Hitomi said at last.
Why don't you negotiate with Kanan instead? Kanan?
Hitomi took her cell phone out and dialed. But the phone rang repeatedly and Kanan did not pick up.
What's going on?
Hitomi's face went pale.
Come on, Kanan.
Kano, standing near enough to overhear their conversation, grew increasingly anxious as he watched the pair stare at the phone. What was the right move here? Should he keep waiting? What? Eh?
Hey.
He had to hope talking with Kanan would work out. Kano waited for the call to go through. But Kanan never answered. Did something happen to her and Teteno? Kano felt his heart pounding.
Now then, shall I take what I came here for?
Palmer took a step closer to Hitomi. Kano reacted instinctively. Freeze! He drew his gun and trained it on the criminal. Nearby pedestrians scattered in fear. Seizing the moment, Achi darted in to protect Hitomi. Palmer let out a tiny sigh.
So you're breaking the terms we agreed upon, then?
Don't negotiate with terrorists. Kano inched...
What about foreigners?
Kano inched his way closer, his point of aim never wavering. Hitomi, he shouted. Call Kanan again. Again, Hitomi dialed her cell phone. Palmer opened the attaché case he was carrying. One more move and I shoot, Kano shouted. The terrorist ignored the warning, producing a set of small glass vessels from within the case. Terrorists? What the fuck is this, VN? There's been terrorists here from the beginning!
If you want to shoot me, then shoot me,
He said.
assuming you don't mind this getting scattered about.
Is that...
Surely you don't need me to explain.
Stanley was right. Alphard had weaponized the virus. Doing his best to conceal his horror, Kano tried to sound defiant. I gotta say, how could I even know that's real? It was entirely possible this was all a bluff.
Ah, indeed, these could all be a fake. Would you care to test that theory?
Palmer flashed a coy smile, holding out his fistful of vials. He began to tilt them slowly back and forth, letting them clink against each other. Clink, clink. They were fake. No, maybe they were real. Kano couldn't quite decide, and he couldn't take any rash action if there was even the possibility these were the real thing. Did you come here to carry out a suicide attack, Mr. Alphard?
Hardly. I have no desire to die here. All I want is to get a little of this girl's blood, and then go quietly on my way. But that all depends on you, doesn't it?
His face was overflowing with confidence. Kano couldn't shake the feeling that something was off here. Something about this man's demeanor hinted at something. Maybe it is a fake
Well then, what will it be?
Palmer continued.
Will you condemn the people of Shibuya to death?
Cursing inwardly, Kano lowered his gun. Palmer flashed a triumphant grin, then resumed his stroll toward Hitomi. She stood frozen on the spot.
Suzumu!
The shout had come from Achi. In an instant, a dozen members of SOS headed toward Palmer from all sides. Tough luck, pal, Suzumu said. Turns out we're not actually innocent bystanders. Ha ha! Now it was his turn to grin. You're completely surrounded. Give up and tell us the password now. And just for the record, we ain't scared of no virus. The tough-looking young men radiated bravado. Without hesitation, they closed in around the kidnapper.
Surrounded? You certainly don't look like police.
Palmer cast a bemused glance around himself.
You're right about that.
Achi said.
I mean, just take a look. I gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down.
He kept Hitomi shielded behind him while he spoke.
There's no escape.
He declared.
You've lost. Lost? Me? Well, it sure doesn't look like you're gonna get away.
Palmer grimaced at Achi's words.
I see. Then it appears our negotiations are at a close.
Enough of the high and mighty act. Susumu stomped aggressively toward Palmer. Hey, Kano snapped. Easy now. They couldn't risk a scuffle sending the virus crashing to the ground.
What a shame.
Palmer swung his right arm up high. Oh.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everyone watched in dismay as his hand shot up. The vials he'd been holding sailed upward against the backdrop of the evening sky.
Look out!
Achi shouted.
Oh, excuse me. Catch him! Catch him! Gotta catch him.
Why?
Another bomb?
Tiny bombs in the vials? A tremendous blast blew Kano off of his feet. As he crashed to the pavement, searing pain shot through his entire body. He knew at once that a bomb had gone off. But why? It didn't make any sense. Alphard had no intention of carrying out a suicidal terror attack. Kano was certain of that. If that had been his intent, he could have just done so at any time without going through the trouble of putting on this whole charade. Was there some reason that this guy would blow himself up under these circumstances at this specific moment? As he lay dying, Kano had a thought. Could it be? Had Stanley not come to the scramble because he knew this was going to happen? Jump to Stanley?
Jump to Stanley?
Jump to Stanley?
Yo!
Yo! A mysterious explosion. Bad end, number 65. Holy shit. Jump to Stanley? Can we jump to Stanley? We can't. It's blocked. I want to jump to Stanley. I want to jump to Stanley.
I want to go to Tataris. How do we jump to Achi?
I guess we jump to Achi first. So hype. I want to jump to Stanley so bad.
I want to jump to Stanley so bad too. Yeah.
Ending number 65? What the fuck do you mean ending 65? How many fucking endings are there?
More than 100.
Yeah, a lot. It's got bad ends depending on the choices you make. All right, jump into Achi.
Was this guy Alfred? The man arrived in front of Hitomi and began speaking to her. Hitomi, Maria, even Achi's father, this must be the guy who was responsible for everything. Achi felt a pressing urge to flatten him right then and there. Still, he knew he couldn't blow his cover until Kano gave the signal. Actually, if he had, he would have avoided this whole entire thing. Suppressing his raw emotions, he readied himself for action. He hurt me and I'll hurt him back. That bill is going to come due. Protecting Hitomi has to come first. I can't let anything happen to her. I have to set aside my hatred right now. I need to just focus on catching this guy.
All right, do an A. Yeah.
He hurt me and I'll hurt him back. That bill is going to come due.
I bet to get the true ending, you have to make everybody believe in the power of friendship.
Nah. Why hasn't it happened yet? Why hasn't Kano given the signal?
Freeze!
Suddenly, Kano rushed forward, his gun drawn. Ignoring the pain in his leg, Achi dashed for Hitomi as fast as he could. He cut in between Kano and Alfred, quickly pulling Hitomi out of danger.
Hitomi!
Kano shouted.
Call Kanan again!
Shielded by Achi now, she brought up her cell phone and dialed the number. Are we just gonna see the whole scene again from Achi's perspective?
I guess so.
But some time passed and there was no answer. Had there been some kind of trouble on Kanan's end? Looking increasingly worried, Hitomi tried calling several more times.
At least they're pacing their way through it.
Yeah. Do you think Kanan is a fake Kanan, or do you think Tetano went rogue?
I think Kanan being a fake Kanan is more likely, but I don't know.
I think fake Kanan, yeah. Then
You've been
Alfred
saying
reduced
fake
some
Kanan
strange
for
vials.
days.
It's because she killed all those people. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Then Alfred withdrew some strange vials from the attaché case he'd brought. Kano's face wavered with alarm. This had to be the terrorist trump card then. Kano and Alfred were having some sort of debate. Achi couldn't hear the specifics, but tensions were clearly running high, and he couldn't have understood even if he could hear it. Kano hesitantly lowered his gun. Alfred flashed a haughty, confident grin. Looks like it's time for our trump card. Suzumu! Achi shouted at the top of his lungs. At a signal, the gang emerged from the crowd. The gang emerged from the crowd, moved en masse to hem Alfred in. Why is that hard for me to understand? At a signal, the gang emerged from the crowd, moved en masse to... Okay, whatever.
It's wrong. Yeah.
Okay.
You're not crazy. Surrounded?
Now the terrorist was visibly at a loss.
You certainly don't look like police.
You're right about that, Achi said. I mean, just take a look. We gathered up a bunch of people who love Shibuya more than their own lives in order to take your ass down. As he spoke, he made sure to keep Hitomi shielded behind him. The pain in his leg was getting worse and worse, but he tried his utmost not to let it show. There's no escape, he declared. You've lost.
Haha. Lost? Me?
Well, it sure doesn't look like you're gonna get away. Alfred grimaced at Achi's words. I see, then it appears our negotiations are at a close.
What the fuck? I wanted a chance to do my villain voice. You took my line.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was Achi. Okay,
It's
go
okay,
for
I
it.
forgive you. No, I'm done. I'm good. I already closed the
I
screen.
want to hear it.
No, it's too late.
All right, okay. Can you do it in a southern accent?
No!
Why did he still seem so confident? Something definitely didn't feel right. This is just a bluff.
B is the answer.
He knows he can't get away.
Okay.
His only chance would be to try to spread the virus around and then take off while everyone's distracted. I already hit A, sorry.
That's okay.
Which meant they needed to just grab the guy and be done with it.
Enough of the high and mighty
this-
act.
Suzumu shouted. Evidently, he shared Achi's opinion. He began to stomp toward Alfred, but he didn't reach him in time. Oh, this was expensive. We have to see it again. The vials in Alfred's hand went sailing high into the air. Look out! Catch him! Catch him! Achi gestured for his comrades to fan out across the open space. Then, out of nowhere, a huge explosion blew Achi clean off his feet. His eardrums ruptured, and his world was engulfed in an eerie silence, as if time had stopped. As he lay crumpled on the pavement, the one thing that still rang in his ears was the tinkling of glass as countless vials, it was like 9, smashed on the concrete.
Countable number of vials smashed on the concrete.
As a countable number of vials smashed on the concrete. All right, so what do we do then? Do we change some options here so we can do the jump to Stanley, or what?
Yeah, so I think we have to clear a bad end from Kano. So what if we try changing Alphard's composure first? And see if that... Let's work our way backward. So Achi's final decision here. So change it from this is just a bluff, or
do we
he
have
really
to go
doesn't
back
care.
and change Stanley's suggestion so that Kano trusts him more?
Oh. Do you want to start with that?
It's probably not going to change anything, right?
Where is it?
It's at 1840
To Kano?
on the Kano line. Yeah.
Okay. Stanley's suggestion. I think we have to change them all to the power of friendship. That's my suspicion.
Okay.
I understand. Do what you have to do and come back soon.
I'm sorry. Wish I could tell you more.
It's alright. I'll find a way to get by. Kano had a vague idea of what Stanley was up to. Probably felt like he needed to keep things hidden even from his own allies in order to help keep Alphard in the dark. Or at least that was Kano's guess. This was no ordinary opponent they were up against. Keeping secrets even amongst friends wasn't necessarily a bad call.
Kano, promise me one thing.
What's that?
Once it's all over, you'll go have a beer with me.
Oh,
They're bros.
Sure, alright. Kano couldn't help but smile.
That's a promise now, remember.
Ooh.
Ooh. The promise these two made just now mirrors another made by a certain pair of brothers in the past. Once it's all tidy up, I'm gonna need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together. That was what the younger brother said, and the older brother still feels the pain of that promise going unfulfilled. Older brother? Stanley!
And with that, Stanley hurried out of the workroom. Oh, shit. Yeah, we can jump from there. Let's, hold on, I have to push it through.
It's blocked.
It's blocked? Oh my god.
It's blocked.
We gotta change more? We have to go deeper.
Yeah, we need to unlock the end game. Stanley.
So we have to unlock something above that? I guess? Oh god, what are all of these choices?
I don't know.
It's fucked up how this works. Reinforcements. Let me look. Okay, probably not that one. What's this? Is it all gonna be choices to do with Stanley here? Tenno's words to Tenno's retreat. Sorry, endgame was split into 2 VNs. Fuck. I want to know what happened, how to get to Stanley so bad. Did Mega Geeko say they were writing it up in the Discord? It's a story about a man named Stanley. Stanley backstory!
This truly is becoming a parable.
Someone kindly offered to post in the Discord, and then August said, don't backseat this, they can figure it out. Even as I was going there to look at it, to find out how to do it. Mouse don't look. I mean, what would you rather do? So here I would default to taking someone's map, but if you would like to fuck around with it to try to figure it out, we can too.
I don't want to fuck around. Let's just do it.
I also do not want to fuck around. So
I'm over fucking around with the options. I just want to know what to do now.
Okay, steps for playing as Stanley. 1, salute to Tenno when he leaves, and 2, don't ask Stanley questions when he leaves. Okay.
What?
That's it?
That's it?
Just be a cop? Okay, I guess we'll be a cop. Alright.
Why do we have to salute to Tenno?
I don't know. Okay, so to Tenno's retreat,
okay.
yeah. This sucks to figure out, yeah.
Tenno, just for the older man disappeared.
Kano gave him a silent salute.
Okay.
It was a breach of protocol to salute while in plainclothes and without his cap. Still, it was the best way he had to let Tenno know how he felt. I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay, I'll leave the rest to you. What, we can jump to Tenno?
Okay.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Tenno took one last look over his shoulder before finally leaving the workroom.
I already skipped. I already jumped. I'm done. I'm over here. I'm
even after we have to finish this part to change this timeline. Even after Tenno disappeared from view, Kano remained for a long time at attention, his fingertips pressed to his temple. He squeezed his eyes shut, but still the tears he'd been holding back poured down his cheeks. Why is this shocking? Because this is a character who's never had a timeline before. Sebastian,
Shit, you're
bud,
right. I need to go flip it.
Sebastian, bud, I'm gonna give you the advice that if you're interested in this, you should probably watch all of the other VODs, because a whole bunch of stuff is about to happen that we're gonna go, whoa, and you're gonna have no idea what's going on. No idea. I'm just letting you know. You're gonna have no idea what's occurring. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of questions. We can't backfill the entire VN. All right, jump into Teteno. Here we go. He's just there now. It's just Teteno now.
All Teteno. Hold on, I was fixing my timeline.
Godot says Maria, Asawa, and Minorikawa walked so Teteno could limp and Stanley could strive. Oh my god.
I can't believe that Teteno is here and he gets his own thing.
Would you like me to read Teteno, or would you like to? You should let me read Teteno, because that lets you read Jack Stanley.
Jack Stanley. All right, you're Teteno.
Finally,
you're Teteno.
you were made for this.
Yeah.
Kyozo Teteno gingerly flexed his right elbow. It was still a little sore, but it shouldn't interfere with his ability to drive.
Does that hurt?
Asked the girl called Kanan. No, I'm all right.
Good thing I didn't kill you.
She said, her tone matter of fact. Are you laughing at the phrasing "the girl called Kanan" because you think she's not really Kanan? Okay.
No, I'm laughing at it. Just a weird phrase to me. I am Arthur said Arthur vibes. That's it. Yeah. You ought to think that younger detective. If you hadn't stopped me, you wouldn't be here right now.
Is that right? Teteno looked over at Kano. He was talking to Achi and the others about something. The last time Teteno had seen Achi had been back at Kotone's wake. He felt a strong surge of emotion seeing how the boy had grown into a fine young man.
Are you sure you don't mind driving?
Kanan's voice snapped Teteno back into the moment. Yes, it won't be a problem. Back when she'd attacked him on that rooftop, she'd moved too quickly for him even to get a glimpse of her face. Now that he was able to get a good look at her, he was shocked by how young she looked. And yet there was a cold gleam in her eyes, a glitter of awareness with no trace of emotion behind it whatsoever. In his long career as a detective, Teteno had seen eyes like that before. Oh my god, what if Kanan is a twin, just like Hitomi and Maria are twins and there's two of them? No, they would do that! They would do that! They would do that! They would do that!
No.
It was a look he knew well.
Kanan and Nanan? No.
The look of someone who had killed and had done so many times.
I'm so sorry about all this. Please look after my sister,
Hitomi said. She bowed deeply. No, I'm the one who should apologize. We're not doing the Nasu section today, Don. It'll come at the end, probably. Teteno would have liked to go on to say that helping now was the least he could do to atone for what he'd done earlier, but he stopped himself there. Nothing he could say to Hitomi Asawa could possibly earn her forgiveness. Silently, Teteno lowered his head. His subsequent actions would have to make up for his crimes. He had to hope that this was possible.
It's actually pretty late, yeah. Probably Europeans are dying every second. Holy crap.
Yeah, I know.
Kanan, you need to look after my sister too.
Hitomi bowed once more. You two know each other? Teteno looked at the two girls in surprise.
Kanan is my sister's friend,
Hitomi said.
I just met her for the first time today.
All right. What strange series of events could have transpired for Maria and Kanan to wind up as friends? Teteno felt a prickle of curiosity, but now is not the time for that kind of conversation. Daisuke reappeared. He had gone to fetch his car keys.
You know where it's parked, yeah?
He asked. Same as back in the day?
That's right. Over where we always hung out with Katone back in grade school.
I'm gonna be so real. I would not remember where I hung out in grade school. My ass would not remember where this car was. I'm done. I'm over.
Yeah, but this is their whole entire personality, so they remember.
Yeah, that's true.
So it's fine.
All at once, Teteno was hit with a surge of childhood memories. Flashback.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
The sky was a piercing blue.
And so am I.
The droning of cicadas echoed in his ears. A refreshing breeze brought intermittent respite from the heat. During summer vacation, they spent their days here in the parking lot behind Daisuke's house. As Teteno and Daisuke played near the stairs at the side of the lot, the blazing sun beating down on them, Katoni would always come along with some iced barley tea for them. Two boys would race to see who could drink theirs up the fastest. The cold and fragrant tea flowed down their welcoming throats. Most of the time, it was Toteno who would finish first. Daisuke often wound up choking and spitting his out. Katoni would flash him a motherly and sympathetic smile. Then Daisuke would grin back at her sheepishly and fuss with his hair. That had all been nearly 40 years ago, but Toteno could envision their smiles as vividly now as ever. They were his only fond memories of his childhood. Toteno took the keys from Daisuke, clutching them firmly in his fist. All right, he said, we'll be back. I gotta say, if Ryukishi were doing this, that backstory would have been half an episode, so props. He lifted up Maria and, with Kanan supporting her on the other side, began to head for the door. Then Kano called out to him.
So many death flags going up for Toteno right now.
Yep. Yep.
Just so fucking funny.
Yep. You wanna play Kano?
Don't let yourself become a detective. Oh, no, hold on. Toteno,
There was a look of sadness on the younger man's face. Don't let yourself become a detective like me. Toteno had the words right on the tip of his tongue, but he swallowed them back down. It suddenly seemed petty to trivialize the aspirations Kano had held for so long. Once Maria is safe, I'll turn myself in. After he made sure that Maria got to the laboratory, he would cease to be a detective and instead would simply be a criminal.
Criminal. In Japan, a charge of plotting to commit the crime of murder carries a prison term with labor of not more than 2 years.
But despite the failures that had brought him to this position, nothing he had said up until now had been a lie. Of that much he could be proud. Never lose sight of what you're supposed to protect. Ever. He could at least try to be the detective Kano had so admired until the very end. As Toteno left the room, Kano saluted him crisply. Ordinarily, a detective wouldn't salute in plainclothes or without his cap. The little breach of etiquette just showed all the more clearly how Kano felt. Bro directly disobeyed an order from his superior and hung up on him, and then teamed up with gang members. I got news. Kano isn't going to be a cop after this either, okay? If Toteno hadn't been holding Maria up, he would have returned the gesture.
There's going to be a scene with Ruki's father, and he's going to be like, ha, good, I like you even more now.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not a cop anymore.
Yeah. And then he's not going to be a cop, and it'll be awesome. They'll go work on the farm, but for the right reasons this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Leaving Endo Electronics, Toteno and Kanan carried Maria up a hectic Dogenzaka. The parking lot was less than a minute away by foot. Before long, however, they found their way blocked by a veritable wall of people. It was a riot squad with Kuze at the head.
Fucking hell. Okay, it's too late for me to do the Kuze voice, but I'll do my best with the whispered one. Riot Squad, a police squad that carries out security and control activities in order to maintain or restore public order in the event of an emergency. The Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department has 9 riot police units, along with a support vehicle unit, for a total of 10 such squads. These also comprise teams that carry out certain specific functions, such as the Explosive Ordnance Division and Chemical Defense Unit.
Director Kuze?
Toteno, what are you planning on doing with that girl?
What are you planning on doing with her?
I already informed Kano that she's been put under quarantine. If she's allowed to remain free, all of Shibuya will be in danger.
Kanan took a step forward. Toteno could sense that she was about to move in for the kill. Easy now, he said softly. Wait. As skilled as Kanan was, she was no match for an entire armed police squad.
I'm not going to take all of them on,
she murmured.
I'm just going to take the man in charge hostage.
Toteno swallowed. Capture Kuze and then run off? It could work. Considering the time limit they were facing, he knew they had to find some way to force their way through here. Still, given how far they still had to go to reach the laboratory, he wanted to avoid direct conflict as much as possible. Give me 1 minute. No, just 30 seconds. Toteno turned and stared at Kuze. The two had known each other since their rookie days. Director Kuze, tell me, what is it that you believe in?
Love, what do you believe in?
Yes. Weren't
What,
you
what do I
always?
believe in?
Yes.
Sorry, I misread my line.
Weren't you always the one who said that you needed to put faith in your subordinates no matter what?
Well, yes. Yes, that's right.
Kuze's eyes wavered ever so slightly. In that case, put your faith in me. No, put your faith in Kano.
In Kano.
He believes that saving Maria Osawa will let us save Shibuya. He's doing everything he can to make that happen. Kuze's lips curled into a wry grin.
That sounds like Kano, all right. Always thinking in such simple terms.
Usually the simple answer is the right one, sir. People like you and me overthink things. We make them more complicated than they need to be. Just consider for a moment. Will putting Maria Osawa under quarantine clear up this case? No, it won't. So long as we don't know how she was infected with the virus, we can't rule out the possibility that other people have been infected as well. Teteno kept his eyes locked on Kuze's. Director Kuze, right now, what we need to do more than anything is get our hands on that antiviral drug. We need to be helping Kano. Please, sir. Kuze furrowed his brow in thought for a few minutes, then shook his head.
Teteno, buddy, come on. I can't do that. You gotta understand the position I'm in.
Uh-oh.
The director's voice squeaked into his childish register. Kanan narrowed her eyes.
What's this guy's deal?
She whispered. It's hard to explain, but when his voice gets like that, it means... Oh, eh?
He was being, yeah, eh.
He was being completely serious. They were gonna have to break through by force. Teteno took a determined step forward.
Ugh!
Suddenly, Kuze let out a pained yelp. Then, as Teteno watched in surprise, he proceeded to collapse onto the pavement. Oh, oh.
It hurts! It hurts! Have I been infected with the virus too?
Whoa.
He's faking? Oh, damn.
The riot squad immediately rushed to the director's side. As Teteno stood there, dumbstruck, Kuze secretively flashed him a knowing wink.
That was a terrible performance.
Kanan muttered. Yeah, but it was a tour de force as far as I'm concerned. Inwardly, Teteno gave his boss a nod of respect. Slipping past the riot squad, he and Kanan headed for the parking lot. Several members of Kuze's team hurried to chase after them.
Oh, excuse me. Don't follow them.
Kuze cried out as he writhed on the ground.
Everyone, stay back. If you get too close to Miyazawa, you'll be infected as well.
The riot squad stopped in their tracks. Teteno and Kanan took the opportunity to hurry out of sight. Darting through some narrow alleyways, they arrived at the parking lot. The area had changed since Teteno's youth, but some of the old air of nostalgia still lingered. There it is. He spotted the minivan with Endo Electronics written on the side. Teteno gently laid Maria on the back seat. She was still apparently unconscious. Once Kanan had climbed into the passenger seat, Teteno hit the gas and sped off.
How far is it to the lab?
Kanan asked. Normally it would take about 15 minutes, but with this traffic, it's hard to say. Teteno avoided the stop and go of Dogenzaka, taking side streets as he headed toward Shibuya Station. I'm so bummed that Maria's unconscious. Me too, Don. I know.
But if she wasn't, then she would just look at Kanan and go, "Who the fuck are you?"
Yeah.
And it would ruin the whole thing. Yeah. I hope that she comes back soon because I really, really, really like Maria.
Yeah. Once they had re-emerged on the main thoroughfare, however, he spotted a checkpoint set up ahead. Barricades and armored vehicles were blocking the road. The scale of the security effort showed just how grave the situation truly was. Teteno hit the brakes.
What do we do?
Kanan spoke without taking her eyes off the barricade ahead. Teteno thought for a few moments before arriving at an answer.
We talk their way through. I think they just have to plow on through, but I guess we go A to B. and
Yeah,
C?
I guess so. They'd talk their way through. Wait here, I'm gonna try something.
What are you gonna do?
A little bit of persuasion. Persuasion check! Teteno reached for the door handle, but Kanan stopped him.
Don't.
She said, keeping her eyes fixed forward.
You'd just be wasting your time.
But Teteno didn't get to finish his thought. A patrol car came roaring out of a nearby side road. What the? The police cruiser sped past the minivan and cut to the left, turning to head right toward the roadblock. Crashing into the barricade, it plowed on through, not stopping until it slewed up onto the curb beyond.
Stanley?
The car's impact had made enough space for another vehicle to slip through its wake. The minivan barreled on through the checkpoint. Deteno wondered who in the world had been driving the cruiser. Is it Sasayama? Deteno's phone rang and he picked up as he sped onward.
Were you able to break through safely?
It was the voice of Detective Kajiwara! Woo! Deteno had thought he was at the Osawa residence. That patrol car just now, that was you?
A call came in from Task Force HQ saying that Kano had found Maria. I figured maybe Kano was planning to take her to Okoshi Pharmaceutical, and so I thought he needed to make his way through one of the checkpoints here. But the fact that it was you, Deteno, now that was quite unexpected. Have a banana.
He let out a weak chuckle. Kajiwara, are you hurt? Shit.
No, don't worry about me. Just please, help Maria. I made a promise to her father that I'd save his daughter, no matter what.
Teteno could hear the energy draining from Kajiwara's voice. Understood. I'll keep that promise for you then.
Thank you. Kajiwara, no!
Kajiwara, no! The line went dead. He crashed headlong through that barricade. There was no way he'd come out of that uninjured. Sorry, Kajiwara, Teteno said to himself under his breath. And thank you. He bit his lip, then stepped hard on the gas again. Is this a boom butterfly effect type of game? This is only a boom butterfly effect type of game. That's the whole game.
Yeah.
That's the whole game.
It's like Until Dawn, but good.
Okay. Where do we go from
I don't
here?
know what to do now. Yeah. What did that unlock Stanley somehow, or?
Chat, how do we get to Stanley? Check back on the Kano path. Oh, can we take the brother jump now? Oh. So it's in Promise and then Older Brother. There we go. It's unlocked. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
A little.
Ready.
Are you sure? I hear you yawning. Are you okay to do a little Stanley?
I'm okay to do a little Stanley. Yeah. So we're jumping from brother. Okay.
Yep. And you mocked Stanley for being on the banner art. I didn't mock him. I said, "Oh shit, it's awesome that he's on there." All right.
We would never mock Stanley.
Absolutely not.
Never, ever, ever. No way.
Jack.
Okay, sure. All right. Can smile. It's a promise now. Remember, and Older Brother. All right. Oh, can't believe it. Can't believe we're gonna be Stanley. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's Freddy. Holy shit. It was 6:00 p.m. Alfred had contacted the motley team at Endo Electronics, and the situation immediately deteriorated. But the new developments had also provided them with one big chance, a chance that Alfred might appear in person at long last. You did fine. Jack Stanley set his hand on Kano's shoulder. A weak smile came to the detective's face. Stanley paused, unexpectedly moved. For that one moment, he saw in Kano the image of his younger brother, Frank. You okay?
I'm sorry. Jack, you have to get everyone to a safe place right away.
Frank's nervous shout echoed through the hotel lobby. Stanley's younger brother was a member of the bomb and arson squad.
A subsection of the Chicago Police Department's Bureau of Investigative Services, BIS, that handles investigation of bomb and arson related cases. He's from Chicago? That's awesome.
This was 2 years ago. The CIA had obtained intel that Alfred was targeting a high-class hotel in Chicago for a terror attack. Stanley and his team had searched the hotel interior and discovered the bomb set inside a large planter. When Frank arrived at the scene and saw the explosive, his expression grew grim.
The detonation trigger is set in the worst possible place. It's gonna be a bastard to remove it.
In that case, you need to get out of here too, Frank, Stanley said.
No, I need to make sure I can figure out how this thing is set up so the disposal unit knows what to do when they get here. I'll be all right. Look, you can probably see it from back there.
Oh shit. Stanley could indeed see the small explosive from where he stood. It was held in place by several screws. The timer had just ticked down past the 30-minute mark.
There's plenty of time left for the disposal guys to get here. Jack, I need you to help finish evacuating the building. There are a lot of people who haven't gotten out yet.
But Stanley hesitated. From a cold and logical perspective, Frank was right. He had a job to do, and if Stanley listened to his personal feelings and tried to usher his brother out of there, a lot of innocent people might die. Is that thing on the left just like a fucking, just a battery?
I guess so. Hey, it needs a battery, okay?
All right, he said. I understand.
Heck, if we had something as simple as some dry ice, oh my god, the ice machine is coming back.
No, the ice machine is gonna be important. Oh, fucking hell. That is so good.
Heck, if we had something as simple as some dry ice, we could just freeze this thing.
Frank grimaced as he eyed the bomb. Dry ice, huh? I don't suppose ice cream would do the trick.
I think we're reversed here.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, you could go ahead with that.
Okay, that'd be a waste of ice cream. You'd be better off just eating it. Of course, even dry ice would be a long shot in the place of actual liquid nitrogen. The brothers looked at one another, and for a moment, the tension dissolved into laughter. All right, Stanley said. I'll be back.
Hey, Jack. Once this is all tidied up, I'm gonna need a drink. Let's you and me have a beer together.
Sure, but as long as I get you home in time for you to take care of that pregnant wife that you just knocked up. Also, I know it's your last day on the... You got... Stanley said from the hotel lobby, which is still overflowing with guests.
Can I just honorarily just play the bing bong sound? It isn't for what we're using it for, but I think it still deserves one.
Okay, sure.
I'm changing the counter. God.
You made the right choice here. Stanley gave Kano a thump on the back, and the detective cracked a tiny grin. What about my choices, though? Debating his own next move, Stanley stepped away from the others and took out his cell phone. He made a call to his superior, Gordon.
No way, he's called Gordon.
It's me, he said.
What's the situation?
I hear the Japanese police want to put Maria Osawa under quarantine. I'm assuming that's on your order, sir.
It is. There are too many important people in Shibuya. We can't allow that virus to get loose. Besides, we now know that Alphard is after Hitomi Osawa. There's no reason to leave Maria at large any longer.
If you put Maria Osawa under quarantine, she is going to die.
I know that, but there will be far fewer victims as a result.
Gordon's words made something inside Stanley snap. In that moment, he lost any inclination to report that he was with Maria. Failure to do so would be dereliction of duty on his part. He knew that well enough. He knew it, but the fact he couldn't overcome his revulsion at Gordon's callous attitude toward Maria. He knew it, but the fact... Okay, all right, it makes sense. All right. Victims are still victims, he said.
What was that?
Nothing, sir. I'll continue my operation to apprehend Alphard. Stanley hung up the phone. He didn't care if his superiors took action against him once this was all over. They intended to sacrifice one person in order to save the lives of countless more. From a purely objective standpoint, it was the right call. But what if that person was a loved one? What would they have done then? The dilemma gnawed at the back of Stanley's mind. He couldn't shake the feeling that it was wrong to just accept the lesser of two evils, to sacrifice an innocent for the greater good. No, damn it. He would save that one life and then save the lives of the many. He needed to find a way to avoid the so-called easy way out, no matter what it took. He wasn't about to add a second big regret to his life. Not this time. Saving Maria was the right thing to do. His judgment wasn't wrong, of that he was sure. He reaffirmed that to himself inwardly, over and over, like his therapist had taught him.
Stanley's becoming a fate MC. It's just setting up for the side story.
Kano was watching Teteno prepare to depart. Oh, this is why we had to do the salute, because this is the only image they had of this. Okay.
Yeah.
The group put together a reasonable plan of action. Teteno and Kanan would head to the lab with Maria and attempt to get the antiviral for her. Stanley would accompany Kano and the others to the scramble to apprehend Alphard. It was a two-pronged plan of attack. Still, could they really count on things going as smoothly as Kanan had suggested? Stanley thought back on her earlier words.
Once Alphard has made contact with Hitomi, call my cell phone. I have plenty of information Alphard might want to bargain for. I can negotiate with him directly.
That meant that getting the password hinged on whatever deal they struck. What sort of things might Alphard request in exchange? Stanley cast a thoughtful look at Kanan. She was helping Teteno to carry Maria out of the room. Stanley doubted she'd answer if he asked just what her bargaining chips were. He held his tongue, watching as she left with the others. Whatever else happened, he needed to focus on capturing Alphard. He glanced at the monitor displays in the workroom. The disembodied sound of Alphard's voice from earlier crept back into his mind.
I will appear at the rendezvous in person. After all, it wouldn't do for the star of the show to miss the final curtain.
That's my sexy villain
Beatrice?
voice. Do you like it?
So it's unspeakable, yeah. Those words notwithstanding, it seemed absurd that Alphard would actually show up in the flesh. Nationality, age, sex, so much about the terrorist mastermind was shrouded in mystery. Why would someone who had hidden so well for so long ever reveal their true identity? And yet Alphard had gone out of the way to claim that was precisely what was about to happen. It almost seemed like he'd made turning up in person a major selling point of the deal.
Chad said Monokuma, and they're not wrong.
I'm looking forward to meeting all of you then.
There was no doubt about it. Alphard wanted them to expect him on site and in person. So, why would that be? He's using himself as bait to lure me and Kanan out. This is a near perfect opportunity to wipe out the two people who are gunning for him the most. That being the case, how might he attempt to kill me once I'm at the scramble? Stanley felt a sudden flash of insight. No, something was off here. His thought process was running well, each deduction logically following from the last. But at a time like this, that could be a very dangerous thing. Alphard may well have anticipated where his logic would lead. Stanley needed to assume that any clue he thought he'd found was something Alphard had left behind on purpose, so maybe the suggestion that their target would come to the scene was a different kind of trap. At the risk of sending himself in circles, Stanley decided to rethink the whole case from the ground up. What was the single strangest part of this whole thing? Aha, there we go. I can't believe Stanley has a mind palace.
Holy
Why had
shit.
Alphard put an amateur like Daisuke Endo in charge of the kidnapping? Sure, being able to get a heart for his daughter gave Daisuke a strong incentive, but there still had to be a reason why he'd been chosen. If the kidnapping had failed, what would have happened then? Of course, this was Alphard they were dealing with. Maybe the possibility of failure was somehow part of the plan. Hell, Daisuke had managed to accidentally kidnap Maria instead of Hitomi, hadn't he? If Alphard had gone with a professional, that sort of mix-up would never have happened. And yet, even if that degree of uncertainty was acceptable or even desirable, using Daisuke seemed like far too big a risk. There must be some other motive for bringing in Daisuke into the plan. Oh, of course. Advantage. Using Daisuke must have provided some important advantage that outweighed his flaws. It was the only thing that made sense, which meant the reason Alphard had Daisuke carry out the kidnapping was to create an alibi to keep his true identity secret to carry out some other objective. I think C? But should we go A?
I don't know. I don't think it's A, but I think we can go A for fun.
Okay. To create an alibi, even Daisuke failed, as he had, and got caught up in the kidnapping investigation, Alphard himself could stay out of the picture. The police wouldn't have any reason to suspect Alphard in the first place, but then, why would someone whose very identity was so shrouded in mystery need to construct an alibi at all? Stanley felt like he was right back to where he'd started. If Maria hadn't been mistaken for Hitomi in the first place, the situation wouldn't have become nearly so complicated. That was the thing that really made him wonder. Daisuke may have been an amateur, but would he really have made such a rudimentary mistake when his daughter's life was on the line? Stanley decided to take it up with the man himself. Mr. Endo, let me ask you something. Did you know Hitomi had a twin sister before the kidnapping?
Huh? I didn't. No.
So when did you find out?
After I'd had Maria kidnapped, the organ trafficker took one look at her and said I had the wrong girl. Said I was supposed to have abducted the younger one.
He never mentioned to Tomi having a twin before all this started?
Nope. If I'd known, I would have been a lot more careful.
Oh shit. Alfred had certainly known that the Asawa girls were twins, but despite the added risk that fact implied, he hadn't told Daisuke. There was only one logical conclusion. Daisuke's mistake hadn't been an accident. Alfred had intended for the wrong sister to get kidnapped.
What?
By using an amateur, Alfred had set up the police to write off Daisuke's kidnapping as of the wrong target as a simple misstep. Had Daisuke been brought in simply in the name of camouflage? But why? Alfred was after Hitomi's blood. Daisuke was after Hitomi's heart. They both wanted the same thing, so why target Maria instead? Stanley's train... This is a good scene. Stanley's train of logic had run out of steam again. Still, he was sure he was on the right track. He just needed to keep following until he found out where that track would lead.
I'm kind of pissed that we have to stop reading soon.
Yeah. Where's the storeroom where you were keeping Maria? He asked. Daisuke hung his head.
Down behind the shop. Why do you ask?
Would you mind showing me? There's something I'd like to check. At this point, he needs to go back over everything right from the beginning.
Sorry. I got excited and tried to read it.
Oh, okay. Do you want to take over?
Mm-mm.
Okay. He followed Daisuke out to the storeroom.
Speaking of the storeroom,
Daisuke said as they were walking to the back part of the building.
there's something I've been wondering about. Just how did Maria manage to escape in the first place?
You're certain you locked her in? Stanley asked. Daisuke nodded.
At 8 o'clock this morning, the organ trafficker came by to check up on her. I made sure to lock the place back up after he left.
I see. That visit must have been when Maria was injected with the UA virus. It makes sense based on our working timeline of when we expect her to go symptomatic. When they got to the storeroom, they spotted the padlock that had held it shut lying broken on the ground. Broken. Daisuke picked it up, then opened the storeroom door.
Yeah, look at this mess.
It was obvious immediately that some merchandise had been stolen,
I doubt Maria did this.
Daisuke said.
Maybe some thieves broke in?
Oh, shit. He made a quick inspection, assessing what had been taken. Some digital cameras and laptop computers were missing.
This looks like the work of some local thugs. This kind of thing has happened to me a few times before.
Daisuke let out a sigh of exasperation. Stanley, meanwhile, was carefully looking around inside the storeroom with his witcher eyes. Where did you have Maria Sawa? He asked.
Behind those cardboard boxes.
The boxes he indicated were piled high, closing off one corner of the room. What if she's still there? If Maria were unconscious behind them,
Triplets?
the burglars might well have never noticed her. So Maria was able to escape from the storeroom thanks to the burglars breaking the lock, Stanley mused. Just what impact had that stroke of misfortune had on Alfred's plan, he wondered. What had Alfred planned to do with Maria if nobody had broken in?
I guess we'll go with A? I don't think it's right, but yeah.
Yes, the entire point of kidnapping Maria in the first place was to make sure she wound up dead. But what purpose would killing a single Japanese college student serve? Stanley could think of one good reason: to send a warning to Kenji Asawa. The antiviral Asawa had created, which rendered the killer virus useless as a biological weapon, was more than a simple inconvenience to the arch-terrorist. Presumably, Alfred meant to threaten Asawa into ceasing further development of the drug. In which case, perhaps Alfred's true objective was not to get the antiviral from Hitomi's blood after all, but instead to prevent research on the drug, and then to eradicate whatever samples of it remained. Was the plan then to lure Stanley and the others to the scramble so that the lab would be unprotected in the meantime? Stanley shuddered his own conclusion. See, this is what I wanted out of a side chapter.
Yeah.
You know, just yeah. If he was right, then the negotiations at the scramble were likely nothing but a smokescreen. It was entirely possible no one would turn up at all. He shouldn't go to the scramble now. He should head straight to the lab. But how? Should Stanley leave the stakeout at the scramble for Kano and the others while he headed to the lab himself? He couldn't decide that alone. He headed back to the shop with Daisuke to see where things stood with the others. This feels wrong. Oh, it's not. Okay, all right.
Not wrong. Do we want to keep going with him for one more, or you want to call it?
Oh, I think we have to call it. It's like past 1 in the morning.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
fucking Stanley here on the list though. It's crazy.
I know. Stanley on the list. I'm feeling good about it.
I need to like a few Gatsby. I need to take him out as well.
Totally fine. Jack. Zoom out. I don't remember how to do that. I guess I do that. Oh, there he is. There he is. There he is. It's a 10:02. Wow. Huge strides for 428 today. I'm quite excited. I wish we could just keep going until the end. If I were reading this on my own, I would power through this. Like
how much do we have left?
2 streams worth, apparently.
Oh yeah, there's no way we can do it then. Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Every time I hear you say Jack, I snap to attention. Sorry, Jelly. He stanced up like a DR character too. All right. Thank you for reading with me. I'm quite excited for us to get to the end of this. I'm enjoying this last part. Select him. It's awesome. All right. Oh shit.
Damn.
That was awesome.
The gun draw.
So cool.
Cool.
All right. Thank you very much. Are you doing Pathologic Tuesday? Is that your next plan?
Yes.
Your next plan? All right. And this week, hopefully, as long as my stomach remains calm, I will play more Kingdom Hearts. We'll get into Kingdom Hearts Christmas. I'll probably be doing some extra streams once I get into my days off. So please look forward to it, everyone. What are you doing after Pathologic?
Yeek.
Yeek. Straight into Yeek. Okay.
Yeek. Yeah.
Yeek.
That sucks. I mean, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Show up. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
You could take a day to do that shitty point and click game we found today. The 30% positive or whatever.
The 30% positive one?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that'd be fun. Yeah.
The Mountaineer. All right. Well, thank you very much for coming on. Let me see if I can find someone to raid at this ungodly hour. What does Twitch have for us? Is chat stable again, by the way? It seems like it is. All right. All I've got online is Kraken and Iron Mouse. Does anybody else have someone that they want us to raid? Smaller streamer? Small streamer? Yep. Snaps Cube? Why not? Sold. This channel is intended for mature audiences and has follower or subscriber only chat. It's not very fun, is it?
Interesting.
But it's already going through. Farewell, everyone. Thanks for coming out. We'll see you next Sunday. Bye-bye.
See you later, chat.
Do-do.
Thanks for watching.
And the raid's gone. Goodbye, VOD watchers.